This is my full 100% walkthrough for the Cronos, the New Dawn. We're getting full platinum, every single trophy and achievement. This is done in a optimal way, so time wasted will be kept to a minimum, and I think this is going to take roughly about 10 hours. I've not entirely calculated it all yet, but it's going to be 2 playthroughs. Each one will be, well, the first will be about 5 hours or 6, and the second one will be a bit quicker because we're just going to be getting through hard mode with all our new game plus stuff which carried over from new game. I'll be walking you through everything. I've got strategies for every single fight. I've also got a text guide. If you look in the description, you'll find a link to my text guide. It's a Google document, and the full walkthrough, well, new game at least, the first playthrough, has been pretty much all planned out. I'm optimizing a bit more as we go along, just kind of polishing it up a little bit and switching a few things around. But yeah, the text guide is pretty much almost complete, guys. If you want to look ahead, see how we're going to do certain fights, it's all in there. All I'm doing at the moment is getting my settings ready, and I've turned my brightness at full just because it works better when you're recording. Yeah, recordings always come out a bit darker, so I always like to turn my brightness up. With your settings, of course, pick what works for you. Now with the aim assist is quite good in this game and it works on hard mode. So we're going to be using aim assist pretty much all the way. If you don't want to use it, then don't use it. You don't have to. I'm personally going to be using it, and I'm going to be using it on hard mode as well. When I don't normally use aim assist, it's normally when it's locked to only like EC or something. For example, Resident Evil 4. Aim assist does not work on professional, which you have to do anyway. So Resident Evil 4, my guide there, we did not use aim assist at all, because of course it's good to learn on these difficulties how to aim so you're ready for the harder difficulties. But of course here it works for everyone, so we're going to be using aim assist. There are a few instances where it doesn't work very well. I'll kind of let you know about them. But yeah, for the most part the aim assist is really good in this game. And if you're not too good at aiming or you're using controller like me, you might want to think about using aim assist. You can turn it down so it's not as strong. You know, it's completely up to you. Just tweak it how you want it. But to begin with, you have an unskippable cutscene. So I'll just take this time to give you a bit more of an intro, guys, before we get started. Yeah, these unskippable cutscenes is normally because there's some dialogue choices within them. But the choices within all these unskippable cutscenes, they have no major consequences on anything, guys. Yeah, they have no major consequences. Not that I know of. I don't think so. I mean, if they do, they're very, very, very minor. I mean, it might change a tiny bit of dialogue somewhere. But yeah, no major effects related to your dialogue choice. There is one or two which do, but I will mention them to you later, and make sure you pick the correct choice. But if you do want to make sure you're picking everything I do, even in these ones that don't matter, I'm always going to pick the top choice. So yeah, whenever it's a just optional dialogue choice which does not really affect anything, I'm always going to pick the top choice. Now when it comes to the enemies and all the drops, so what I read online at the moment about this game is that ammo is very scarce and you're always running out. That's not going to be happening here. With this walkthrough, you're going to have loads and loads of ammo. At the end of this video, we've already got 60, pretty much, almost. Yeah, 60 handgun ammo already at the end of this video. You're not going to be short at all. I'm going to be focusing on one weapon pretty much. So now that weapon works really well. And it allows you to just focus on one ammo. And then when we come to crafting other items later, we can just focus on crafting the like little explosive things you can throw, and then craft ammo with the other things. So it's going to work really well. It's only the handgun which you can craft with chemicals. All other ammo types need this other metal scrap, but you need that metal scrap to craft your explosive. So it works really well to just focus on handgun, and then you've got your metal scraps to craft the explosive. When it comes to where the enemies spawning, enemies, they are not random. Not random at all. Even where they spawn from, it's all fixed. It's all fixed. So with that, I can tell you exactly where enemies going to be, when they're going to spawn, how many are going to spawn, how many shots to kill them. I can help you with all this, guys. Yes, all that is going to be laid out for you. Where enemies spawn, all that, like I say, it's no random at all. The loot is a bit random. Yeah, the loot is a bit random. Loot in crates, very, very similar to Resident Evil type games. Loot in crates will be kind of randomized. But loot which is loose in the world, that's always fixed. Now some crates are fixed. I'll try to let you know which ones are. Mainly crates in boss areas. Yeah, for example, you come to a crate in the boss area, the northwest crate in the northwest corner, that always contains 4 handgun ammo. Just an example. Yeah, in the boss area, they're almost always the same. But anywhere else, yes, crates are always randomized. But I'll try to let you know any which aren't. There are things you can find which you can sell. You can sell them. Loads of collectibles. Most collectibles, if you do miss anything, you can grab it on New Game Plus, I believe. Just grab the ones you missed. For example, cats or these like travelog files you can find. You don't have to collect all the like little notes around the game. Luckily, there's a lot of them. You do not have to collect all the notes. So don't worry about them. I'll let you know what you have to shoot. So to begin with, once you get control, guys, shoot that broken lock once, then wait for the prompt and then charge it. Just shoot it once, wait for the small box to come up, and then charge shot it. Now if you charge shot, as soon as you fully charge, it will fire automatically. So it's not like somebody can just hold it charged and wait for the enemy to come into your line of fire. You have to kind of time it, because as soon as it's charged, it's going to release automatically. Just keep that in mind. And yes, just got our first trophy, basically for starting the game. And I'm going to be walking you through this, also using my own text guides, so it comes in useful. Yeah, text guides are not just for you guys, they're for me when I come to go through the game again. And when I come to doing my New Game Plus, it's going to be really easy because I've already 100% the game. It's all in a text guide. I can just tweak a few things where I need to. But I know where all the enemies spawn. I know where the ammo is, where drops are, where all the collectibles are. Just really, really useful. Yeah, text guide has also got all the strategies I use for all the encounters, so that's going to help. So yeah, come up here, unlock this door. Just interact with the kind of like little power box on the left. There's not too much to collect. Yeah, this video is under 30 minutes, but I'm going to try to get every video about 30 minutes long, give or take, if I can. Right, come near. Yeah, when you go to steps, go in that room on the left, grab the energy times 50. We're going to be trying to grab everything. Grab the energy times 50, break this wooden barricade, come in here next, go in the room on your left, shimmy through the wall. When you come through here, on the shelf to your right will be energy times 50, grab that. Grab the rusty key on the floor, guys, and then unlock this door from the inside. Come outside and use the rusty key to unlock this door next. In here on the table will be 3 chemicals. Now with them you want to craft some handgun ammo. You need 3 to craft 5, there you go, you'll get a trophy as well. You can also hold up on the D-pad to craft handgun ammo really fast. Yeah, and with chemicals I'm pretty much only going to be crafting handgun ammo, by the way. I am going to be collecting all healing items. I'm probably not going to use them, but I'm going to show you where they are. I'm going to put them in storage, but your healing items, feel free to use them. So just grab 2 energies out that side room, 2 energy times 50, come down here, smash that crate, get energy times 25, and then go through this crawl space. Now when it comes to stomping, if you hold the left stick in any direction, you stomp quicker. Bear that in mind. So when we're stomping on enemies, hold the left stick in any direction and you'll stomp quicker, almost 50% quicker. Now the code for this is 367. Yeah, 367. Now on the left there'll be 3 energies on the shelf. On the chair some handgun ammo. There's a first aid kit on the table, and then break these 2 random crates. Hopefully you'll find something good inside. Sometimes they can contain nothing, by the way. Grab that fuse on the right. Come near, grab the handgun ammo. Now grab that first travelog. Yeah, those are collectibles which are needed. Them kind of like green collectibles. Grab that first travelog, grab that other chemical, and now come the steps to the next floor. We're not going to put fuse in yet because we still need another, so may as well just wait and do them both at once. Come upstairs, jump across the gap, smash a crate on the left, grab a energy times 25, and then shimmy through this gap at the end into a lounge. Grab the energy times 50 on your right, and then shimmy back through, and then you're going to drop down on the left, guys, to the clock room down here, the clock corridor. Here's where you're going to encounter your first enemy in a second. There's an autosave there as well on the bottom right. Yeah, that's your autosave icon. Now grab the fuse, spin around. Now wait for the enemy to come through that door. Do not stand in the way, otherwise it will hurt you when he bashes through it. And then quickly go in the corridor behind him. You'll be back in this hallway. Crouch beneath here to get back in this room, guys. Now the enemies will not follow you through a crawl space, so you're now safe. So yeah, no need to waste any ammo on that enemy at all. So back in here now. Now we've got both the fuses. Place both of them in here. That's it, that'll unlock this door. There's a save point in there, by the way, just to the right. But I didn't really need to use it yet. Yeah, make manual saves if you want to. I will be making them, but mainly when we get to like safe rooms, utility rooms. So you want to turn right when you get outside. Come this far building, this far room. Smash a crate to find a random item. That's it. I didn't have any space, I'm just crafting some more handgun ammo. Grab the camera, that's an item we can sell. Yeah, grab the camera, and then grab the 3 energy times 50s. Yeah, grab the 3 energy, the camera, and the random crate. Come back outside afterwards. Head to the southeast corner. You'll find a chemical. Yeah, so take that chemical, guys, and we'll continue along the main path. Yeah, so as I was saying, always craft handgun ammo with your chemicals, and later on with metal scraps, we're always going to craft either torch fuel or Pierce. Yeah, Pierce like the little explosive you have, and torch fuel is quite good as well. You do get it infinite, but only if you have 0. Yeah, only if you have 0, but we're just going to be kind of crafting them along as we go along the way, because you are really good, and you'll get loads and loads which you'll be able to craft. Same with the Pierce, whatever you decide to craft. So drop down here and grab the second travelog. Yeah, that's travelog number 2. Get that one, and then come over here, grab the energy, and then grab the handgun ammo from that like little dispenser. Yeah, now through here, as you approach that nest on the wall, an enemy will come out. No need to kill it, just run straight past him. You've got to be quick. Smash this crate quickly. Hopefully you get something good. I didn't get anything. Come into the shop. Now it's one item in here, and it's a chemical behind the counter on the bottom. Grab that chemical quickly, and then quickly get through this crawl space before the enemy catches up. And that's it. Now the enemy will not follow you, because enemies cannot crouch. Right, we're going to come along here, jump over this railing, shimmy through this gap. There'll be an autosave in a second. In here it's going to be another travelog number 3. On the shelf on the right will be a energy times 50. Grab that one, and then grab this travelog. There you go, travelog number 3. Now that door on the right, keep that in mind, because we're going to be sprinting over to that very shortly to avoid an enemy. We want to go straight to that door, unlock it and get through, because this enemy does not follow you through that door. Right, grab that energy times 50, spin around so you face in the direction you want to run in a second, and then quickly grab the shop key. As soon as you grab that shop key, it's going to spawn this enemy. Just run past him, you can be quick. When enemies do that, by the way, when they get kind of like all the snake around him, they're merging. And enemies, they will merge if you do not kill them quick enough, with basically corpses on the floor. Yeah, so quickly open this door, guys, with the key and go in before the enemy gets a chance to attack you. Come down the steps and you get your first cat. These are a collectible. This is your first one, Burovka. So pet the cat, you have to pet them to collect them. So pet the cat, guys, and then grab a healing item it drops. Come over to this dispenser next, grab a handgun ammo. Around the corner on the left will be energy times 50 on the bench. And then this is kind of like your first little like safe room. This is kind of what they're like. Right, so grab the core times 1. Core is what you use to increase your inventory and your suit. So grab a core, come into workstation, sell the camera. All these steps are in my text guide, by the way. Yeah, sell the camera. Go into upgrades, and you want to upgrade your inventory slots on your temporal suits. Yeah, upgrade your inventory slots, and you want to go into buy and buy all the handgun ammo. That's all you want to do. That's it. Once you've done all that, come to your stash, put everything away except for your gun. You need to do this because if you don't, you're going to run out of space eventually. Yes, put everything away except for your gun. And now, save your game. That's it, the first save. Once you've done that, come through a shutter nearby. And in here, you're going to find your next travelog. Yes, this is travelog number 4 of 27. Grab that one, a proficient way. Come up here to the square and head straight to firing, guys. There'll be a boarded up door. Smash it and then head through. On the right will be some more chemicals. Grab them and the dispenser. So these give you torch fuel. You'll see these from now on near safe rooms. And like I say, it will only give you 1 if you got 0. And once taken a torch fuel, burn that biomass to the left, you'll get a trophy. Rapid oxidation. Grab another one, come in here, grab the energy times 50, and then grab the traveller's seal key from the table. Once you've got a seal key and the energy, make sure you've got another torch fuel. Come back outside and go to the biomass opposite. Yeah, this is what a biomass looks like. It's kind of black with like little red lumps on it. Yeah, so burn that one with the torch fuel. Come inside to the cafe, grab the 3 energies, smash a crate to get a random item. Grab a handgun ammo on the far right, and then grab this metal scrap on the back shelf. So yes, them metal scraps, you use them to craft normally like shotgun ammo or carbine. But you also use them to craft torch fuel and Pierce, which we'll be doing later. So come to this lock, unlock it with a seal key. Come inside, go left, and grab this energy on the back right near the fan. Grab that energy on the front counter, and then interact that power box to open the gate nearby. Go back outside, guys, and head up the steps to get to the surface. Yeah, that's kind of like the prologue, because here it's where they get a title card for the game. Yeah, so Cronos, the New Dawn. Yeah, this is the New Dawn district. So So yeah, it's kind of like the first area. You will be back here later on, by the way. So if you notice a door with a chain on it, which you can interact with, and you're thinking, how do we open this? Do not worry, the game brings you back here later on. I know a question I was asking myself when I first came here, so you're probably doing the same. Right, so once you get control, come over to the suitcase on the right, grab the 2 energies. You got 2 stacks of energy times 50 there. That's it, then come around here, go right around the steps. There'll be an autosave as you approach that car. Now on the far right on the bench will be another energy times 50. There's an enemy coming up, but you can run away from him if you're quick and avoid him altogether. You'll find out soon actually how the torch fuel works and how it's so helpful. So come across here, smash that crate, and also grab the energy times 50 nearby. Right, come around here, I'm going to push the metal rack out of the way. So yeah, there's 3 enemies coming up. We're going to kill them with torch fuel and we're just going to stomp on them. By the way, the stomp is stronger than the melee attack. The stomp is almost twice as strong for some reason. Yeah, but I do use it sometimes just finish enemies off if you know exactly how many more hits they take. But you've got to be careful, because if you go into too many stomps and you know it's not going to kill the enemy, you can get hit. So quickly come around here, grab the energy times 50 on the car with its hood up, and then quickly drop down the sledge before the enemy gets up and attacks you. That's it, you've got to be quick there guys, so quickly grab the energy and drop down. Once you drop down here, the enemy will not follow you. Smash a box on the right to get some loot from inside and go through this crawl space. Through this crawl space on the right you'll find a core times 1 in that little locker. You'll also find a metal scrap, some handgun ammo and some energy guys. Grab all them goodies. Crouch back through afterwards, grab a torch fuel from this dispenser if you don't have one. Now do not go near the open door on the right coming up, because if you do it's going to trigger lockdown and we do not want to trigger it yet. Yeah, on the right there, stay away from it. We'll do that in a second. Come over here. Now this crate always contains handgun ammo times 3. There's always handgun ammo times 3 in that crate. Smash this crate as well on the back, and that's all the loot in this area. That's it, that's all the crates. Just going to craft some more handgun ammo so I can fit some more chemicals in my capacity. Right, so now we've done, we're going to approach the fire door to trigger lockdown. The first enemy will spawn here, almost straight opposite. Drop a torch fuel and then stamp on him 3 times. Remember, hold forward to stomp quicker. 3 times, just spam the button, then turn around, run back to the dispenser. Grab another torch fuel. Remember, it's infinite as long as you have 0. Grab another one, and then go back to him and drop it again. So he's about to merge. Do not let enemies do that. So now we're going to drop the torch fuel and stomp on him 2 times now to kill him. We get a trophy, Raging Bull. There'll be 2 more enemies to spawn, but luckily they both spawn 1 at a time. Get another torch fuel, do the same again guys to this guy. And torch fuel, by the way, when you're dropping it, you're kind of invincible for a few moments, and it immediately staggers enemies. So drop a fuel, stomp him 3 times, remember to hold a direction to stomp quicker. Grab another one, drop the fire, and then stomp him 2 times. He's dead. 1 more to go. So 1 torch fuel, 3 stomps, 1 torch fuel, 2 stomps. I don't know why we get that trophy now. I've been playing this on a few different accounts, just doing this same thing to practice. I got a trophy in the same spot every single time. For some reason, this counts as burning 25 enemies. I don't know, maybe there's like loads under the floor, I don't know, where we're dropping the fire. So same again, fuel, stomp 3 times, fuel, stomp 2 times. That's it guys. Nice easy way to kill these without using any ammo. We're not always going to do that. It just worked well here. Saved us spending lots of ammo on them. They only take 3 headshots each anyway, that guy. It's not like a massive amount. And like I say, by the end of this video, we are going to have about 60 handgun bullets. So if you do want to shoot them, you can do. Like I say, 3 headshots each. Yeah, come outside next. Grab the health kit and the emitter. Yeah, the health kit was just there on the left on them like little cubes. Once got the emitter, you'll get a trophy. Use it on that oddity. The oddities go from red to yellow. And when it's going to change, it will like pulse. So you'll kind of aim your weapon at it. You hold R1 to fire like a little yellow ray, and when that oddity does like a pulse, that means it's triggered to change. So then you can let go and wait to see. So here, see the pulse? That means it's ready. You can stop firing, because if you keep firing, it will just keep changing. So you go across that bridge, come to this one again, fire until you see the pulse, and then let go. Now it's red. Now we're going to go over to the tram. There's 4 enemies coming up. These enemies we are going to shoot. So come through the tram, there's going to be 2 crates and a energy in the car. Smash these 2 crates guys. That's it, grab the energy on the left in the car and then drop down the ledge. Yeah, so enemies in their weakest form, they have no head and their neck is exposed. That's when they're in their weakest form. And if you shoot their exposed neck in one charge shot, you'll kill them instantly. Yeah, that's their weakest form. Then when they've got a head, that's their next form. Then when they've kind of got like spikes coming off them, that's their third form. And they can get even stronger than that. So yeah, do that oddity, get that first enemy, 3 headshots. This is where auto aim comes in really, really useful. The next 2 enemies, just shoot them in their exposed neck 2 times. 1 each. Total of 2 shots. There you go. Always charge it with shots, guys, unless I say otherwise. So first enemy, 3 headshots charged to kill him, and the next 2, just one neck shot each. And then when you come to this far passage, an enemy will trigger and start running towards you. It's headless again, so it dies really quick. Just shoot him in his exposed neck, 1 time, guys, with a charge headshot to kill him instantly. That's it. 4 enemies, really quick to kill them. Right, come along here next, use the oddity. You'll race the floor and reach the library above. Grab the energy on the left, and this is your first comic book. These are already collectible, it's 10 of these. So grab that first comic book. Once got that, smash this crate on the back shelf. That's it, it'll drop an item for you. You've got another travelog here, guys, another collectible. Grab the energy first. So this is travelog number 5. 5 of 27, across time itself. So grab that travelog, and then we're going to head up the steps, make our way to the end of the path, and drop down into the pharmacy. Yeah, there are some very big encounters later. You'll get like 10 enemies or so thrown at you all at once. But when you know exactly where they're going to spawn and when, it's not too bad at all. Right, so spin around and grab energy times 50 behind you. Smash this crate. You know, I won't be surprised if I do this without any damage. Yeah, it's just how effective some of these strategies are. Now grab a chemical from that shelf in the corner. Come into the back room where the save point is. Grab the core times 1. And come to workstation, should have 2 cores right now. So we're going to upgrade torch, flamethrower, and the fabricated amount and inventory slot limits. Yeah, upgrade fabricated amount and item stock limits on the torch. Then you want to go into buy. You're going to buy all the handgun bullets, buy all the chemicals, and buy all the metal scraps. If you run out of space, you might have to craft some and then go and buy them again. Do not buy the shell patch, just buy handgun bullets, chemicals, and metal scraps. That's it. So like I say, I had to craft them just so I got more space. And what I normally like to do, I like to craft as much as I can and then put everything in stash. In this locker you'll find another first aid kit, and to the left of it you'll find some handgun bullets. So yes, we're now just going to put everything in stash, except for, to be honest, you can put the torch fuel in there. We don't need that now at the moment either. So put everything in stash except for your handgun. As you can see there, I've got plenty of bullets. What's that, like 52 or something already? So now we're going to save the game, and that'll be it for part 1, guys. So yeah, the rest of it's going to be kind of like this, but some of the strategies will get a bit more in depth coming up with the bigger fights. But yes, thanks for watching. That's part 1 done, and hopefully I'll see you on part 2 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to Cronos. This is part 2. So from the safe room, we are just going to head over here. We're going to manipulate this time oddity. Apparently that's what they're called. Yeah, manipulate that. Then come around here, guys. Now 2 enemies are going to approach you up here. Just wait for them to get between these 2 tanks, and then shoot the tanks. Nice easy way to kill them with 1 ammo. That's it. I think the game wants you to do that in a way. You can't really avoid doing that, can you? Surely. So you're going to come down here next, go left, grab the energy times 200 from the back of that car, and before you go onto the tram, just come a bit further down past it, and on the back of this car you'll find another energy times 50. Now go on the tram, just on the left when you enter is more energy. Grab that one, then make way to the end of the tram, come out the other side, carry on a bit further, and drop down the ledge. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of combat coming up in this one, so some strategies you can find out, and you're kind of going to see how things are going to work going forward in terms of strategies. So yes, come around here and manipulate that oddity next. Now you've raised that block out of the way, come back around here, you can see another oddity. Manipulate that one. You create a little bridge. You're going to go around here, drop down, guys, and we've got an enemy fight coming up. So it's going to be 4 enemies. Follow my instructions and they should spawn exactly the same for you. Remember, headers enemies die in 1 hit, and it kind of goes up from there as the enemies get stronger. Right, so come up here. Now first enemy, kill him with a charge shot. Do not shoot any tanks. So first enemy's headless, kill him with a charge shot. Next enemy, wait for him to spawn on the left, shoot out a little gas tank to kill him. Come down here, wait to kill them, 2 enemies, spin around, and kill these 2 when they approach that gas tank. And that's all the enemies defeated. Now them last 2 which came, sometimes they might come with a bigger gap between them. If they do, and you think the tank is not going to hit them both, then kill the headless enemy with a charge shot, and then you use the gas tank for the remaining enemy, which is a bit stronger. Come up here, smash a crate and grab that energy bank. That energy bank is valuable, it sells for a lot of money. So make sure you grab the energy bank, smash a crate guys, manipulate that oddity. Come onto this platform, and use the oddity again to raise yourself back up. Once up here, go left because there's some energy in the back of this car. Yes, energy times 200. Come to the quarantined building next. On the right when you enter, it's going to be energy times 50. You got a dispenser if you want more torch fuel. Yeah, so in here is some ammo. That's handgun ammo times 4. In here is shotgun ammo times 2. And here is a new weapon guys, a hammer. I'm not really going to use it, the hammer. But going to get that weapon, the hammer guys. And make sure you equip, once you take it, you equip it automatically. Just make sure you go back to your normal one. You can also grab that shell patch beside it. Then you want to come to the workstation. You want to sell your energy bank, sell your shotgun bullets. Yeah, sell the energy bank and the valuable, the camera. Sorry, the energy bank. And you want to buy all the handgun ammo. You want to buy all the chemicals. And you want to buy all the metal scraps. Do not buy anything else just then. If you find you don't have enough space, then exit the workstation, craft some more bullets or some more torch fuel, and then go back in and buy the rest. Yeah, from now on, well, you should have been doing this anyway, but always craft handgun ammo and always craft torch fuel until I say otherwise. Later on we'll start crafting piers, but yeah, for now, that will allow you to keep getting more metal scraps, keep getting more chemicals, so you can keep crafting more and more. Now once you've done all that, come to a stash and put everything inside except for your gun, your handgun. Yes, put everything inside except for your handgun. If I'm going a bit too quick by the way guys, the text guide has got everything listed there. If you think you might have missed some, which I said. But yes, climb the ladder at the back. I'm going to continue forward. Now in this room, smash the crate. And then grab the metal scrap, come into the study. Grab energy times 50 on the desk and energy times 50 on the shelf. Come into this next corridor. Grab the energy on the left. Smash this crate in the next room. Get some at random from in there. And you want to move this cabinet out of the way. We've got a little lockdown fight coming up where you have to kill about 6 or 7 enemies, but they all spawn in a very specific way, if you know how it works. So smash your 2 crates on your right, get some random items, come through here, go in the bathroom guys, smash that crate. Yes, then you also want to grab the chemical from the mirror. Yes, and the energy beside it. That's it, once you've done all that, come in here, grab the metal scrap. As you can see, I've not got enough space, so I've just crafted some more torch fuel. Right, come in here, you'll trigger a cutscene. There'll be an autosave as well. I'm going to skip the cutscene, of course. Watch cutscenes if you want. There's no speedrun trophy for this. Yeah, shimmy through the gap afterwards. Grab the energy times 50 on your left. Smash this wooden barricade. Come in here, there'll be another autosave for some reason. Carry along here, guys, and you'll fall down. Now, do not go too far forward. If you just take a few steps, you'll trigger one enemy. And we'll spawn just over there. There he is. So once you trigger that enemy, do not go too far. If I go forward about 6 more steps down there, it will spawn everybody else. So just spawn that one enemy and now come back. Now you want to try kill him where he fell down. So headshot him as he approaches you. One headshot and then leg shot. Always try to leg shot on their right leg as you look at him and the bottom part. So almost always knocks him down, providing it's a weak enemy. Yes, knock him down and then stomp him 2 or 3 times. The reason I like to kill him there is because then other enemies will not try to merge. Then come around here, kill the enemy straight head with a single charge shot. Turn left, kill this enemy with a single charge shot. They always spawn in the same place. Come around here near where you killed this enemy. Now wait for this guy and the other guy to come over to you. There's 2 enemies now. Sometimes you might go to merge, sometimes you might try to attack you. But just wait, there you go. The other enemy was just coming on the right. So just kill 2 enemies for that. Now a headless enemy will spawn from that far wall. Kill him as well. Now there's 2 more enemies left. Now come down here and use that gas tank to kill them both. There you go. Sometimes they might not both get to that gas tank quick enough. If that happens, just kill one with a gas tank and then kill the remaining one with just a few headshots. And that's it. A nice quick way to do that. But I was a bit fast there. Like I say, it's all kind of broke down in the text guide if you just want to look in there with some further details. So grab anything they drop, come to this room on the left first, grab the camera, smash a crate, yeah, grab all them items on the desk, and then just near where we came in through a shutter door, there's a small kind of like dispenser, and in here is a shell patch. I'm grabbing all these first aid items. I'm not going to be using them, I'm just showing you where they are. I'm going to be lobbing them in storage. I'm going to drop down the sledge. Yeah, so first aid items, guys, if you want to use them, they're free for you to use. I'm not going to be selling them or anything. Yes, come over here, grab that energy from the car. Now this enemy will trigger when you get within a few steps. So run up to him, do 2 stomps, run away, knock him down for charged leg shots, and then 3 more stomps and he's dead. Remember, hold any direction on the left stick when you stomp in and you'll stomp quicker. That's it. Once he's dead, smash this crate. And there's some inactive enemies down here, headless. You're going to stomp on them 2 times to kill them. If you don't kill them now, they're going to trigger much later when more enemies spawn. And it'll just mean more enemies to worry about. So stomp on him 2 times. Stomp on this one 2 times. That's it. That'll kill him. Come up here, grab a chemical. That little bin. Come back down, and on a bench on the right will be 2 random crates. Yes, loot those. Now it's 1 more headless enemy, this one laying down here. Going to wake him up and then kill him, guys. Going to wake him up and put him straight back to sleep with 2 stomps. Over here in the suitcase, you find some energy, grab that. Up here near this little kiosk on the side will be a random crate. Smash that, grab the loot. And near this bin is another chemical. That's it. Remember to always keep crafting your handgun ammo and torch fuel whenever you get full on metal scraps or chemicals. So shimmy through here next into the shopping area. An enemy will burst out from his shop. It's going to be 1 headshot, a leg shot. Remember, always shoot their right leg as you look at him and the bottom part of their shin. That's it. And then stomp 3 times. Headshot, leg shot, stomp 3 times. Coming in next where you came from, grab the metal scrap, smash the box and also grab the energy. Right, come outside, and by this point you should have at least crafted some torch fuel by now. Yes, this enemy is a stronger enemy type, so I'm just going to wait for him to stop. I'm going to headshot him 2 times. Yeah, this is a stronger one, he takes a bit more to kill. Then I'm going to come over here, because I want to burn this biomass, I'm going to burn it when he gets close and stun him at the same time. So there we go, burn the biomass, burn him. Remember, when you burn biomass and drop a torch fuel, you're invincible for a few seconds. And then quickly stomp him 4 times when he's kind of stunned by 5 guys, and that'll kill him. Coming in next, grab the metal scrap, chemicals, energy, and smash the crates. Yeah, I'm going very fast here, aren't I? Maybe I should have slowed down the gameplay a little bit. But yeah, coming in next, now you're going to smash this wooden barricades. Now be very, very careful here. Now when you smash both these crates, it's going to spawn an enemy outside. When you break both of them. So I'm going to try to break one with my fist. Grab the metal scrap. And these 2 crates, by the way, always drop the same items, they're not random. But what happens if you smash the second crate from outside, it doesn't spawn the enemy, like that. So I destroy the second crate from outside, but you try smashing that second crate from inside, and an enemy will spawn just outside the broken wall. But that avoids him spawning. And now grab the loot, like I say, these 2 crates always drop the same loot, always. There'll be 2 metal scraps in one, and the other one will have handgun ammo times 4. So once done, I'm going to come up here, I'm going to drop down this ledge. So 2 enemies going to spawn in a second, but we'll just loot this small garage first. Looks like a kennel, I think, more like. Yeah, smash that crate. Now this first enemy, he'll always pretty much try to merge straight away. I normally wait for him to come to the middle, then I smash that barrel. Orange barrels you can melee and not take any damage, but red barrels will damage you, by the way. So I smash the barrel, quickly stomp him 3 times, run away, headshot him, and that'll kill him. Then this enemy, headshot, leg shot, stomp 3 times, and he's dead. So remember that first enemy, melee the barrel when he gets close, stomp him 3 times, run away, headshot him, dead. This enemy, headshot, leg shot, stomp 3 times. Right, next up, I'm going to come over here, grab the chemicals on the suitcase. Do not go that far apartment yet, we'll loot that later. Yeah, grab the metal scraps and also grab the energy. And we're going to come over here, pull this locker out of the way. In here we're going to find a comic book, which is a collectible, and some other loot. Yeah, in this little garage or workshop. Yeah, let's grab the energy on the shelf. Grab the comic book. That's comic book number 2 of 10. And then smash 2 crates. You might find yourself running out of space. If you do, you probably just want to delete your healing items. Or if you want, you can always just come to a save point in here, guys. Put some stuff in stash and then go back for it. I mean, I'm going to be deleting save items if they get in the way. Sorry, not save items, healing items, sorry, if they get in the way. So yes, got a new safe room now. We're going to come to workstation first. We're going to sell the camera and the shotgun bullets. Sell the camera and the shotgun bullets. Well, I'm going to craft some more handgun ammo and some more touch fuel. That's it, just so I've got space for some more chemicals and metal scrap. So now we're going to buy all the handgun ammo, all the chemicals, and all the metal scraps. That's it, all handgun ammo, all chemicals, and all metal scraps. You won't have enough, you'll probably have to exit, craft some more bullets and touch fuel, and then go back in. Right, so come over to stash now. Now I'm going to put everything away except for my handgun. So put everything in stash. There you go. Right, so once you've done that, come back over to workstation. Going to buy the remaining chemicals and metal scraps, which I couldn't fit before. Right, now let's grab all the loot. So you've got 1 core. The cores are very important. Make sure you always grab them. Grab the metal scraps and chemicals on that little counter. Grab the handgun ammo and the shotgun bullets and come back over to the stash. Now I'm going to deposit everything again. Shotgun bullets, I'm going to sell them, of course, as always. I mean, if you want to use the shotgun, you don't have to sell them all. I'm just trying to get more money, of course. I'm trying to build up loads of handgun bullets because all these handgun bullets we're stocking up on, although we might not need them all in New Game, they're going to be useful for New Game Plus as well. Get through New Game Plus quicker because we're going to have all our bullets ready for us. So we're not going to have to loot too much in New Game. We're going to have loads in New Game Plus. We're going to have loads of ammo. We can just go through New Game Plus a lot quicker without looting too much, guys. It's going to be nice. But yeah, make sure you got your handgun ammo. Your handgun with you. That's all you need, and then come up steps. Now these yellow bulbs, they explode when you get close enough. So just run to them and then run away. When they explode, the acid they drop will eventually disappear. Yeah, shoot that orange crate to burn them biomass. You can melee that crate, but it's a bit awkward. It normally takes me a few melees for it to work for some reason. But you can just shoot it when you're waiting for the acid to disappear from these yellow bulbs. Carrying upwards and manipulate that oddity to make the path appear. Carrying around the corner and manipulate this next oddity. That's it, to finish the stairs. Make way up. Now we're going to shoot at that orange tank next, because that one you can't reach it, so you have to shoot it. Now in here, you're going to have more bulbs appear, but now you're going to have bulb enemies, like little crawlers with yellow bulbs on the back. Again, just run close to them to make them explode and then run away. That's it, like so. Later on, they will jump at you. They don't do it yet, but yeah, later on the ones which jump, you have to kind of shoot them, so you don't risk them jumping at you and exploding. But yeah, grab the energy on the left and continue through the room, guys. You'll find a crate near the cooker. Yep, so smash a crate, come over here to the shelf, grab the 2 energies, and also smash the random crate. Come in here next and smash, yeah, grab the chemical on the corner there and shoot that orange tank. Yeah, while it's burning biomass, just grab that chemical. I had to craft some more handgun ammo to make space. We have got a little boss coming up in this video, by the way, but it kind of becomes like a little mini boss because you'll encounter this enemy quite a lot throughout the rest of the game. So as you go into this narrow corridor, a headless enemy will spawn ahead of you. Just be ready to kill him with a charged shot. That's it, 1 single shot to kill him, nice and easy. Trigger that yellow bulb. Trigger these as well. That's it, just going to grab that energy times 200. Now there's an enemy in here. He triggers when you take the valuable item. He's just down there. So do not take that item there yet on the right. Just going to trigger that yellow bulb, come in here. Now I'm going to start with, yes, 2 stomps. Start with 2 stomps, then a headshot, then a leg shot, and another stomp, and that's it. I probably could have just stomped him 3 times to begin with, but if you stomp too many times, you risk getting hit when they're about getting up. But yeah, grab the items next. Handgun ammo, the valuable, smash 2 crates at the back. Yeah, that was a energy bank. Yeah, grab the energy bank, the items, and smash 2 crates. Like I say, if you pick up that energy bank, that enemy will get up, so you have to kill the enemy first. If you know, right? So in here, loads of little crawlers going to spawn with the yellow bulbs. Again, just try to trigger them all. There should be 5 altogether, I believe. I think it's 5. For some reason, I can never count these guys properly. Sometimes I think, what's a 5, what's a 6? But yeah, just trigger all them. Then come around the back here and smash that crate. Now, in this area, do not take the key until you're ready. Yeah, trigger that yellow bulb. One, wait for that acid to disappear. I'm going to trigger that one in there. Go back, grab the crate. Yeah, like I say, do not take the key until you're ready, because it spawns a bunch of enemies. And you can avoid all of these if you're quick. Right, I'm going to spawn that final bulb. Then grab this final bit of loot, guys, and then grab the key. So you've got a chemical there, a loose chemical, and smash a crate. Right, so once you're ready, you've got to be really quick, grab the key. Right, let's go. So if you quickly move that locker out of the way, you can escape all the enemies without having to fight them. I'm not sure exactly how many there are. There's either 3 or... There's 3 definitely. There might be 4. I mean, more might even spawn. I've actually never ever fought them, because the first ever time I was here, I picked up the key and I tried to run away, and you can. So I've never ever killed any of those enemies. And of course they can't follow you because of the locker. So once you drop down there on your way back, an enemy will burst through that door. Just wait for a moment. If you're in the way, of course you'll take damage. And then a headshot, leg shot, 3 stomps, and he's dead. You can go for 3 headshots if you want. But yeah, that just saves 1 ammo per enemy. Now come this side room, grab the hanging ammo, grab the first aid kit, smash the 2 crates, and also grab the ammo at the back, the shotgun bullets. That's it. Now go all the way back down to safe room. We're going to get the bolt cutters in a minute. And the bolt cutters in this game pretty much are required for the whole of the game. I actually got to the end and the bolt cutters never disappeared from my inventory. So if you've already played this game, platinumed it, and you're just watching to see how I do things, let me know if the bolt cutters did ever disappear for you. Because I'm wondering if I missed a room. I mean, we get platinum, but I don't know if I missed a room somewhere, or something bugged, or they just never leave your inventory. So I'd be interested to know if that did actually disappear for you guys eventually, the bolt cutter. But what we're doing now at workstation, so we're going to sell the energy bank and the shotgun ammo as normal, and we're going to upgrade the handgun. We're going to upgrade the firepower to 80 and the charge speed to 108%. Again, sell your energy bank, sell the shotgun ammo, and upgrade your handgun firepower to 80 and charge speed to 108%. If you can charge your handgun to higher, this boss will go down a lot easier. Because if your firepower is upgraded to 90 for this mini boss coming up, you basically stun lock him if you just keep doing charge shots on his head. Yeah, but he doesn't quite stun lock on firepower 80. Now, manipulate the oddity to make a little bridge back to this like monument area, the little courtyard. Do not go too far forward. Take that enemy with a headshot, and then normally a leg shot to knock him down, and 4 stomps will normally kill him. But he didn't fall down with that leg shot. Then once he's dead, run over here, trigger these enemies. Now once you trigger them, run back. Yeah, make sure you run back as far as what I do, otherwise one of the enemies might stop to shoot acid and it'll mess this up. You want them to get all close to this red barrel, then you come down here and shoot it to kill all 3 at once. Nice, easy way to kill them. And because we killed them headless enemies earlier in the game, of course they're not going to get up either. So kill them 3. Like I say, you have to make sure you run back far enough, otherwise that enemy which normally spawns at top of steps will try to shoot acid, and it kind of breaks them all up, so they're not all together. If you do it that way, they should all be near the gas tank all at once. Then you just have to run left a bit in order to get a line of sight on the gas tank, because that one enemy kind of gets in your way. So coming in next, open it with a hardware store key, grab all the ammo. There's a crate there, chemical on the middle, handgun bullets on the back. There's a crate here. Of course, I'm running out of space. I'm going to keep crafting handgun ammo and torch fuel. Grab that shotgun bullets, smash that crate, smash this one as well. Now do not shoot the orange tank at the back until you're ready to spawn the boss. So once you're ready, he's going to take 7 bullets, by the way, to the head. So come over here, as soon as he comes in, 3 headshots, which will stun him. Yeah, if you've got your firepower upgraded to 90, 2 headshots will stun him, so you can keep him stun locked. But with 80, it takes 3. So try to shoot him 6 times, then run away, get one more headshot, guys, and he's dead. These guys, you'll encounter quite a lot, like I was saying, but they do get a bit easier later. That's it. I mean, he was easy enough. So once you kill him, he doesn't always drop ammo, but he normally drops shotgun bullets times 2, or like handgun times 6 sometimes. So go in there, grab the bolt cutters which Leon left for us, grab the energy, then come over here, guys, and unlock the door with the bolt cutters. Come outside. Now it's got a very little bit of backtracking to do now. Now we've got bolt cutters. Right, so come back into the front part of the shop, open this door on the left using the bolt cutters. Come inside, grab all the energy on your left, grab the metal scraps on the back and the chemical, and also smash the 2 crates. Yeah, some metal scraps and some chemicals on the back shelf there. Energy on the counter, and of course 2 crates. Once done that, squeeze back through outside. Now you may remember a door we passed earlier, like when we first entered this area. You might notice it. I mean, I didn't show you in the gameplay, but you might have seen it yourself if you were just looking around. Yes, on the right there was a door for bolt cutters. So we're going to unlock this now, and there's going to be a pussycat inside it. Yes, unlock that with the bolt cutters. That's it. I'll try to let you know when you need the bolt cutters going forward, guys, and when you don't. So when we don't need it, we can just leave it in storage and save it as storage space. So yes, give a cat a little pet. It'll drop the Traveler's Seal Key. Make sure you grab that, and also take the 2 energies. Once you've got them, guys, head back outside, then make our way back across that bridge we formed earlier with the time oddity. Yeah, so you remember that apartment I mentioned about avoiding for now? The reason we left it is because there's a door in it where you need the bolt cutters. So if we went in it earlier, we would have just had to backtrack into it again at this point. So we're just doing it all at once, of course, to save a bit of time. So yes, back across here. Like I say, now come into this apartment. Now when you take the valuable item in it, it will spawn an enemy. But if you're quick enough, you can get out and not have to fight him, because he doesn't follow you into block 34. Yeah, smash a crate, come in here, grab a chemical from the kitchen counter. Come to the bedroom at the back, guys. Grab the energy and the first aid kit. Then once you've done that, come in here and unlock this door with the bolt cutters. Like I say, when you take the camera, it's going to trigger an enemy. So try to take the camera last. Yes, a crate there. Smash that. Take the items on the desk. You've got space. Now once you're ready, guys, like I say, as soon as you take this, it's going to spawn an enemy. And yes, I've got no space. So I'm just going to delete. You could always, if you want, as I was saying, go back to save point, drop off some items, come back. So as soon as you grab the camera, run outside, run straight past the enemy when he's trying to give us like initial battle cry. Yeah, a taunt. They all start off with a taunt when they first spawn. Right, they come up here. He does not follow you into this building. Yeah, merged enemies are not allowed in. They're not allowed to grant access. So come in here, go back into safe room, guys. That's almost going to be it. Just going to clean up my inventory. We've got a little boss fight coming up as well, by the way. My loadout might change slightly in tomorrow's video. But for now, hopefully this will work. I've got to do a bit more testing with this boss, because on my initial draft, we used a shotgun on him. But of course, we're not using shotgun no more. So yes, we're just going to go over to workstation. I'm going to sell the camera, shotgun ammo. Yes, sell that. And then we're just going to put anything in the stash we don't need. You want to keep the Traveler's Seal Key on you and the bolt cutters and your handgun, of course. And take the core with you as well. Then unlock this door nearby with the Traveler's Seal Key. Smash the 2 crates inside it. Again, I've got no space for chemicals. And then in here, yes, you want to grab the core. Yeah, grab the core in there. And also grab the shotgun bullets. So now we've got 2 cores. So we're now going to come into sell on the workstation. Going to sell all these shotgun bullets I just got. Going to go into our shell. And we're now going to upgrade inventory limits. Yeah, so now we're going to have 8 inventory slots. Yes, upgrade inventory slots on the shell. I know inventory slots are very important, guys, to upgrade. But also, torch and the pier counts as well. Because it basically doubles how much you get when you fabricate them. And a lot of guides have mentioned you just want to keep upgrading inventory slots, you know, prioritize that. But I think in order to craft double torch field and double piers is equally as important. You know, inventory slots can just wait for a moment. Go for that first. So what you want now, guys, handgun, bolt cutters, 30 handgun bullets, and 2 torch fuel. So handgun, bolt cutters, 30 handgun bullets, and 2 torch fuel. And we're going to save the game, and that'll be it for part 2, guys. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in part 3 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 3 on Cronos the New Dawn, my full platinum walkthrough. We're going through every single trophy, guys, in an optimal way. So it's going to come outside. Yes, and we're going to unlock the path to the elevator with the bolt cutters, and I'm just going to go and put that back in the stash because we're going to need some inventory space for all these items we're going to be picking up shortly. And by the time we get back to the next stash, we won't need the bolt cutter anymore. So I'm just going to open that elevator as you just saw, come back, put the bolt cutters back in the stash, and you only want 15 handgun bullets, by the way. Yeah, come in here, grab that file, you need that one, vulnerable to fire. That's another travelogue, and then use the elevator, guys. So all you should have on you is your handgun, 15 bullets for it, and as well as what's in your weapon already, and 2 torch fuel. That's all you need. you take any more, you're likely going to run out of space if you follow my same strategy here. So coming up, it's going to be a boss fight. Probably first boss fight game I get. If you consider that boss earlier on, I guess maybe here's technically a boss. So you could call it your second boss. But that boss earlier on, they're more like a kind of like a brute enemy and become a mini boss you'll encounter throughout the game. But this guy we're going to fight now, you only fight them probably here, and I think at the end of the game where you fight 2 of them. So make your way along here, and we're going to climb up this ladder. So this boss, he will cover his weak points unless he performs an attack or unless you're burning him. So keep that in mind when trying to expose his weak points. You can damage him without shooting a weak point directly, but he takes more damage of course if you shoot a weak point and pop them. So once you climb the ladder, come left, break these 2 crates, and I've run out of space. I'm just going to craft some more handgun bullets and torch fuel. That's it, just so I can get some more scraps and chemical. Right, come over here, go right, grab a metal scraps and the chemical, and then once you're ready guys, head into here. Metal scraps and a shell patch. Right, immediately melee that crate near the cooker, and I'm just going to run around near this tank. I'm running around in circles, it's going to confuse the boss, he's not going to know what I'm going to do next. But yeah, once it comes near this tank, melee it to burn him, and then charge shot him 3 times, straight away. Do it 3 times. Now, if you do not pop a bubble on the 3rd shot, quickly drop a torch fuel, you'll become immune to this attack he's about to hit you with, and you'll also burn him. Then hit him a few more times, and you should pop a weak point. Once you've popped a weak point and he digs underground, come in here, melee that crate guys, and then get ready to melee this orange tank next. Same again, when he's burning, quickly charge shot 3 times straight away, and if you don't pop a bubble, quickly drop another torch fuel before you get hit. And that's 2 popped, 1 more to go. Coming in next, I'm always kind of moving around to another orange tank because it gives you like a free burn on him. Yeah, so grab them items, a crate I just got, and some ammo beside it. And 3rd crate, there's actually 1 more crate, so there's 1 more room yet. So as you just saw, if you don't pop a bubble, just drop a torch fuel and go again guys. I keep missing him and got him guys, that's all you need to do. 3 charge shots to his weak point. When he's burning, we'll pop 1, and he's only got 3. So when you kill him, it'll drop energy times 1000. Melee that barricade, come in here and grab the torch fuel and the handgun ammo. Yes, actually 1 torch fuel you can pick up there. So this final room we're in, there's also an orange tank in here if you need it. But yeah, that's that boss done guys. So come outside afterwards, manipulate that oddity. Later you got to fight 2 of them at once, but it's a lot easier by then because yes there's 2, but your weapons will be more upgraded and there'll just be more ways to defeat them quickly. Yep, so use this time rift which you'll eventually reach. Yeah, just put your anchor down guys, and you got to rotate the stick until the screen pretty much starts shaking like that, and hold it there. Yeah, to a point where the screen starts shaking, you get a trophy, temporal destination. Right, so once you spawn in this house, spin around and come to this room with a safe. The code for the safe is 811. 811 guys, for that code. Right, once got that, come back out to the room you kind of initially spawned in, and then go through the front door, which will be to the south. You've kind of time traveled now in a way. Yeah, so once back in this corridor, there'll be some long cutscenes in this as well, which you can't skip. I'm going to edit them out during this gameplay. So when I mention that, just pause the video guys until you watch the cutscene. So here, unskippable cutscene. The choices do not matter during this cutscene, by the way. They do not matter, and I'm going to edit it out. So pause the video right now until of course the cutscene has finished for you. There you go, my brief edit. So once cutscene is finished, in apartment 34 I think that was. Yes, going to head forward and use that elevator ahead. Yeah, still got some combat fights coming up, not too many. But the last part of this video is going to be a nice little fight. I have to go kind of like through an infested area. There's quite a few enemies in there, a few enemies on your way out. And when you get to the next floor on the elevator, go left and left again, come to the end here near the window. You'll find 2 energy, grab them. Come into apartment number 5 next. Once you come inside, grab the ammo on the back. There'll be handgun bullets and shotgun shells. Come over to the stash. And with the stash, guys, you want to put everything away except for your handgun and your bolt cutters. Yes, put everything away except for your handgun and your bolt cutters. Right, it's a travelogue here as well. Do not forget this. That's another travelogue. Should be number 7. Established. Now we're going to come to workstation. We're going to sell all our shotgun ammo. Sell all our shotgun ammo. Then we're going to buy all the handgun ammo, all the chemicals, and all the metal scraps as normal. If we run out of space, just leave the workstation, craft some more, guys. Handgun bullets and torch fuel, and then go back in. And then what you're going to do next is going to upgrade the firepower on the handgun finally. Yes, upgrade the firepower to 90 on the handgun. I'm just crafting some more handgun bullets there and some more torch fuel, so I can go put them in the stash, free up my inventory. And that's it, pretty much done for the time being, guys, in this safe room. So remember, all you want is a handgun and the bolt cutters. There we go. Right, so come outside, go left, and then go left again, guys, outside the front door of the apartment, out through the north exit. Yeah, as I can see, you're outside. It looks a lot different now. This is back before it kind of got all destroyed. So go right, you'll find some metal scrap. There you go, metal scraps ×1. There are some enemies in the basement in this area, but you can run past them all if you're quick. Back to the little fountain, go left around it, and you get chemicals. Not a fountain, it's a monument, sorry. But yeah, grab the chemicals on the left. Then come up here to the shopping mall. Go right around the right side of it. There are some items on the left side, but we're going to go on the left side on the way back. Yes, grab the energy ×50. Come across here. Go through the opening in apartment block 33, all the way to the back. Yeah, cat's kind of leading you along the way. It's a trap. Yeah, but we don't have much choice. We have to go down there. Yeah, grab the energy ×50 on the bike. Yeah, the cat is leading you into a track. Do not trust him. Once we reach this caravan, there'll be some chemicals just on the front of it. I'm going to grab that. And we're going to head down into the basement nearby. So yes, as I said, there are some enemies in here. But you can run away from them if you're quick. Not yet. Wait until we move the locker out of the way. So come to the far left little cell. Number 25. Open it with the bolt cutters. And inside, you're going to find 2 crates. Break them. Grab the ammo. And also grab the valuable item, the fan heater. Which sells for a lot of money. Yeah, that sells for 2,000 energy, which would be nice. Come down here next and smash these 2 crates into like a little boiler room. Yeah, smash them 2 crates and also grab the chemicals. So that's all you need. Right, come back out to the middle part and go right. You come down these steps, guys, and reach a fallen cabinet. Lift it out of the way. Yeah, whenever you see these, probably realise by now, kind of indicates there's going to be enemies past here. I think they're put there so enemies can't follow you or something. Or it's to indicate that an enemy fight is coming up. So you want to go left, go around to the back. Now wait near cell 94 for the enemy to come out. As soon as he comes out, quickly run in behind him, grab the shelter key, and then take this path to get back to the cabinet. You've got to be really quick and you should be able to avoid any damage. You can just get this out of the way before you get attacked. There you go. You'll be invincible during the animation. Yeah, so when you get to that cell with the key, guys, do not stand in the front of the door, because when the enemy kicks the door down, it can damage you. So keep to the side, wait for the enemy to burst out, run in behind him, grab a key, and then just get out. The reason I took that way on the way back to cabinets, because if you go the way you initially went to cell 94, an enemy might come out of a cell as you run past it and damage you. But that way they come out beforehand, so you can just keep on running. No need to stop. Right here. Yeah, so the cat's in the park finally. Pet the cat, guys, and it's going to drop a core. Once got a core, come back onto the path, go right. Grab the energy on the side of the kiosk. And now we've got the key. Going to come down and unlock the shelter. Another long cutscene's coming up which you can't skip. Yes, use the shelter key. There you go. Yeah, when you get down the bottom, there's only one item down here which you can collect. That's energy times 50. No, wrong door. So go left into this room here, control room. Grab the energy times 50, guys. And when you get into kind of like eating area, go into the door on the right, and that'll trigger a unskippable cutscene. So again, choices don't matter. And you'll be getting your first essence in a second. Yeah, choices do not matter here. But these cutscenes you can skip. So I'm going to skip these ones quickly. And there you go, essence acquired. They spelled that wrong. It just says, they've not put a C, have they, in acquired. It says acquired. Yeah, they missed a C out. But yeah, you get that essence, that's your first one. And by the way, when it comes to the essence trophies, for this we're going to be getting the ones related, the story related ones really. We'll do the other trophies, essence trophies in New Game Plus. So yes, in New Game, we are just going to be getting the story ones mainly. I mean, we will be getting a few others, but we're mainly focusing on the story essences and the trophies related to them. Then in New Game Plus, we get all the misc trophies related to the essences. So just keep that in mind. Now come back down here, unlock the room ahead using the bolt cutters. Grab all the energy inside on the front counter, smash the 2 crates, and also grab the metal scrap and the chemical on the back. Once done that, come back out, go left, and then left again, guys, down into the safe area from earlier in the game. We've already got that travelogue from much earlier. You're about to find the kind of like hub area which the game asks for you. So we're going to come to workstation. We're going to sell the fan heater first. If you've got any shotgun ammo, sell that, of course, as always. I'm going to put everything in storage except for the handgun and the bolt cutters. That's all you need to do. Right, then going to come over here, and this door will now unlock. This door was locked earlier, if you cared to have a look around when we first came here. Yes, but now it detects your essence, you are allowed in. Yeah, so this will be the hub area in here. There's not a great deal to do here. I mean, you've got a safe room nearby. There's a few side rooms which will kind of unlock as you progress further into the story. Yes, you'll kind of go to sub areas, and you'll be coming back here quite a lot, guys, to the sub area. Yeah, so come in this kiosk on the right, grab the energy times 50 times 2, and then grab the chemicals times 1. Yeah, I just said energy times 50 times 2. Try to make sense of that. Basically 2 energies and then chemicals. Come down the steps, go right, right again. You'll find not chemicals, energy times 200 at the end. Grab that, then come over to the terminal or the objective marker, guys, and interact with it. That's it. Get a trophy, the Ascendants. Yeah, from here, you're kind of going to have like 3 big areas you have to go away to. You'll complete them 3 big areas, then you kind of come back here and you'll go towards the final part of the game. So you've got Steelworks, Hospital, and the Abbey. Between each one, you'll come back here. Then after the Abbey, the final one, you'll come back here and you'll be able to unlock the final path from the hub area and complete the game, basically. That's kind of how it's going to work from now on. But yes, you'll get control back in here. This is your safe area near the terminal, the one nearest. So I'm going to grab that shell patch from the dispenser. Yes, I'm going to come to the stash. I'm going to put everything away except for the handgun and the bolt cutters. And sell all your shotgun ammo if you need to, guys. I also meant to buy some handgun ammo there, but I kind of forgot to do it, so we'll do it later. Yeah, I wanted to go into workstation there, buy handgun ammo, chemicals and metal scraps, but we'll do that a bit later. So after that cutscene, there will be some energy in the area. Of course, I know where it all is. I'm just grabbing it now quickly. Yes, energy times 50 and 3 lots of them. And then once you've done so, yes, going to head into Station A over here. Yeah, so once in Station A, come along here, go right. You can interact with that, guys, if you want a bit of backstory or just a bit of flashback or something. Yeah, grab the chemicals. And then grab the energy over here as well. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot to open up that workstation back then. But we will be back here quite a lot, so I'll just do it then. Yeah, so come over here, grab the energy times 50, and come into this safe room. Okay, so we're now in here. Grab that travelogue. Yes, that should be travelogue number 8. grab the core, grab the shotgun ammo, the handgun ammo, and the chemicals. Then come to workstation, sell all your shotgun ammo, of course. And I'm going to buy all the handgun ammo. I'm going to buy all the chemicals, and we're going to buy all the metal scraps. Yeah, so we're going to buy all those guys. Yeah, but as always, if you can't buy all of them, you might need to quit out and craft some more so that you can. And if you've got enough money, upgrade your charge speed on your handgun as well. You should have enough money, yes. Upgrade your charge speed to 116% on your handgun. Right, and then with the stash, we're going to put everything away except for the bolt cutters and the handgun. Yeah, there's going to be some fights coming up. Just make sure you've got everything in here, guys. Remember, there's a travelog in there. There was a core, and I'm just going to save my game. Right, it's going to have some enemy fights coming up now. Very, very easy fights to do if you know how to do this. There's a lot of enemies, but it's easy if you know when they spawn, how they spawn. Which, of course, I'm going to explain all that to you. So come down here to the tram station. We're not getting on it yet. It's currently locked at the moment. But it should unlock once we activate the power later. So the only items in here at the moment is this energy on here. And that metal scrap. There are some more items but near a door which is locked. So we'll grab the other items when we go for a door later. Yeah, so you want to come in here into the technical section. Now I'm going to grab energy here and the metal scrap. And these enemies I'm going to kill. If you don't kill them now, they're going to get up later when there's going to be more enemies. So this enemy is going to stomp on him twice, run away, leg shot him to knock him down, and stomp on him 3 times. Dead with only 1 bullet wasted. Well, not wasted, we used it to kill him, but we didn't waste it anymore. This enemy, exactly the same. Stomp twice, run away, leg shot him to knock him down, stomp him 3 times, and he's dead. Remember, hold the analog stick, the left stick, in a direction to stomp quicker when you're spamming the button. Coming here next. Now be very careful in this next room, because there's going to be a new enemy type. Yeah, so grab that energy times there, energy times 50. Now you see that enemy there on the wall? Kill him with a charge shot. Normally a charge shot to anywhere on his body would kill him. That's it. If you don't kill him, when you get within about 15 steps, they'll grab you with tentacles. But they die really quick if you know where they are. Yeah, grab the energy times 50 guys and then go through his crawl space. They'll be in autosave. Immediately on your right, grab the crate and also grab the handgun ammo. Now be ready. When you turn on that terminal, the power, a bunch of enemies will spawn. Right, come through here. Now this is a strong enemy, so we're going to headshot him 3 times. I move close a bit, because what I find sometimes, if I'm too far away and I headshot him 3 times, it won't quite kill him. But if I get a bit closer, it normally does. That's it. You can always just shoot him 1 more time if you need to. Got plenty of ammo. Yeah, grab anything he drops if he does. And now we kill him 2 enemies from earlier. They're not spawning now, because they're already dead. Which is nice. Yeah, come in this door now, and grab the integrity scanner. So this shows you the health of enemies. It can actually be useful to see any dormant enemies which are currently active. Like this one, he's got a health bar, so no, he might get up. But this enemy will die in 2 headshots. So headshot him once. If you get within about 4 steps, by the way, he'll trigger. So that's why I shot him from there. So 1 headshot, then 1 headshot again when I pick him up. Now that energy bank, do not pick it up. Yeah, that energy times 400, do not pick it up. Just grab a small energy and grab that travelog. That's travelog. Yeah, that's a new one, travelog number 9. Remember, do not grab that energy times 400 yet. Now come through here. Immediately kill the wall enemy on your left with 3 melee hits. If not, he's going to spawn later and grab you on your way out. 3 melee hits. This guy as well. Kill him with 3 melee hits. He's just in the next corner on the right. Take him out. Again, 3 melee hits. And this enemy in here is currently active. Yeah, them 2 enemies I've just killed. If you don't kill them now, guys, they're going to grab you on your way back out later when there's going to be enemies chasing you. So kill him, grab the energy times 50. Make your way along here. Now this enemy triggers when you break that crate. So kill the enemy first before you break the crate. 2 stomps is all you need to do. That's it, 2 stomps, kill him. Grab the energy time 200 in the corner and now take the crate. Like I say, if you break that crate first, it will trigger him. Yes, I know all the triggers for enemies. Now this enemy as well, kill this enemy. Again, 3 melee hits, because if not, when you come out of this bolt cut room, that's going to trigger him. So we kill him beforehand, and it's no danger then. Come in here, grab comic book number 3. That's a collectible, of course. Smash a crate. Grab the energy bank. That's available. We can sell later. Yeah, comic book, energy bank, and all the loot. Come outside, guys, and now come into this room here. Now in this control room, smash the crate on your left. Go around the corner on the right, and you'll find a metal scrap. I am probably going to run out of space soon, so I'm probably going to have to discard my health kit, which I've got. Yeah, let's grab that metal scrap. Now in here is another one of the wall enemies. Don't go too close, remember. They can grab you if they're currently alive or active. Take them out for charge shot. Grab anything he drops. Come along here, go right, grab that energy times 50 on the terminal. Come in this left corner, and there'll be energy times 200. Now, on the north wall, behind the far pillar, is another active wall enemy. So carefully take him out. That's it, like so. Like I say, on the north wall, behind the far pillar. And there's one more. You can see him through this gap in the wall. Take him out from here, from safety. Just make sure you don't hit the pillar or the wall by mistake. That's it. And that's the final one for the time being. Now grab a 2 energy. Smash the 2 crates. And then once ready, guys, turn on this terminal and get ready to run for it. Because we're taking out all the wall enemies, nobody's going to grab us on the way back. Go left. Left again after turning on the power. And a minute enemy will spawn there, you see. Just go right and you can avoid him. Once you get up here and back outside this infestation area, he will not follow you. Get up these steps and through this little archway. Right, he will not follow you to here. But when you get here, 2 enemies will spawn on the steps. They're kind of strong enemies, acid spitters. Normally 2 headshots will take them out, guys, but it might take 1 more. Actually, this guy did. But this guy does die in 2, I think. I think I 2 and stomped him twice. Stomped him once. But yeah, normally 2 can kill him, but it might take him a bit more. That's it. Once they're both dead, you just move left and right, by the way, to avoid their spit. Yeah, so now grab that energy times 400 once you're ready. As soon as you grab that, it's going to spawn 2 enemies. There you go, and that's why we left it, guys, because it made it so you don't have to use ammo on them 2 enemies. And they will not chase you through here either. So yeah, you grab that energy bank, that energy times 400, last. They can completely avoid having to fight them 2 enemies. Yeah, so back in here, going to smash this crate, grab this energy, and now going to enter this room, which is now unlocked. This small locker room. Inside, you're going to find some ammo, a cat. Yes, that will be cat number 4, and it'll also drop a core. Make sure you grab the core it drops. Also get that travelog. Yes, that's travelog number 10. And in order to get space for that core, I'm going to have to discard my healing item. There you go. I don't want to use them to sell. I could sell healing items, but I don't want to just in case you've been using them. That's why I'm just selling shotgun ammo and discarding my healing items. Yes, grab all the ammo. There's some crates. There's some energy on the bench. And in this little bathroom, guys, is a chemicals. Drop the kids off if you need to while the bathroom is nearby. And then once done, guys, come out here and get on the tram. Now, once on the tram, we're going to go left because at the back, there's going to be energy times 200. And for some reason, an energy appears as well after using the tram. I don't know why it doesn't appear now. But yeah, at the back there on the other side, there'll be another energy times 200. But not until we use the tram in a moment. So come up here. There'll be a cutscene towards your front. Now we're going to take this essence. This is a optional essence, but we're going to take it for now because we have space for it. And it's going to increase energy gained by 10%. You get a trophy, guys, to bring them back. Yes, now when you take energy, you'll get 10% extra. So 55 will now, 50 will now be 55, 200 will now be 220, etc. And pull the lever, guys, to use the tram. You'll get a trophy. Public transport. Now, if you go to the back here, yes, now there's another energy. Yeah, I don't know why it appears, just magically appears now. So once you get off the tram, go around this one in front, guys, then go left behind it. You'll find chemical there on the bin, and then the energy in the suitcase on the left. Right up here, grab the handgun bullets on that corner. There's a core in there, but what I'm going to do first is sell my energy bank and the shotgun bullets. Yeah, so the energy bank and the shotgun bullets. Yeah, then you can buy the handgun ammo, chemicals and metal scrap as normal. I think at the end of this video, I've got like 210 bullets for my handgun, and I've got probably about 20 torch fuel. Burning enemies is very good because it stuns all enemies, even bosses, guys. It's going to be really useful later on. There'll be some bosses later where you need like 100 bullets to make them really easy. So I'm going to come to stash now. Going to put everything away except for the handgun and the bolt cutters and take all the core out. Every single core you have take them out. There you go. And by the way, when you take one from the top and it looks like it doesn't move, that's not duplicating it. It's because it always takes the ones from the bottom of storage first. And take that core as well from nearby. Yeah, grab the energy on the left there, then smashes 2 crates at the end. Yeah, there's a small locker there, had a core inside it. So right now you should have 4 cores. If not, you've missed one somewhere. So you should have 4 cores right now, guys. So come to workstation, we've got all the loot in this area. So I'm going to sell them other shotgun bullets that I found. I'm going to upgrade my inventory slots to 9. That will use 2 cores to do so. So it will upgrade inventory slots to level 9. Level 3. That will give you 9 slots. Upgrade your resource limit to 4. And then also upgrade your burning time on your torch. So temporal shell, upgrade inventory limit, upgrade your resource limit, and then also upgrade your burning time on the torch. Yeah, torch will come in very, very useful later, trust me. Well, it's going to save the game, and then that'll be it for part 3, guys. Yep, so thank you for watching, and I'll see part 4 tomorrow, hopefully along with the first part of my Silent Hill F series. Hey, welcome back, guys. This is part 4 of my Cronos New Dawn complete 100% Platinum walkthrough. So we're in the steelworks at the moment, and from there, that save point, we're just going to come through here, go right and jump through this window. Once inside this small room, we're going to smash the crate and grab a loot on the left. Yeah, all this loot on the shelf. Got some energy there and some chemicals. Jump back through afterwards, and just near the middle of this next room there should be a crate we can break. Get some at random from inside it. Yes, and then after that we're going to head outside and it's going to trigger a little cutscene. So out here, going to this tent on the right first. Inside you'll find a metal scrap on the left and some energy on the right. And then leave the tent by the nearby door, go straight opposite and you'll find some energy over here. And in this next area, by the way guys, this sandy area, so try to avoid the big kind of mounds on the floor, the bloody mounds, because if you go too close to them it can spawn enemies. So keep that in mind. Yeah, come up here, go right, smash the 2 crates. Yeah, nothing in them for me. A bit random, sometimes you might get some, sometimes you'll get nothing, just how it works sometimes. Yes, carry along here. If you stay on the kind of stones, you'll know you're going to be safe. You see that mound there? That's what the enemy mounds can look like. They don't always spawn enemies, but some of them can. So stay away from them. If you get within about 2 or 3 steps, that will spawn the enemy. So this one, you can just get around it and grab a loot crate. Now, as you carry on further west, it's going to spawn 5 headless enemies. Headless enemies, remember, they die in a single charge shot anywhere on the body. So that's 1. And number 2, like I said, there should be 5. Visibility is not very good, so you might need to move forward a bit. That's 3. That's 4. There should be 1 more, I think. Unless I got him. Because when you got a charge shot, by the way, your bullets will penetrate. So you might penetrate and hit the enemy behind him. Right, so you've got a crate here on your left. And on the right is another crate. Remember, try to avoid walking on the mounds. Now go back to the stone path. On the left is another crate, and this one's got some energy near it on the little ledge. Yeah, some energy just over there. Grab that one. Go back to the stone path. Now on the right, there'll be a final crate we can smash, and behind this one is some more energy. That's it on that little box. That's all the loot for the time being. Come along here and just open that locker. That's definitely loot for the time being. Right, over here we're going to summon a orange tank by manipulating that time oddity. Going to melee it to burn the biomass, carry on to the end, trigger an autosave, guys, and now drop off here. Now to kind of next little area. Now I've got a few more enemies and loot pickup. So again, try to avoid the mounds on the floor. Follow my lead. You can get 3 items there. 220 energy and 2 55s. Remember, we've got that essence now, which makes it so you get 10% more energy. Come over here and you'll find some shotgun bullets and another crate. Back to the stone path. Float left, go left again. And then you want to kind of go right just over here. Do not go through that archway because it'll trigger a tough enemy. Right, this mound doesn't spawn enemy yet. You'll find out why in a second. Come as Tram. Grab a chemicals and metal scrap. Just going to craft some more torch fuel there, and also grab that valuable on the back. Yeah, that camera. When you grab that camera, when you leave, it's going to trigger this enemy. Now he's going to die in 3 headshots. There you go, it's a strong enemy. 3 headshots normally will take him out, 3 charged. Now from him, go left and get that crate on there. Remember to always use a charge headshot, guys, unless I mention otherwise. It's just more efficient with your ammo usage then, because it does almost double damage. Over here is 2 more crates. Yeah, we're kind of looting this area in a clockwise manner, which should end up back near where it initially dropped in. So them 2 crates, you've got 1 crate here. And should be some energy just over here, a bit further along. And we've just got 1 more bit of loot. Remember, try not to get within 2 or 3 steps of the mounds, because that's about the proximity which will trigger the enemies inside them, if there is any. They don't always have enemies, but some of them do. I wouldn't say I've tested every single one. I just avoid them all normally. Yeah, bait them 2 crates. Now that one with handgun ammo times 5, I believe that is always handgun ammo times 5. Yeah, I think. I don't know why just that random crate, just that crate in the middle of nowhere, just always has the same item in. I'm not quite sure, but yeah, seems to be always the same one to me. Now, going to go through this archway, grab the shotgun bullets. Now, go through slowly and get ready for a mini-boss. Now, you want to headshot him 6 times. That's all you got to do. Because we've got our handgun upgraded, every second shot should stun him, so you will not even get a chance to get close, guys. Just headshot him 6 times with charged bullets. And there you go, got him nice and easy. He won't always drop energy, sometimes he'll drop nothing, but if you're lucky, yes, he'll drop 440. Right, come along here next on the left. Smash the 2 crates. And there'll also be some other loot on the left. Yes, there it is. Grab them 2 energies. Right, go back to the main path. Continue going forward. And there'll be some more loot shortly on the left. Yeah, this is probably, I was going to say it's probably the most open an area is going to become. Yes, grab that loot there. There's a bit later on in the hospital, but I wouldn't say there's any loot around. You can explore everywhere, but you don't find anything. Yeah, this is probably the most open part in the game. But yes, grab that loot just on the left of that car, carry on forward, come into the side of this warehouse, the building on the left, manipulate the oddity above you. Do not do the one on the wall nearby, just one above you in the roof. Come this side of him, grab the energy, smash the 2 crates. Yes, and we're good. Come back outside, like I say, leave that one inside the wall, just do the one in the ceiling. Then you come around here, stand on this platform, and now you do the one in the wall. And that's going to raise the platform up, guys. And now you can climb this ledge, go along to the end, and climb down the ladder to get inside the steelworks finally. Part of the steelworks, you can skip a lot of it if you know the codes for the terminals. I do know the codes, of course, but the problem is we need to go to where you get the codes anyway, because there's collectibles there that we need. So on New Game Plus, we're probably going to get through this area a lot quicker, because we already know the codes. But yeah, unfortunately now, we have to basically go to where the codes are, because there's a comic book there, and a few other things. Yeah, unfortunately. But yeah, so grab that random crate around the back there, get whatever is inside for you. Come up these steps, and just before you go out the doorway, there should be some energy in this little container. Grab them 2 energies. Come out here, and now we're kind of like near the middle of the steelworks. In here, there'll be some energy on the left. Grab that one. And we're going to go up them steps. That will take you to a safe point. But first, just going to grab this energy and unlock this door coming up for the bolt cutters. Yes, unlock this door over here. Yes, inside you get chemicals, metal scrap, some energy, 2 crates. Yes, up there will be a safe room. You'll be coming back here quite a lot, because a lot of the different paths you'll be taking around here, you kind of loop back to here eventually. You'll like open shortcut doors and whatnot and get like a key. You'll get codes and stuff. But yes, get a cutscene when you first come in. We're going to get the ability to interact with that kind of floor, which is moving a little bit later. But for now, get that travelog. Yeah, that should be travelog number travelog number 11. Grab the handgun ammo, grab the shotgun ammo. That's it. Come to stash. Now you can put everything away except for your handgun, because you don't really need anything else. Yeah, put everything away except for your handgun. Now over here is a fuse we're going to need. Like I say, make sure you've got that collectible. That should be number 11. Just going to grab this ammo, didn't have enough space for earlier. Right, and on here is the pier. So finally got this item. That's like a little remote control explosive you can throw. So once we unlock the ability to craft 2 at once, do not craft them yet. Keep crafting torch fuel when you get metal scraps. But later when I mention it, we want to start crafting them instead. So sell all your shotgun ammo, so any valuables you have, like your camera, and you want to buy all the handgun ammo, all the chemicals, and all the metal scraps, of course. And later on, once they appear, we're going to start buying piers as well. That little explosive thing. So yeah, like I say, handgun ammo, chemicals, and metal scrap as normal. And once they show up later, we're going to buy them little piers explosive device. And now we're also going to upgrade the firepower on our handgun. Yes, so upgrade the firepower to level 3, which will be firepower 100. That's it. And like I say, all you need on you right now is your handgun, and of course you want that fuse as well. Going to use it in a second. So yeah, you want the handgun and the fuse if you've already picked it up. It's just on that table near the travelog. Yeah, because at the moment when we craft torch fuel, we craft 2 at once for the same amount of materials. But for now with piers, because you haven't upgraded the part for it yet, which makes it so you can increase the fabricated amount and storage, you can't yet craft 2 at once. So we're going to wait until later. Then basically when we craft them, we're going to get double like we do the torch fuel. So do not craft pier yet, because you're just going to be wasting your materials. Wait until later, guys. So keep crafting torch fuel until I say otherwise. Right, come on here next. Yes, place that fuel in the power box to open it. Now we're going to come down here. Now these 2 enemies will spawn in a second, so we're going to get a head start by killing the headless one with 2 stomps. Run away slightly, turn around, and now kill this enemy with 2 headshots. Do not run forward, run back, because otherwise you might trigger another enemy soon. Kill them 2. Grab the energy. Now as you see, when you walk down here a few more steps, you'll trigger a strong enemy. This is what I said about running backwards. So now take him out with 3 headshots. This guy will always spawn when you take a few steps down here, when the lights kind of go out. So 3 headshots. Grab the energy next to him. Carry him forwards. And the next part on your right will be some more energy. Now around this next corner, if you go too far, it triggers 1 enemy. These 2 here. But it only triggers 1 of them. But the second one triggers when you damage the first. So we're going to get a head start by headshotting that guy. That's it. That'll wake them both up. Because like I say, when you damage 1, it triggers the other. Then I'm going to finish the other one off with a headshot, and then kill this one with 2 headshots. So normal enemies will always die in 2 headshots now. Headless in 1 charge shot anywhere. And strong enemies normally die in 3. Mini bosses 6 or 7. So this guy will always drop down from ceiling when you get to the shelf. Just be ready, stomp him 3 times, spin around, do a headshot, and she is dead. Grab the energy from that shelf. Come on here. Now be very careful what you're doing here. Try not to attack any enemies when you're melee in crates or anything like that. Grab the shotgun bullets, grab the energy bank. Yeah, these 2 crates, be very careful you don't hit that mini boss by mistake. Yeah, he's dormant at the moment, but he will wake up in a second, and we do not want to wake him up earlier. So grab the items they drop. I've got more chemicals, so I didn't have space, so I just crafted some more handgun bullets. Now when you start pulling this, that mini boss is going to trigger, if you haven't triggered him already. Pull it 3 times, just 1, 2, 3. Quickly go in this door, run to this locker, pull this one 3 times. Now he will normally come for you. After a few seconds, he'll go and try to merge with somebody. So once he goes to try to merge, there she goes. Yeah, with his little butt cheeks. While he's merging, quickly come in here, grab a handgun ammo, grab the shotgun bullets, grab a metal scrap, then quickly shimmy through this gap where we pull the locker out of the way. He will not follow you through here. Gotta make sure you try and do it in that same order, guys, to avoid any damage from him, and give him time to go and merge, which distracts him for a good 10 seconds. In here, go left, get the 2 crates. Now shoot that wall enemy through there. It's not currently active, but it will be active when we go around the corner. So kill it now with a charge shot. There you go. Coming around here, grab a chemical. And before you go any further, kill that enemy next. As you can see, got a nice opening to kill that one from. Come around, smash a crate, grab anything that enemy dropped, and then I'm going to go into the toilets. Yes, if you need to visit the little boy's room, now is a good time to do so. I warn you, there's no toilet roll. Right, come as far cubicle, and shoot that enemy on the left through that opening. Then go to where that enemy was, turn around and shoot that far enemy. You'll be out of range for his grab, and we can kill him. Grab a core. Yes, core times 1. Grab the metal scrap in the toilet. got a bit lime scale on it, but it should still do the trick. Yeah, grab that metal scrap, shimmy through here. Now on the way back to the entrance, an enemy is going to spawn, but if you're quick enough, you can avoid fighting him. So as soon as he drops in, come into the locker room, run to the end and enter this door. Be quick, so he'll be right behind you. Now in this locker room, in the showers, there is energy, but if you grab it, it's going to trigger 3 enemies and all these doors will lock until you kill him. So I'm just going to leave it. Come into this medical unit, grab a shell patch from that locker, grab the energy, and then come up here guys to unlock a shortcut back to that safe room from earlier. They're going to go back in and clean out our inventory. You interact that power box guys to open this door. Yes, right, so back in here. Yes, you can sell your energy bank and your shotgun ammo, and you're going to put everything in storage except for your handgun and a torch fuel ×1. If you haven't got one, you've got to take 2. But yeah, try to take 1 if you can. Yeah, so just 1 handgun and some torch fuel. 1 if you can, if not just take 2. Handgun and torch fuel. Luckily I've got 1. Yeah, that previous room, sorry. Yeah, as I was saying, if you take the energy, it's, by the way, it's energy, it'll be 440. It triggers 3 enemies. So it's kind of debatable if you think it's worth it or not. Is 400 energy worth fighting 3 enemies? I don't know. I mean, I didn't think it was, so I left it. But if you want that energy, yes, you can kill him. So I just took out the bolt cutters there. Sorry, I put the bolt cutters back. For some reason I took them out and put them back in. So yes, we do not need bolt cutters. Like I say, all you need is a handgun and the key. I think I took them out by mistake. But come back down the stairs where you initially came up just before. Come down here to this tent and burn the biomass with that torch fuel we took out of the box. Now in here, smash the 2 crates and the loot at the back, leave 1 of the items. Because believe it or not, if you take every single item here, it triggers an enemy. So all we're going to do, we're going to leave the torch fuel. Yeah, leave that torch fuel and the enemy will not trigger. If you want it, take it. I think it's a strong enemy which spawns. Not a mini boss, just like one of them strong enemies takes 3 headshots. But if you leave 1 item, he doesn't spawn. Come in this tent next, grab a metal scrap from that locker. And then at the back here, guys, will be some energy and 2 more crates. Yeah, we're going to head back outside afterwards. Now we're going to unlock a door because we know the code for it already, because I'm going to give it to you. So I'm just that kind of guy. Yeah, the code for this is, can I remember from the top of my head without looking at my guide? I don't think I can. But yeah, just around here will be some more energy and another crate. Yeah, the code is 364. I remembered it being 3, but I can't remember the rest. Yeah, 364. Now, if you want to avoid enemies in this area, be very quick following my commands. First, go right, smash them 2 crates. The enemy's not present yet, I mean when they start to spawn. Remember, keep crafting torch fuel until I say otherwise. Go right, go back energy. Just don't go near that enemy and he shouldn't spawn. I know he's kind of like down there hibernating or something. There's energy there as well, and there's 2 around here on the left. Now, this next area, once you grab the camera and the fan heater as well, it's going to trigger a bunch of enemies. But if you're really quick, you can avoid all of them. There's an autosave here, by the way, anyway, if you do just want to reload and try again. So first, come left, grab that energy. Remember, be very, very quick now. Grab this energy and, right, once you get this camera, that's it. The enemy's going to start spawning. So grab this camera. Now that mini boss is waking up. Quickly spin right when you come back in here. Go past all the enemies on their beds. Grab that energy there in the corner. Grab a fan heater. Just down there. Yeah, that's a fan heater. Quickly come here. Go right. Grab the last 2 energy. That's it. And carry on forward, guys, and through this door. Now, they will not follow you through that door, which is nice. Come up here and unlock this door. Come in here. Right, got another safe room. They will not follow you in here either. Right, so get that travelog. I think that should be travelog number 12. Yeah, it should be number 12. Right, let's grab some loot. So in there, you've got another core. Over here, you've got some handgun ammo and shotgun bullets on the shelf. You've got a metal scrap. You've got a first aid kit and the master key. We'll grab that in a minute so I don't have any space. Yeah, master key there. Right, so come over to a workstation. So all your shotgun ammo as normal. So your camera. So your fan heater. And I'm going to put a first aid kit in storage. All you want on you now, by the way, all you need is the handgun and the master key, which you'll grab in a second. But you also take out all your cores. We're going to use them now. Yes, you should have 2 cores right now. So come to workstation. I'm just going to buy some more handgun ammo again, some chemicals, some metal scraps, And once you bought them, if you go out and come back in, Pierce will now be available to buy as well. So going to craft some more torch fuel. Yes, you see now the Pierce are available, so we're going to buy them as well. So all we're going to be buying from now on: handgun bullets, chemical, metal scrap, and the Pierce. So come into upgrade, go into Pierce and upgrade the fabricated amount and inventory limit to 2. That's it, upgrade that to 2, guys. And upgrade charge speed as well on the handgun to level 3 and the clip to level 2. That's it, because that's all I've got enough to do. So firepower at max at the moment, charge speed and clip as high as I can get it. And like I say, now we can, when we craft a Pierce, we're going to craft 2 at once. So basically we're getting double. So now, from now on, when you got metal scraps, guys, craft Pierce instead of torch fuel going forward. Yep. Right, once done, grab the maintenance key. And all you want on you really is the master key and the handgun right now. That's all we need. It's going to save the game. Right, so go back out the way you came in. Now I've unlocked a few different paths. Now I've got a master key. So back out here. We're going to go in that door opposite in a minute. But first go left and grab this random crate at the back here. You will hear the sound as if enemies nearby. They are. But remember, they can't access you because they cannot pass through that door. Right, so come in here. Unlock it with that master key. Lots of bulbs in this room, so just take your time. I know where to go to avoid them all when they explode. If you're a bit worried about taking damage, just wait for them to explode, guys. Wait for the acid to dissipate and then pass through. Of course, I know a path to take to avoid them all. So you shimmy through here first and grab the chemicals, the energy, and smash a random crate. Shimmy back through. There are some of them bulbs on the ceiling, so you've got to watch out for them as well. There'll be some crawling around, some enemy bulbs, so be careful. I was going to trigger these 2, or this one here, because I'm going to go that way in a second, and I'm going to come to the far left, shoot one of them through that gap if you want to, because we'll be going back through there later. Yeah, come to the far left, and you'll find some more crates, and some energy on the shelf. Once got them, go back to where that oddity is, and shimmy through to the right of the oddity. Right, going to shoot that bulb on the back, or just go close enough to detonate it. You don't have to waste ammo. Yeah, just get close to them to make them pop. Wait for the acid to go, guys. Grab the energy and then smash 2 crates. Yeah, shimmy back through. And shimmy again straight ahead. So after this next shimmy, and by the way, when you're doing the shimmy animation, you're invincible to damage. Yeah, so see this? They do not pop unless you go too close. It looks like you're going to pop them when you get through a shimmy, but you don't. You're actually not close enough to them yet. Now when you go through this shimmy, be ready to pop the enemy when it comes into view. That's it, and that should cause a chain reaction, popping most of the other bulbs in this area. But one of them it doesn't pop, is this one here. That one just hiding around the corner. I'm going to pop that one, then while I'm waiting, I'm going to come around here, melee that barrel, which will just destroy that biomass. I'll get 2 crates, and carry through here where that bulb just popped, and grab them 2 crates as well. That biomass, you don't actually have to burn it. It's not really in the way. It's more like a little shortcut to get that way quicker. But because I'm waiting for the bulb to pop, I just go and burst it and then go through that way. When you come through here, be careful that bulb I just passed. It's kind of hiding on the back of the shelf. Smash these wooden barricades, guys. Get out into this balcony. Grab the energy bank, valuable, and the chemicals. Or whatever was inside that crate for you. But yeah, you want the energy bank, of course. Shimmy back through, and now you want to manipulate this oddity. Remember them floating objects in the previous room, now they would have moved and revealed a doorway. So go all the way back through this shimmy. And shimmy through here as well. So yes, going to stream on the left. We've got 2 mini bosses coming up, but they die really quick actually. Yeah, 2 gas tanks kills them. Which quite strange actually, because you think they'd take more to kill. But yeah, grab the 2 crates, grab the item from the locker, and also grab the ammo to the side of it. Unlock this shortcut door, and it'll take you back to the previous safe room, back here. So you're going to come to workstation, you're going to sell the energy bank and any shotgun bullets. Yeah, sell all those of course. And we're going to come to stash. We're going to put everything in the stash except for your handgun and the key. That's all we need. The handgun and the master key. You can save it now if you want to, but we'll be back here in a minute. Now drop down here. Of course, we went just outside the door we just came in. Go back out the same door. Drop down. Now you want to quickly spawn this gas tank. Make sure you do this one. This one is a gas tank. Be quick before an enemy gets a chance to attack you. That's it. Run past it. Now shoot it when they're both close to it. And then do the same with this one and they're dead. That's it. Really easy to kill these. That's it. Wait till they're both close, guys. That's it. Nice and easy to kill them. What's out for assets after they die? Just grab any loot they drop. If you're lucky, they would have dropped something nice. Handgun bullets times 9 and energy times 40. 440. If you're unlucky, they would have dropped nothing. Right, unlock that door with the key. Come in here and manipulate that oddity. We're going to go through, then we're going to spin around and we're going to manipulate it again, send it back and reveal a hidden path. Now you have to come in here to get the code for the door. I know the code already, of course. I think it's 729. It's right down in my text guide. Yeah, go back chemical and then crouch through here. I think I didn't have enough space for that, so I'm going to have to go back and grab it in a second. Yeah, crouch through here, get the camera, grab the pier, smash the 2 crates, and the most important thing is this comic book. Comic book number 4, one of the collectibles. So you have to come all the way down here just for this comic book. Even if you know what you're doing, because you need, of course, 100%. So once you've got a comic book, yeah, back through. And just going to spin around first. I like to spin around first. You don't have to get his note, because like I said, I know the code. But when you get it, it triggers an autosave. Yeah, so 729. Yeah, triggers an autosave. And there you go. Now ready to go back to save point. And that'll be it for part 4, basically, guys. I'm going to try to keep up with this. I'm currently trying to work on Silent Hill F at the moment at the same time. So luckily I've got most of this kind of routed. I know what I'm doing. So I'm hoping I can manage. But yeah, here you want to pull out this cabinet. Just pull it twice, reveal a path. You might remember this place. We're back here. Back where we first came into the steelworks. Just going to go up the steps, guys. Back to that earlier safe room. Get ready for part 5. All you want now ready for part 5 tomorrow is yes, you're going to want the handgun, master key and the bolt cutters. That's all you need really. So come to the workstation as always. So your camera, any shotgun bullets you found, and like I say, all you want is handgun, the master key and the bolt cutters. And if you want to scroll down quicker, hold down on the D-pad and left and on the left analog stick at the same time. Sorry, down on the analog stick. So down on the D-pad and down on the left stick at the same time, and you scroll a bit faster. So I'm going to save my game. Yes, I use some of the save slots now, so I'm recycling back to start again, and I'll just keep going through them. So that's it for part 4, guys. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 5 tomorrow, and hopefully Silent Hill F later. Hey, welcome back to part 5. So from a safe room, we are just going to head out the north exit, the one we came through last. And there might be 2 enemies waiting for you out here. I'm not sure exactly what spawn these, if they just spawn at this point in the story, or they follow us from later. But this guy, for some reason, you saw that? He magically disappeared, he went invisible, or something. But I don't know what happened to him, if he just kind of glitched out and went beneath the stairs or not. But yeah, there should be about 2 enemies here. So you're going to take them both out, that's one of them. Like I said, I'm not sure exactly what triggers these, it might be story related. But if it's related to actually going into that room earlier, you know where all the enemies were kind of inactive on medical beds, and I triggered them all and ran away. I don't know if they come back from there. So you might or you might not have them enemies. But once you're done, come to store over here, unlock it with that warehouse key, and that should be the final door, and the warehouse key should have now disappeared, because we've used it for every single door it can be used on. Grab that core on the right, and also the energy and the metal scraps, and also smash these 2 crates. So yes, make sure you grab that core. And from now on, of course, we're now going to be crafting piers with our metal scraps. So do not bother crafting torch fuel anymore, unless of course you somehow use them all up and you need to craft more. But yes, keep your metal scraps and craft piers from now on. We'll be using torch fuel and piers later, so we want to get a good stock of them both. They'll be useful for New Game Plus as well. Right, it's going to come in here next. This is where we killed that mini boss earlier, because now we're ready to go forward. In fact, we haven't killed him yet, we're killing him now. What am I talking about? But yeah, grab that metal scrap on the left, and you want to manipulate the oddity to make the orange tank spawn. Yeah, sorry, I thought we'd actually done this bit already. But yes, you want to approach that boss to trigger him, then spin around and come back near this yellow tank. Now, it should take 3 orange tanks and 4 bullets to his body. With the auto aim, I don't know why, but you can only aim at his body. I don't know if it's a bug or because he's that's his weakest point, because he's a stronger enemy. I'm not quite sure exactly. But yes, you normally shoot him twice, spawn the oddity to make the orange tank come back, burn him and then shoot him 2 more times, and I was quite lucky there. For some reason, only 2 tanks and 4 bullets killed him. Like I said, it's normally 3 tanks and 4 bullets. Maybe it's because he's like closer to a blast. But yeah, you just shoot him twice, then move away, spawn it again, run around that little pillar, and then just burn him, shoot him twice, and just keep doing that, guys. Burn, shoot twice, burn, shoot twice. And in that room, we just unlocked the bolt cutters. Inside there was a fan heater and some other loot. And we'll grab that core from that locker, which the enemy was banging on. Yes, grab the core, grab everything from inside that room. Like I said, there was a fan heater in there as well. And now we're just going to go back up to the safe room now. The reason we're going back up there now, because if you don't, you're going to have no space for everything we're about to collect from this point on. Because you have quite a long way to go now without encountering a stash along the way. I mean, even now we're going to run out of space. So yeah, we're going to try and get rid of everything if you can. So yes, back to safe room. And we're going to sell the fan heater. And of course sell all your shotgun bullets. And then when you want to upgrade, you're going to upgrade your torch burning time to 1.66. That will cost core times 2. And then you also want to upgrade your handgun. Fully upgrade the clip, the reload speed, and stability as much as you can. That's it. That's all you need to do. Right after that, come over to stash. So all you want with you is you want your handgun, your bolt cutters, and 2 times Piers. So again, handgun, bolt cutters, guys, and 2 times Piers. That's all you want with you. You have to take bolt cutters because there's going to be a door coming up and you need bolt cutters to get in there. And I think there's a core inside, if I remember. So definitely want to be going into that room. And we're going to use some Piers for burning some biomass coming up. So now go back into that same room, that loading bay, where we just fought that mini boss. Now we're going to go outside the far left exit. We will actually be getting the gravity boots in this video. That's kind of like one of your final abilities you'll get. One of your final movement abilities. It will allow you to kind of jump from pads, gravity pads to other pads, and kind of flip the orientation of the map a little bit. Just allow you to move around a bit more. You have to do it anyway to progress the story. But yeah, see that pad on the right? That's what a gravity pad is. And I'm going to get them boots near the end of this video. So yes, going to get some new footwear. Right, coming in next. And as soon as you come in this door, an enemy will spawn on your left. Quickly take him out with 2 headshots. Leave that time oddity for the time being. Come to the end here, and this enemy on the left, he's inactive, but take him out with 3 melee attacks. Because if not, when we smash this crate, it's going to make him trigger and come alive, and it'll just grab you straight away. Grab the item next to him, and then smash the crate. And you want to come through here, leave the oddity for the time being. Now smash these 2 crates, and you see an enemy hiding behind that wall enemy. Take him out. If not, when you go around this corner, he's going to grab you. So take him out like that for a charge shot. Come to the end here, you'll find some energy. And then we're going to burn this biomass. So we're going to fire a Pier at it, then we're going to melee it, and I get a trophy, the Pyromaniac, which was apparently glitched. It was glitched. It's been patched now, of course, but it was glitched a few patches ago. And you're going to manipulate that oddity to raise a platform above. Then you come back through here, do the oddity next to move that big tank out of the way. And when you come around here, kill that enemy through that gap, otherwise it's going to grab you when you go around the corner. Take him out, smash this crate. Then you want to come this room on the right, you have to smash a wooden board to get inside. Yeah, grab the energy on the table, and you want to manipulate that oddity in the ceiling space. That's it. That'll create the stairs over here. So now I can go up to the upper walkway. Now make your way all the way to the end, to the T-junction. Then at the T-junction you want to go left. We don't really have to come up here. I mean, there's not even any collectibles here, and all you get is a code, which we already know because I got it for you. But I come up here to show you where all the loot is. So yes, grab a handgun bullets, shotgun bullets, and when you grab this note, trigger an autosave, and there's a code 364. We've actually already gone into that hall earlier on. Yeah, this way you're supposed to get the codes on your first playthrough, assuming you're playing blind. That's how you find them out. So now you're going to go back to the fork on the walkway, take the remaining path, drop down at the end, come back outside, then take the next door on your left. So the code for this is 729. 729. Right, we're in one of them big open areas again with the sand mounds. Open that lock on your left, find shotgun bullets, grab that energy on your left shortly after, then go west. Now that mound there, near this little gap, there's no enemy from that one. Remember, do not go near these mounds from now on. So grab them 2 items, see that mound there, hug these boxes and you'll avoid triggering the enemy. Come around here, again, watch out for the bloody mounds, try to avoid him. Smash this crate, smash this crate next, and there'll be some loose energy on the floor, a little bit further around this kind of pillar. That's it, grab that energy times 220, and then on this tank will be 2 more energies. Grab them, then you want to kind of come east, and you'll come to the stone path. Now follow the stone path back towards the entrance, and look left, and you'll find some energy and some crates. Remember, try to avoid stepping too close to the mounds. Now keep going towards the exit, towards the entrance, and then if you go left along here, just before it, it'll lead you to like a optional path. Grab that energy just beforehand. Now all the mounds in here do not spawn any enemies yet. Trigger these 2 oddities to spawn 2 orange tanks, and then all this loot. Now when you grab the camera, I think it's a camera, the valuable. Oh, it's not a camera. Is it an energy bank? Yeah, so when you grab that and then walk back a few steps, it's going to trigger 10 enemies. Now these are all headless. If any come to you with a head, it's because they got a chance to merge. Now take them all out for charge headshots. You can avoid the camera if you don't want to trigger these. But yeah, you can't see very far, so you have to kind of be moving and look around. And you've got the orange tanks to smash if you need to. Remember, there'll be 10 enemies in total. That's it, got them all. You might be looking, kill 2 with 1 bullet there. You might get that trophy for killing 2 enemies with 1 shot from the handgun. So once got all that, back to the stone path. You might be looking, every enemy might drop a piece of loot for you. So you get loads of loot from that encounter. But like I say, it's optional, but I just wanted to get that energy bank. So now keep following the stone path. Carry on following it now. And along here you'll find some energy in that small little crate. In this locker you find some handgun ammo, and then over here you'll find some more energy. Now this ladder, run straight past it for the time being, because at the far end you're going to find a crate and some more energy. Yes, in this corner here. So we'll grab that energy on the side and take a crate. Now we can climb up the ladder. Yeah, so once you get to the top of this ladder, go right through a crawl space. I think there might be quite a big boss coming up in the next video. Yeah, so once you go through that crawl space, grab the energy times 40. I know there is a big boss coming up, but I just can't remember how close he is to this point. In this corner on the shelf will be some chemical, grab that. Then come along here, and on the left will be a crate, smash it. Did not give me anything at all. Carry on till the end here, guys. That's it, outside. I'm going to drop down the sledge. You will actually be encountering a new enemy type soon. Kind of like a spider enemy. That's what I call them. I call them spider enemies. I'm not sure their actual official names. But yeah, grab that metal scrap on the left. And then once you grab that metal scrap, going to head to the northwest storeroom. Yes, northwest storeroom. And I don't know why, but I think the first room you go into once you drop down triggers an autosave, because I've had that autosave trigger somewhere else before. So trigger the bulbs first, make them explode. Now when you take the big lump of energy, it's going to trigger an enemy to spawn. Smash a crate. Yeah, that big energy there is going to spawn an enemy. So my plan here was to shoot the pier at the biomass. I'm going to detonate that. Hopefully it's going to stun the enemy, but of course the enemy was not close enough, so just be careful if you do it that way, guys. You might want to take out the enemy with 2 headshots and then burn them biomass afterwards for your peer and then just melee it. But yeah, just got a trophy there. That's a 25 headshots. You'll get that pretty much naturally at some point. Yeah, grab all the loot behind that biomass. You got some chemicals there, some metal scrap, and a bunch of energy. Right, come this room next, and then there'll be a door on the left. Unlock it with the bolt cutters. Come inside in here. you find a healing item, a random crate, a core, and a bunch of energy. Yes, make sure you take the core from the locker. And when you leave this room, it's going to spawn 2 enemies outside. But they spawn, one of them spawns outside each doorway, so that doorway will spawn one, there she is. And an enemy will spawn outside that doorway as well. They're just normal enemies, so quickly, 2 headshots each, that'll take them out. That's it. Continue along here next. The garage will open up, a little pussycat will come running out. We're going to go inside, and there'll be some energy. Yeah, some there, it's not letting me pick it up. Yeah, so get the energy, grab a box, and also grab a chemical. Come outside and then go right and right again, and you'll find another crate. Smash that, hopefully get some goodies inside it. And then come over here, guys, into the tent. Yeah, the isolation zone. So when you come in, first go left, and there'll be some energy on that little table. Over here on the right in the cabinet will be some chemicals. Grab a chemical. And then on this side, far right room will be 2 more energies. That's it. That's all we need in this room. We're going to head upstairs next and get 2 crates. There's a safe room coming up, by the way. Yeah, like I say, it's quite a long way between that last safe room and this one coming up. So yes, up here, smash these 2 crates on this medical bed. Yeah, in this safe room. So inside, we're actually going to get a new weapon. The dagger. It's basically like a rapid fire handgun that you can't charge it. It just fires quicker instead. So yes, there's a travelog as well. Changing priority. That is travelog number 13. Yeah, grab the handgun ammo. You can also grab the shotgun bullets. So I'm just going to come over to the workstation. I'm going to show the handgun, sell the energy bank, sell the shotgun bullets. Just got a trophy there, contribution. That's for selling 15 valuable items. Then we're going to buy all the handgun bullets, all the chemicals, all the metal scraps, and all the peers as normal. Remember, whenever any of these are available to buy in the shop, you want to buy them. And now I'm actually going to upgrade my peer explosion size. Yeah, so I think my torch is actually fully upgraded. I think I mentioned the wrong upgrade near the start of the video. But yes, upgrade your peer explosion size now to level 1. And I'm just going to craft some more peers because I'm running out of space. Yes, grab that ammo, guys, and grab this new weapon, the dagger. Like I say, it's like a handgun, but it fires a lot quicker. But it gets through ammo really, really quick. Yeah, it eats through ammo, that does. So what I'm going to do now is going to save my game. And the weapons you want going forward. So go for this fight coming up. You want to have just your handgun and handgun ammo times 15. That's all you need for this fight coming up. Your handgun and handgun ammo times 15. I'm just going to save my game. I'm actually forgot the handgun ammo. Just going to go back and get it in a second. Yeah, because these spider enemies, we have... Just trying to think how many we have to fight. Because you can't actually grab the gravity boots when the enemies are nearby. It won't let you grab them. So yeah, once you've got your handgun and your handgun ammo times 15, just follow my lead, guys. This first one you can avoid him by just running past. Yeah, so you got 1, then there's 2, and then there's 4. Yeah, 7. So you got to fight 7 at once, and they take 3 hits each, providing you get a good shot and charged. 3 hits each. So that's already over 15 bullets. But with them 15 and the 9 in our clip should be plenty. And of course you'll find a bit around the area anyway. So yeah, just run straight on, avoid that first one. So when you first get down here, we're going to smash the 2 crates first. And there'll be 1 enemy spawn on a ledge up ahead. So smash these 2 crates, come around the corner. Now these can jump away from your bullets if you let them recover. So you're going to take him out 3 shots. That's it. Once he's dead, come over here, smash this crate. And then enemy will spawn just up and down on your left. Just get ready to shoot that tank to kill him. Like so. That's killed the second enemy. The third enemy will come from that back room. Third enemy there. Grab the handgun bullets on that barrel which I just took. And once you kill the third enemy, the fourth will spawn from that back hole. There she is. So kill the fourth enemy. Come along the ceiling. Then once you kill the fourth enemy, number 5 and 6. 5 will come from that window at the back again. And 6 will spawn from the floor just beneath him. That's it, that's 5 and 6 done. And number 7 will spawn right at the back from there. Yeah, these always spawn in the same place. Yeah, it's the final one, guys. Enemy number 7. So grab anything they dropped. There's some more ammo over here as well. Yes, on that crate, there it is. So grab that, and then come up here, guys, and take the boots. So yes, take his boots off. It's not going to be needing them anymore. Make sure you take his socks as well. Yeah, it's got some Scooby-Doo socks on. They'll be nice. So once got gravity boots, come over here and walk up this ledge. So yes, this is a little gravity bit platforming. This is a way of trying to make the platforming a bit more interesting. So yes, use it once, smash a wooden barricade, and then use it again. You press X, by the way, or cross in order. You have to aim and then press cross. So now come around here, manipulate that oddity. That's it, come back this way, and then jump across there next. Follow this path all the way to the end here. And it's going to drop you back near that recent safe room in a second. But in this room, grab the crate, whatever's inside it, grab the first aid kit and smash this crate as well. Once done that, drop down here, go back into safe room. Save your game if you want to, guys. Check your stock or anything if you want as well. But once you're ready to move on, just come up the steps and come to the pads out the back. Now you've got gravity boots, you can do all this platforming. So jump over there next. And then all you want to do is turn left, jump over here. So this will be a second jump. Yes, and jump a third time. Now on the third one, after the third jump, you have 2 paths. You see that? Take the path on the left. And you've got to be careful with these gravity jumps as well, because once you've jumped, most of the time you can't jump back. So yes, take the left path when there's a fork, manipulate the oddity, guys, and jump again. Follow the path and it's going to lead you to a ledge. You'll see a cat run into a building. There it goes. Drop down, follow the cat into a building, guys, and get a bit of loot. So this will be cat number 5 of 10. Merlin. Yes, cat number 5 of 10. Give it a nice little petting and it will drop you a core. Yeah, nice little brown core there for you. Now on the back table you get some energy, you get some shotgun bullets, and there'll also be 2 crates to break. There you go. Once done all that, come back outside. You want to go left. Yeah, come this gravity pad next. Now jump over there. Yeah, jump second time. Now from here, do not walk forward, because if you walk forward it's going to trigger an enemy. Just stay where you are, just spin around and launch over there next, sorry. Now walk over the edge. Jump again. And it's actually going to take you back near the start of the area. You might remember this place, familiar surroundings. Go left, come into the loading bay. This way we fought that mini boss earlier. Yeah, we're back here now. So make our way through the loading bay, guys, and back up to the safe room, which this leads to. And you remember this safe room, the control room, that also had a gravity jump inside. So we're going to finish the video in there, and when we come back tomorrow, we're going to use that gravity jump straight away. And let me just check how close this boss is. Yeah, I think the boss is going to be in the next video. And it's going to be your biggest boss yet, actually. Originally, I did fight this boss with the dagger weapon. And when I used the dagger, it took about 60 ammo, literally. But maybe it's going to be a bit different. Now I've changed my build slightly. And the way I'm using my torch fuel and my normal sword handgun. So yes, as normal, just sell all your shotgun bullets and any valuables you got. Buy any handgun, if there is any, and chemicals, metal scraps and pierce, of course. And all you want on you now, guys, is 2 torch fuel and your handgun. And once you've got your torch fuel on you and the handgun, save your game, and then that'll be it for part 5. So thanks for watching, and I will see you on part 6 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back. This is part 6. Yeah, back onto Cronos. So from that safe room, we can now use this gravity pad. So head over here, guys, and just jump over here. Yes, we're going to jump 5 times in total. So that's 1, that's 2 jumps. That'll be 3 jumps. Jump number 4. It's just easier to tell where you're going if you just count the number of jumps. So that's jump number 4. So after 1 more jump, yes, we're going to continue along the path to find a gravity pad at the end. And now you're going to jump 3 more times. So jump 5 times, and now we're going to run all the way along this walkway and jump 3 more times, and it's going to take you to a time rift. We're going to go through there, and it's going to take us back to the start, not start of the game, but back to the terminal area. The hub area where the warden should be waiting for us. Yeah, I'm going to make our way to hospital as well in this video. We are probably about halfway through the game. Yeah, hospital is kind of like the second major area if you count the Steelworks, hospital and the Abbey. But of course, you have quite a far way to go to when you first begin the game in order to get to the first major area, Steelworks. So once you spawn in, on your right will be 2 energies, grab them. Come around the left here, smash the 2 crates. And then over there should be some handgun ammo and a appeared ×1. Yeah, make sure you grab them. We have got a big boss fight in this video as well. I think it's this one. We've got a big boss fight, we've got a few mini boss fights. So you've got quite a lot of combat here. And hopefully these strategies will help you get through them just as easy as what they do for me. So come in here, guys, into this kind of like bricked room. Go through this door here. Yes, the southern door. And grab the energy inside. Oh, sorry, the cell to the west. Go in the west room first and now go through the southern door. Sorry, my apologies. Yeah, west door first, grab the energy and then come through the southern door. In here, there should be some energy on your left. And then you continue up the steps. I have got my text guide in front of me, but sometimes I'm kind of looking at the wrong step. Yeah, so just continue upwards now through these kind of blood-filled corridors. A massacre has gone on here. Fortunately, we weren't around to stop it. We're going to try and take out the enemies now, which caused it. So come along here, you'll trigger a cutscene. Yeah, shortly afterwards, there'll be 2 energy on your right. Not shortly, straight afterwards, 2 energy on the right. Now continue on up the steps. The next item to pick up should be a chemical. This first big encounter here, you can skip it if you be quick and follow my commands closely. There is an autosave just before it, so if you do mess up, you can just reload that autosave, guys, and retry it without losing too much time. So grab that chemical, continue along here, and we're going to get some energy in a second. Yep, just down there on the left, energy times 220. Remember, it should be 200, but because of that essence, which gives you 10% more energy, it's obviously giving us just a little bit more. Yes, continue on. Eventually you're going to reach an outside walkway. You're going to see all the enemies below. Yeah, there they are, causing a bit of havoc down below. So continue along this walkway. And in this next passage there should be 4 crates altogether. Yeah, 4 random crates. So there'll be 2 on the right and then 2 on the left. And there should be an autosave shortly after. Smash them 2 crates and the 2 on the left. So yes, autosave just up here, guys. So once we move this locker out of the way, of course you're moving a locker, so probably an enemy encounter coming up. So follow me very closely, you can skip most of these. So when you pull this locker over here, it's going to trigger the enemies to spawn. So you want to pull it back 2 times only. Pull it twice. So 1, 2, let it go. Quickly headshot this enemy 2 times. If you hit his armor, it might take longer. Just 2 times, so that messes up. Just do a normal hit. And then pull it 3 times, get it out of the way. Go the other side of it, and then pull it back 2 times so the enemies don't chase you. Now when you go to pull it back, if there's an enemy right beside you who looks like he's about to attack, not the emergent enemy, don't need to worry about him, but there's another enemy who looks like he's about to attack, drop a torch, and then pull the cabinet. Grab the 2 energies in there, guys. Smash the crate to get some random loot, and then continue on. Yeah, so if you follow it that way, hopefully you can get through there without too much trouble. Like I say, you have to pull it twice, let go, quickly kill the enemy, and then pull it 3 more times, get around the other side, drop a torch from the enemy close by. If not, just keep pulling the locker back, and that stops the enemy from chasing you. Now in this corridor, go in the room opposite, grab the energy, then come back outside, go right to this outer balcony and grab a fan heater. Then continue to the end of the corridor. There'll be an autosave once you get about halfway down. Go in the room on the far left and grab the energy in here as well off the desk. Come back out past the Christmas tree. Yes, looks like they got attacked during their Christmas party. Yeah, come back outside and go left. Come down these steps. And we're getting there. Like I say, boss fight at the end of this. So yes, head all the way down the bottom, guys, and you'll get to a safe room. So grab all the loot first. You'll get a healing item, you'll get handgun ammo and some shotgun bullets. Come to the workstation, sell your fan heater and all your shotgun ammo, of course. We're also going to get a new weapon in this video as well. So sell fan heater, shotgun ammo. Buy, of course, as always, buy any handgun ammo, any chemicals, any metal scraps and any pierce which are available. By the way, I think I've got about 300 or 400 handgun bullets. So I don't know what information out there saying ammo is really strict in this game. Yeah, I've got literally about 300 or 400 bullets. But anyway, enough on that. So come to dispenser next, sorry, your stash. Put everything inside except for your sword handgun, 45 handgun bullets and torch fuel times 7. I mean, take a bit more torch fuel if you want, take 8. But 45 handgun bullets should be plenty and 7 torch fuel should be plenty as well. So remember, handgun ammo times 45 and torch fuel times 7. That's what you want in order to make this fight really easy. All we're going to do, we're going to keep stun locking the boss with fire, shooting him, stun lock, shoot him, stun lock, shoot him. Really easy to do. This is why I said earlier on in the guide, quite a few videos back, that it's quite helpful getting them upgrades for your torch and your pierce, where you make it burn for longer. Because of course we've also got an essence which makes it so you deal more damage to burning enemies. So that's also increasing our damage even further. So carry on down here, they're being auto-safe. So once you drop down, go near the middle of the room and it'll trigger the boss. Do not go too far forward so he can damage you when he comes in. Just go forward to trigger him, come back. Now make sure you're not too close, and then when he moves, shoot that gas tank when he gets a bit closer to it. Gas tank, that's it. Then come and melee this orange tack when he's close. Now when he's burning from that, shoot his weak point, basically his arm 3 times. One shot him 3 times, drop a fire. Now shoot him 6 times. Remember, always charged up. So after 6 shots, drop another fire. Well, you want to reload first. Always reload and then drop the torch, but you should have enough time. And then 6 shots. So it's gas tank, orange canister, 3 shots, torch fuel, 6 shots, reload, torch fuel, 6 shots, reload, torch fuel, 6 shots, reload, torch fuel, and just repeat that, guys. His head is armoured, that's why when you auto aim him, you lock onto his arm. It doesn't matter, that's fine, that's why I'm shooting him, you can do the same. That's what we got to keep doing, guys. Nice and easy boss fight. Yeah, on an early draft, I actually reset my upgrades on the handgun and I bought a dagger instead. It was quicker, but it used a lot more ammo. But this still works quite well, so I just thought let's stick to handgun. Save messing about with the upgrades and stuff. Yep, so that's it. Nice easy boss fights. Yeah, so the fire is pretty overpowered in this game. Yeah, if you're going to say anything is overpowered, it'd be fire. Yeah, fire is the most overpowered thing in this game. But once dead, grab the energy he drops. Now shoot that gas tank if it's not already made a hole in that wall. Now we're going to grab all the loot. So some loot there in the first room. And then come in this room, smash a crate and grab the item on the right. Then you want to shoot gas tanks in that far one to knock a hole in the wall. There should be some loot here as well on the right. And then come to this room, guys. And from here we'll go back to middle and to the far room where the exit is. Yeah, smash that crate, grab the loot on the side. Yeah, these crates always have the same items in, by the way, they're not random. They always have the same contents. Over here is 2 more items, that's it. And then in the last room near the exit, you'll find a torch fuel and another crate. Again, the crates in this area always have the same items. Right, so we're done. Come up the steps. Yep, so that was apparently a boss fight. So continuing along here, it's going to trigger a cutscene. Now this next cutscene is very, very important. Very important, guys. There's going to be some critical choices. Well, there's going to be one critical choice. There's a few, one which don't matter. But when you get to this one where he's got a gun to his head, make sure you pick the top option. Do not let it time out either. Yes, it is timed. If you let it time out, it automatically default to the bottom option. You want to pick the top option. Very important. Yeah, and the top option is no, I came for you. So very important, guys. Make sure you pick that top option. Yep, that'll give you the essence. I haven't actually wrote down what essence it is. I need to go back and change that. But yeah, you get an essence from it. Like I say, you want the essence from where you say, no, I came for you. Very important, guys. It's quite a good one as well, because it makes it so headshots from your handgun do more damage. So I'd say one more time. Sorry if I keep emphasizing this, just very important. During that cutscene, make sure you're paying attention. And when we get to that dialogue choice, which is timed, make sure you choose top option, no, I came for you. Do not let it time out. If it times out, it will default to the bottom option, and we do not want that. But anyway, afterwards, a bunch of cutscenes, you get a trophy. You'll be back on the tram, back on platform 1. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you get the Arta Barika essence. Yes, you want to come up here, up the steps, and open the shutter door. Then we're going to come in the safe room opposite, just on the left. Right in here. Yes, we're just going to sell all our shotgun ammo. Yes, so all our shotgun ammo, I'm going to get rid of most of this loot. So I've still got quite a lot of loot left. I mean, most of it is from that loot we grabbed in the boss room anyway. But yeah, you want your sword handgun, by the way. You want a pair ×1, and you want bolt cutters. So yeah, the items you want right now, guys, put everything else away, sell shotgun ammo. You want your handgun, you want a pair ×1, and you want bolt cutters. We actually need 2 pairs coming up, but you're actually going to find one as loot. So just take one, we'll find another one that'll make 2. Then for this combat encounter coming up, we've already got 2, which we can use for it. You will need a torch short as well shortly after, or a pair, but you should get enough in order to craft some more. Because there'll be some torches afterwards, there's some biomass and you need to burn it. But yeah, you should be okay for that. So come in here, guys, trigger cutscene. Yeah, the milk bar is now unlocked. Push open the door. Of course, I'm just going to edit that cutscene out. Yeah, it's your warding it again. So straight after, yes, we're just going to leave, and going to go upstairs and onto the gravity pad, because of course now we've got gravity boots, we can access a bit more of this area. So yes, once we get control back, yeah, we need to find the switch gear. So we'll head up the steps. By the way, you know that platform we just came from? So once you turn on switch gear and you interact with the terminal, that area will become completely locked off. So if there's anything you missed down there, make sure you don't forget to go and check before we interact with the terminal after this part here. So jump across, follow the walkway, come down here, smash the 2 crates for some loot, and on this boxes here, guys, is some handgun ammo. Grab that. Now coming in next to the kind of restaurant area, go immediately left and you'll find 2 crates. That's it, smash these 2 crates. Got some chemicals inside. Right, now keep going anti-clockwise around. So go through the shimmy, and just after the shimmy we should find some chemicals on that table. There'll be some energy on the shelf as well. There it is, some energy and a metal scrap on that armchair which is fallen over. So grab the metal scrap, guys, and then manipulate that oddity to make a path forward. Now before you go down the steps up ahead, you want to get some loot first. So ignore them stairs going down for the time being. Come around the corner, and manipulate the oddity again to make another path. We'll be doing this quite a bit to get around this room. That's it. Continue along here. Grab the energy on the table to the right, and the energy times 220 on that side table. Continue around the next corner. Manipulate the oddity again to make another new path. That's it. Then come in here, and just near the door you can use the bolt cutters on. First, go through the crawl space on the right. Grab the energy times 440 under there. Then crouch back through, guys, and open the door with the bolt cutters. So in here, you're going to find energy. Quite a lot of energy. You're going to find comic book number 5. Grab the 3 energies first. There you go. Comic book number 5. Make sure you get that. It's an important collectible, of course. Smash the 2 crates. Grab the shotgun bullets and also grab the pier. So with that pier, we should now have 2 now. Remember, you already had 1 in your inventory, but now you've got 2, which you're going to need for this encounter to make it nice and easy. Now you're going to make your way back some steps. So you're going to have to manipulate the oddity once. Yeah, so continue down these steps now. And once you get down here, there'll be an autosave. So if you do mess up this combat encounter, you don't have too far. If you do retry it, you don't really have much progress you're going to lose. So once down here, go right. We'll grab this chemical first from the table. Now, when you approach the green door at the end of this room, it's going to trigger a combat encounter. So do not do it until you're ready. Right, yeah, the east shutter. Do not approach that east shutter until you're ready, so it's going to trigger a bunch of enemies. So first, smash that crate and spawn that orange tank in the middle. Spawn the orange tank in the middle. Get this crate as well. And this crate over here. Now, we're going to put down 2 piers, which is going to come in out for later. So there's the east exit. You can put down a pier. So enemies going to spawn from that wall. A mini boss will spawn from there first. A mini boss will spawn from that back wall after killing the first mini boss. So we're going to put down a pier here. Make sure it's a little bit to the left, so first mini boss don't trigger it. And also put them down there. The reason I'm putting down there is because the second mini boss spawns headless enemy as well, but that'll kill the headless enemy straight away, allowing us to focus on the second mini boss. So straight away, first mini boss when he spawns, lure him around the right side of that pillar. Then melee the orange tank when he gets close, and quickly headshot him, guys, until you've killed him. Take about 3 shots, and then the second mini boss will spawn. The piers immediately burning him, and the one at the back has also killed the headless enemy. So don't need to worry about getting hit from behind. That's the second headless enemy, by the way. So take out that second mini boss quickly. Quickly spin around, kill the headless enemy on the left. Turn right, kill that normal enemy on the right with some headshots. Then kill the other headless enemy on the far left. And there'll be one more headless there. And then one more on the same wall with second mini boss spawned from. There it is. Nice, easy way to do it. I know it's a bit quick explaining that, but in my text guide I've put down the compass direction. Yeah, just get a nice bullet there. See if you can wedge a bullet between his cheeks. Yeah, on the text guide I've put what compass direction each enemy will spawn from. For example, enemy number 2 will spawn from the west wall, enemy number 3 will spawn from the south wall, you know, like that. So if you want further details, check the text guide. But yeah, come in the next room, burn the biomass on the left. Come in here, grab a metal scrap, grab the first aid kit, smash the 2 crates. Also grab that metal scrap in the sink, and also grab a game console. That valuable. So yes, grab all them items. Yeah, game console. Right, come back out into the main room. You got a crate there, 2 crates you can smash. Now in the next toilets, do not go too far forwards, an enemy's going to burst out from the door. You don't want to get hit by the door when he breaks it. And when he breaks out, just headshot him twice. That's it, and he's dead. Go in the toilet he came out from. Flush a chain for him and grab the chemicals. That's it, smash the wooden crate, guys, and then go through this little crawl space. Once get in this kind of like little maintenance shaft area, shimmy through the gap on the left, and then go through the doorway on your left as well. Now on the right in here will be a chemical. And then go in the far door, I'm going to interact with the switch gear to finally bring on the controls. There we go. But once you've done that, go back where you just came, because now there's going to be a hidden room with a cat we can now access. So yes, come back through here. Yep, so in this room, smash the 2 crates, grab the handgun ammo and the shotgun ammo, grab the energy and also grab the cat. Yeah, cat number 6 that should be, Bulbina. She'll drop a core for you. Yeah, so once you've got all the loot in that room, remember there's some handgun ammo, some shotgun ammo, some energy, and of course cat number 6. And get the core the cat lets for you drops there. So carrying back to switch gear room. Now go in the room on the left, open the shortcut door. You'll find it takes you back to a safe room. Now once in this safe room, we're going to sell the games console. Yeah, it's a Nintendo, so we want to sell it straight away. Yeah, sell the games console and sell the shotgun ammo as well. Yeah, then of course, if there's any available, you can buy handgun ammo, chemicals, metal scraps and pierce. I don't know why they're available. I've not put them in text guide because on my other account they weren't there. So I don't really know why. But whenever you see any handgun ammo, chemicals, metal scraps or pierce to buy, guys, buy them. I think it depends how many workstations you interact with as well. So yes, do all that to the workstation. And they want to stash everything except for the handgun. Do not need anything else. Put everything away except for the handgun. Otherwise you might run out of space later. Right, and in the back room here, guys, will be a new travelogue. This should be travelogue number 14. A voice from beyond. You can actually access that a bit earlier. I just decided to do it now because the story actually brings you back into safe room at this point. So yeah, a voice from beyond and come and save your game. Now we're going to make our way to the hospital. Yeah, so come outside and then interact with the terminal, guys. Like I say, when you interact with this terminal, it's going to lock off a bunch of areas in this location. So if there's any backtracking you want to do it before you do this. But yeah, once you're ready, interact with that, guys, for a cutscene. Now we're actually going to do a little bit of backtracking to get to a new area. So once you get control back, head up the steps, go back to the underground station from near the start of the game. We're going to go back through that first shopping district. I don't come across any enemies. There were 2 enemies here we ran away from start of the game because we're a bit cowardly. Our weapons were not quite upgraded by that point. Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe if you go right into the op shops, maybe the enemies are there loitering or maybe sleeping or something. I don't quite know. But if you just come straight through this way, you shouldn't encounter them. And of course, obviously be quick. Now push this metal rack out of the way. Little shortcuts. So continue through here. And you might remember this place. Is it jogged any memories yet? What about out here? Yeah, so see this room? It's now open. AO is now open. It's A-OK. So come down here. Got a safe room. So I'm going to grab the shotgun bullets. There'll be a new weapon as well, the carbine. Going to grab the carbine cartridges. Yeah, grab them. And the weapon, javelin. So I don't really use this. Same as before, I'm mainly going to be using the handgun, guys. So I'm going to put this in storage. So from now, we're still selling shotgun ammo, but now we're going to be selling carbine ammo as well. So any carbine ammo you find, you can sell it. Yeah, so carbine cartridges, always sell them as well now. Yeah, workstation. Of course, going to buy handgun ammo, going to buy chemicals, going to buy metal scraps, and going to buy pierce. And now we can actually upgrade. New upgrades I've unlocked. So we're going to upgrade the handgun, the sword handgun. Upgrade firepower, 210, level 4. And also upgrade charge speed to level 4. Always upgrade firepower, then charge speed. Then you can go reloads. Clip capacity, then reload speeds, and then stability. Firepower and charge speed always want to be first. So once done, come to the stash, put everything away. All you want on you now is your handgun and 1 torch fuel. You might have to take 2 out. You have a handgun and 1 torch fuel. That's it. Once done, come outside here. Make way along this rocky path. Yeah, not too far to go. We've got a mini boss just near the end of this video, but it goes down quite quick because that's normal. We're just going to stun him with torch fuel and then just shoot him 6 times while he's burning. So you want to jump. You're going to jump 3 times. So that's the second time. And then after jump number 3, there should be some crates on your right. 2 crates that you can break. Remember, jump number 3, there'll be 2 crates on your right. That's it. Now jump 2 more times. But after this, be ready, because as soon as you jump 2 times, guys, there's going to be an enemy straight in front of you. So be ready to kill him really quick. So that's once, that's 2. Get ready to shoot the enemy. There she is. 2 headshots should take him out. Sometimes it might take 3 with them. But yeah, it kind of goes all ragdolly because of gravity. This building's kind of on an angle. We come to far end, melee that orange tank to burn the biomass. Then come to the end here and you'll get some items. Yeah, grab the energy and the chemical. Now come back along here guys, now you can access an opening now the biomass is burnt. And there'll be another gravity pad. So now you're going to jump 3 times. So that's once. Jump number 2. And let's jump a 3rd time. Yeah, now when you jump a 3rd time, spin around and look to where you just came from, and there'll be a pad to the left. Yeah, look where you just came from and then jump to the pad to the left of it. This one here. Grab a carbine cartridge ammo in that little like shelf there. And then melee the orange tank to burn that biomass. Now jump back across to here. That's it. And then you want to walk over to the end. And now you'll find the biomass that's gone, because you've just meleeed the orange tank. You can also throw a peer at it and shoot it. But of course that way saves a bit of ammo. Now jump ahead once the biomass is gone. That's it. Then you're going to jump 2 more times I believe. And you're going to reach a small cave. In this cave it's going to be 3 spider enemies. Yeah, turn left, walk over the end. Yeah, 3 spider enemies. You have 1 spawn straight away. Not straight away, but as you go further forward. You'll trigger 1. The second one will trigger as you go through a tunnel. Then the third one will trigger as you leave the tunnel. So smash these 2 crates. That's it. Then go forward. The first one's going to spawn on that ledge ahead. Again, headshot him 2 or 3 times to kill him. That's it. Go through this tunnel. Then the second one will shortly spawn. There she is. Again, 2 or 3 times to kill him. Be quick. Remember, if you let them recover, they can dodge out of the way. And the third one will spawn as you leave the tunnel. On that ledge straight ahead. Again, 2 or 3 shots, guys, to kill him. That's it. They go ragdolly. Right. Spawn that orange tank by manipulating the time oddity. Melee it to burn this biomass. Of course, it saves ammo this way. Shimmy through the gap. Go left here. And smash a crate to the left of the tram. Don't worry, it's not currently running, it's not going to run you down. Yep, and then grab the ammo, sorry, not the ammo, the energy on the right, 2 energies. And then enter this tram. We're going to jump across to it first. Do not use the oddity yet, get in the tram first, and then use the oddity. Get in the tram, use the oddity, it will join onto a second one, go into the second tram, and then manipulate the oddity again, and then it will take you to the far platform. Right, go out into the gravity path, jump again, and I believe that's the last bit of jumping for now. Yep, that's all the jumping for the time being, guys. I think it'll be a bit more later, but yeah, that'll be it for now. We're about to enter the hospital. It's not too bad area. There are some big kind of like gauntlets in this area, but they're going to be very easy. Similar to that area I showed you in the restaurant, you know, where we dropped 2 piers and it made it really easy. They're all going to go down quite easy, these gauntlets. I've seen a lot of people complaining about the gauntlet in the Morg, but it's very easy when you know where the enemy is going to spawn from. So before you drop down on the left near the front door, you're going to drop down on the far end first into this kind of like parking lot, which is collapsed. Smash 2 crates on the shelf. Grab the fan heater on the left. Grab the first aid kit and the bullets, and also grab the energy on the side of the car. So you've got 2 crates. You got some ammo, you got a first aid kit, you got a fan heater, of course, which is very valuable, and you've also got some energy on the back of the car. Climb back up, and near the front door to the hospital, it's going to be a crate. We're going to break that. Yeah, smash that crate, guys, get some loot from inside it, and then drop down. Now, when you go further forward, a mini boss is going to spawn. This is a strong mini boss, by the way. So just run up to him, drop a torch, and then headshot him 5-6 times to kill him. That's it, drop a torch, guys. Now, if you're unlucky, you might hit an armoured part and the bullet might bounce off, as it just did for me. I actually had 2 bullets bounce off, that's why it took me longer. But yeah, it normally takes about 5 headshots. I guess 3 bullets bounced off. So there's 1 crate there, which broke from the explosion, and 1 crate there as well. Grab in 2 crates, come out here. Oh, there's another gravity pad, is there? I thought that other one was a 1 for now. Well, there's no jumping at least. But yeah, here you are in the safe room. Melee the wooden boards, guys, to give access to hospital. Now people can get hospital treatment again. It's not very good, but at least they can get inside. Yes, so grab that ammo. Grab that travelog. That's travelog number 15, Seeming Reality. So I'll grab the handgun bullets already. You want to also grab the carbine cartridges. You want to grab the core. Yes, another core in here in the locker. Then come over to a workstation. So I'm going to sell the fan heater, the shotgun ammo and the carbine ammo. So all that, sell shotgun ammo and the carbine ammo and the fan heater. Now as always, buy handgun ammo, buy chemicals, buy metal scraps and buy the pier. Then you want to come outside and you want to, sorry not come outside, you want to go into upgrades and now you're going to upgrade your clip size to 10. Yeah, clip size level 4, there you go. Now once done, go and head over to stash. We're going to take out, all we want now is a sword handgun, 3 cores, torch fuel times 1 and the bolt cutters. So to say again guys, you want your sword handgun, you want core times 3, you should have 3 cores, you want torch fuel times 1 and bolt cutters. And by the way, when it looks like you're duplicating the items, you're not. What happens is when you select an item higher up in the list in inventory, it gives you all the ones from the bottom first. So it looks like you're copying it, you're not. I know, it looks like you are, so don't get excited. And with them 3 cores, we're now going to come back to workstation guys and finally upgrade our inventory limit again. Upgrade your inventory limit to inventory slots 10 with 3 cores and come save your game. And that'll be it for part 6. Got quite a lot done there. But thank you for watching and I'll see you on part 7 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 7. We've got a big fight coming up soon. Quite a few big fights in this and a boss fight. But we need to go up through this apartment first and just create a bridge. So you just want to make sure you got some ammo on you because you might need it. So you want sword handgun of course. You want your torch fuel times 1. You want a bolt cutters, but you also want an extra 15 handgun ammo guys, just in case we need it. You might not, but it's there just as like a safety net if you need to fall back on it. So you climb the ladder, you come up here. When you come up the slope, spin around and shoot that wooden board on the side of that door. And you can come back down here and now you can go through it. But first grab the metal scraps to the side. That's it. Just craft a few more pier there. Come inside and you get comic book number 6. Make sure you grab comic book number 6 of course. And then come in here over to this door and cut the chain with the bolt cutters. Grab all the loot from the side, loads of goodies in here. So you've got 4 different energies. You've got some CC bullets times 9. You've got pier times 1, metal scrap and some chemicals. Once got all that loot, including the comic book of course, come back up slope, climb up. Now look left and take out that enemy. Because if not, it might grab you when you run by. It's inactive at the moment, but when you go through here, he wakes up. So take him out through a window, guys, when you're safe. That's it. Come to this next room, this hallway. Take out that enemy, because if not, that's going to wake up later when we go back past the other side of the floor. Take out this enemy through the gap in the wall, which you can clearly see is currently active. Grab that energy, come inside, come outside onto the balcony. Grab the game console, smash a crate, grab any loot the enemy dropped. Now before you grab this chemical, do not grab that chemical yet. First kill this enemy, because grabbing that chemical wakes up this enemy. It's a booby trap basically. So take out that enemy guys with 3 melee swings. Once he's dead, go and grab the chemical, there we go. Now this enemy outside here, this enemy will wake up when we smash the crate nearby. So kill that enemy with 3 melee attacks, then come and grab the crates. That's it. Now I've got all the loot out here for the time being. Now we're going to come back through here, come out of the back door near the washing machine, and I'm going to go through this door next. So that enemy was there, which we killed earlier. So when you approach this door, an enemy is going to burst through. So be ready. It's a strong enemy, but 2 headshots should knock him out, provided they're on target. There you go. Once taking him out, smash this crate. Yes, come around here, and there should be some energy as well. Yes, 2 energies on the table. So grab them 2 and then use the gravity pad guys to find your way up to the next floor. Yes, no need to actually jump anywhere, just follow the gravity path and it'll lead you to a floor above. Right, so up here, we're going to grab some energy. Don't worry about the enemy, he's going to run away from you. Yeah, little coward. Yeah, grab that energy guys, then smash the wooden board. Now in here, 2 enemies going to spawn, but we're going to get a bit ahead of him. So we're going to headshot that enemy down there. That's it, then quickly headshot him a second time to kill him. Then run up here, this strong enemy, you drop a torch fuel to burn him, and then body shot him 2 times. I like to burn this one because it's armoured and you'll automatically aim onto his body, but if you burn him, 2 shots to his body charge should kill him. That's it, smash the crate, come in here, into this apartment next. Come around the left corner near the desk, smash the 2 crates, grab the first aid kit. yes, on the table, and handgun bullets. You can also grab that core on the coffee table. Yes, make sure you grab that core, very important. Then come in the bedroom, grab the chemicals and the energy. Yeah, so them two enemies outside in the hallway, they both get up at the same time when you approach them. But if you know where they are, you can kill one before you get in with the proximity trigger the other one, and you can kind of fight them both separately then. Just makes it a bit easier. So going to come back through here, go left, smash a crate near the toilet, guys, and stick your finger in the bath and grab the energy. Now come to this pad. Now from here we're going to launch to the floor above. And now as you approach forward a few steps, one of these spider enemies is going to spawn. Take him out with 2 or 3 headshots. Once he's dead, when you come around this corner, another one's going to spawn on the wall. Be ready to take this enemy out. 2 or 3 headshots. There you go. Once taking him out, come through and jump to the next pad. That's it. Come down here. Now when you get down here, another enemy is going to spawn, another spider enemy. So make sure you're ready. It's going to come through that gap on the left. So yep, take him out. Nice. Sometimes they take 3 shots. I'm not quite sure why. But yeah, come in here, grab the 2 energy, guys, and then manipulate the oddity. Now we've created a bridge to reach the marketplace. So yeah, manipulate the oddity. Drop down here, grab the energy, and smash wooden boards for a little shortcut back to the safe room. Right, let's get ready for a big encounter. It's an easy encounter when you know what you're doing, by the way, so you don't be worried. Right, so back in the safe room, I'm going to sell the game console, of course, shotgun ammo and any carbine ammo. Then we're going to come to the stash. Now what you want on you, you want your sword handgun, of course. You want handgun ammo times 15, as well as what's in your weapon. Always wants to be fully loaded, your weapon. You want peer times 1 and torch fuel times 1. So I'll say again, guys, handgun. You want a stack of handgun ammo, 15. You want a peer times 1 and a torch fuel times 1. Right, save your game, just in case you make any mistakes. And let's do it. So we're going to climb back up ladder and go across a bridge straight ahead, which is now formed. So this fight, there's a lot of inactive enemies around the marketplace, and you never have to fight some of them unless you damage them in some way. So be very careful when you drop a torch fuel somewhere. If you drop torch fuel in it, hits a inactive enemy, which is currently like got a health bar, you can trigger him and a bunch more, which you necessarily wouldn't have to fight. So be very careful. Try to follow my commands very closely. So come here, grab the metal scrap with chemical, smash the 2 crates, and then come around here. Now this first fuse on the right, you can take this one without triggering any enemies, but the other one will. So you can take that one, yeah, take that fuse, come up here, smash that crate, and put a first fuse inside the fuse panel. That's it. Come around here. It's going to get a loot first. Smash in 2 crates. Now follow my commands very closely. Well, you don't have to follow them very closely, but just listen to what I'm doing and try to incorporate that the best you see fit. If you don't want to follow me exactly. Yes, you do not grab that fuse. Do not grab it. Grab all that ammo. Right, this enemy, going to headshot him and then stomp on him 2 times. That'll trigger a bunch more. Now headshot that enemy twice to kill him. That's it. Spin around. Kill that headless enemy in the distance. The charge shot. Come over here. Now a strong enemy will spawn from this spawner. Take him out with 2 headshots, and the final one will appear over here. Just from there. If you plan it all quickly, guys, and don't make any mistakes, yes, take him out with 2 headshots. That's it. That's all them enemies spawn. So they're the enemies which spawn when you grab this fuse. But if you know where they are, you can attack that first one and kill him automatically, and it means 1 enemy less when the rest trigger. And of course, as you can see, if you time it all well, you can get them all killed before the next one spawn. Now come to shut a door on the far side and place a pier on the middle of the side of the roof just above it. That's just there for backup. So place a pier, do it before you slot a fuse in, and then once ready, slot in the fuse and approach the green door, and you trigger a spider enemy on the roof and a mini boss. Try to quickly take out a spider enemy. Should take 2 charge headshots, and the reason I put that pier there is just in case the second one don't kill him, as you can see. Now for this mini boss, drop a torch fuel, run away from it because it spits acid everywhere when it's done, and then headshot him 5 or 6 times, guys, and that'll kill him. That's it. Nice. As you can see, he dropped an acid puddle a few steps in front of him. So yeah, try to burn him there. If you burn him somewhere else, the torch fuel might damage some inactive enemies and trigger a bunch more. And then come in here guys, once doors open, grab a loot, grab the handgun ammo, and then come over to this launch pad. Launch to that rock over there first, the rock below you in front, spin around and launch beneath the platform you just came from. Yes, that's beneath where we just came from guys, beneath a marketplace. Launch over here and you'll find a cave. Now in this cave will be 3 wall enemies. There's one there. There's one on the back. And then there's one on the left as well. Take all these out first before you head deeper into the cave. Right, smash these 2 crates. Come over here and grab the military radio. I believe that sells for, I can't remember now, is it 3,000 or 3,500? But I believe that's one of the ones which sells for a lot of money. Now launch over here. Now when you launch this pad, you see where them 2 cables go into. That's the pad you want to launch to. I just use that as a point of reference because otherwise you might warp to the wrong one. But if you just warp to one of them 2 cables going to, you'll know you're going to the right pad. And then warp over to this apartment block. Go up the wall guys. Yes, and you're going to enter block 28. Now run forward a bit, turn west and shoot them 2 wooden boards to reveal a hidden launch pad. Jump over to it and it's going to lead you to a cat and a bit of other loot. Yeah, when you launch over to that hidden launch pad, follow the path and then go left and you'll find a cat. This is Gus. So stroke Gus and he'll drop, I think it's a he, yeah, he'll drop a core for you. Yeah, I don't think it identifies anything else, just a cat and it's a he as well. So yes, grab the energy and then grab the chemicals and the torchful, smash the 2 crates and that's all we want. So make sure you got a core which the cat dropped for you. Now come to this next gravity path, launch down below, that's it, and then follow this path downwards guys. Yep, to another bit of flat surface. Now down here there will be 2 enemies which will spawn in a minute when you go further along there. So smash that crate. Yeah, that enemy there spawns as well, and I just pointed you to the first one. Grab this energy. Now if you know the 2 which spawn, you can take out this one first, a headshot, and then stomp him twice. That's it. Now you've just got one more, this one over here, with the spines coming out of his back. Where's he going? He's playing hide and seek. Oh, there she is. I don't know what happened to his enemy, he just kind of got all them. I think I glitched out his AI, his behaviour. Maybe because I killed that first enemy before he became aware of me, I don't know. But yeah, grab that energy as well near the pillar. Yeah, there's some energy just on the floor near the pillar. And then once they're both dead, yes, come over here and drop down the sledge. Now down here, if you come over here, you'll find some carbine ammo and some chemicals. Yes, and a crate, smash that as well. Then we're going to enter the cave next. You make your way through here and go through the shimmy at the end. Have we killed the boss already? I think we have. Didn't we do the boss in the previous video? Yeah, why am I saying it's in this one? But yeah, manipulate that oddity. Now once you manipulate it and create the bridge and approach it, a bunch of headless enemies will spawn. Now there will be 8 in total which will spawn, and you want to come back to the oddity because otherwise you might have some spawning behind you depending on how close to the bridge you are. But if you come right to the back, you'll be able to see every enemy. Yeah, one will spawn on the right near where you came through that shimmy. So yeah, there'll be 8 enemies in total. Of course, try to kill them before you merge. Yeah, look at this one, spawns right near where you came through that wall. So if you're not lucky, he might spawn behind you if you're too close to the bridge. And once you're all dead, continue forward. Follow the path to the right, grab the 2 energy, go right again and you'll find energy at the end. And we'll take the remaining path guys. And we use the gravity pad at the end and jump to the pad in the distance. We're about to come across a essence, but this essence we're going to leave it. Just because the ability from it is not that great. It increases the damage of your stomp and your melee attacks, but we're not trying, that's not our priority in damaging enemies of course. We're trying to headshot them first, and then we're just stomping on them afterwards if we know it's going to take 2 or 3 hits to kill them. But it's not our main form of damage. So yes, jump across again, guys, and you'll reach this building, the sculpture's house. We're going to come inside. We do have to get his essence at some point, but we're going to do that in New Game Plus, by the way. Yes, grab that metal scrap. And once you've got a metal scrap, come over here and pull out the cabinet near the stairwell. Once you pull out the cabinet, go around the back and you'll grab some energy. Then you're going to go upstairs next. Yes, up here you'll find 2 crates and you're going to find the key to the basement. I'm taking you down to the basement because there's a bunch of loot in there, and it's just to show you where the essence is. But like I say, we're going to be coming back down on New Game Plus and we'll get the essence on that playthrough. Because of course we're going to have all our weapons upgraded then, so it's going to be easier. But now, it's just going to be nice to keep that damage, because we could change his essence for Lydia. But I want to keep old Lydia because she increases your energy for the time being. We will be getting rid of her a bit later, but it's good for now, of course, to get more energy. More energy means more upgrades. So once you've got a key, come back downstairs, go back outside through the same way you came in, through the hole in the wall. Come down to the basement, guys, and unlock the door with the basement key. Down here, grab a chemical on your right. Grab the shotgun bullets on the right as well. Yeah, just crafting some more bits there. Yeah, you might start running out of space here, so you might have to discard some least valuable things. Yeah, come to the side, grab all the energy. There's a random crate. Yes, this corpse over here, that will give you an essence. Do not take it, just showing you where it is. Point reference for later. Like I say, we'll be back down here on New Game Plus likely. We'll grab it then. Yeah, increase your sample melee damage. I'm not sure how much. If I'm honest, not quite tested it properly. But you know what, I think for New Game Plus, I might go through the dagger. So we might change a power weapon in New Game Plus. Oh, and by the way, yeah, do not go up the stairwell. Almost took the wrong turn for a moment. Yeah, now you want to come out this door here, out the back door. Yeah, so you go back into house, but now go out the back door. And we're going to continue on, guys, and use the time oddity. Yeah, I think we're going to use the dagger. So we're building up all this ammo now for the handgun. But in New Game Plus, we're going to use that automatic handgun. And I'm actually quite looking forward to that, actually. Originally, I was planning to just keep using the same handgun for New Game Plus. But we're going to have so much ammo. Although the dagger one does eat through ammo really quick because it's automatic, we're going to have so much ammo to get through, so it can be really nice just going through New Game Plus with the automatic. I mean, you've got a carbine, but problem with the carbine, we're not going to have nowhere near as much ammo as what we're going to have for the handgun. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that, actually. New Game Plus with the dagger, plenty of ammo to spare, and also with the arbalest. Problem with the arbalest is ammunition is very, very expensive. So you're going to drop down here eventually. Once you drop down, spin around and shimmy through that wall. Grab the chemicals and then pull this locker out of the way. Sorry, not locker, it's like a metal rack or cabinet. And once you pull it out of the way, manipulate the oddity behind it. You'll make this wall break. Come into the kitchen, smash the 2 crates. Grab the energy here, grab the core. Yes, make sure you grab that core. There's a core just there. Grab the other energy at the side of it, guys, and then go back to where you drop down. Now we're going to continue on. Yeah, so you have a bit of a flashback or something. I think that's from the essences in my inventory. But straight after, yes, go forward, go right into the balcony, jump over the ledge, and then go left back into the apartment. Shimmy through this next wall. In here. Yes, once the screen has gone back to normal. Yeah, just before you shimmy, there'll be some energy on the right, and you can shimmy again. In here, just before the gravity pad, go left, grab the energy, come in the back room, and look through this window, you can see a gas tank. Shoot that, and it'll destroy the door, giving you access. And then you want to go inside. Inside, you'll find some energy, more energy, and you'll also find a valuable. So I'm going to have to discard something. Yeah, I'm going to have to get rid of them shotgun ammos. Yeah, so you'll find a energy bank. So yeah, grab the energy bank and then make your way along this gravity pad. Yeah, jump to that next one. Continue forward We're making our way to hospital now, by the way. I think I did say earlier that we're already in the hospital. No, we're making our way there. This is the Unity Hospital. You'll come down here a bit more, and eventually you'll hear some enemies groaning. Look through a gap on the right, and you want to shoot these two wall enemies. Kill that one there, and this one on the right side. Killing them now, because if not, they'll probably grab you when you go in, and this gives you the best view of them to kill them. So come down here, go up again. Yeah, so they would have grabbed you when you came in here if not. So there's two more enemies at the back. There's one there. You just see him without him grabbing you, and come through this little window and kill that enemy there as well. That's it. That's all the wall enemies killed in this like little infestation area. Carry on to the end, grab the chemical on your left. Jump over the half closed shutter. And you'll reach another gravity pad. There'll be 2 energy on the left. That's it. Now you're going to jump down there. We're getting very, very close. Yeah, so when you jump down here, you're pretty much almost at a safe room. Yeah, come through a shutter. And here we are. Another safe room finally. So in there is a large medikit. I don't have any space at the moment, so I'll come back for it in a second. So in here, first I'm going to go to workstation. I'm going to sell the energy bank. Yeah, 3,500, quite a lot. The energy bank, the military radio, and all my shotgun and carbine ammo. Then I'm going to buy all handgun ammo, all chemicals, all metal scraps, and all pierce as normal. Buy all of those. I don't know why it doesn't show you sell you torch fuel. Yeah, and now I'm going to upgrade my peer to explosion size 2.33. That will cost 2 core. Yeah, so upgrade your peers to explosion size 2.33. Once done that, I'm going to grab that core. Going to come back in here and grab a large medikit. There's also a travelog in here, by the way, which I almost forgot. Yeah, that travelog on the middle table. I'm going to get it in a second. Yeah, so grab a core, get a large medikit if you missed it. Come over to this locker, grab a peer. Now I'm going to go over to stash. And all you want on you now is you want to put everything away except for the sword, handgun, and bolt cutters. So put everything away except for your handgun and bolt cutters. That's all you need. Yeah, do not forget to get that travelog as well. Yes, I very almost forgot. Should be travelog number 16. Endless Toll. Yes, there it is on the middle table. Yeah, so make sure you don't forget this, guys. Once got that, you're going to climb down this gravity pad on the right of where you came in. Go all the way down, go across the next one and go back up again. It's going to lead you to like a little side room with some loot inside. Yeah, back up. So in here, you're going to find 3 energy. It'll be 55, 55 and 220. Then you'll find chemicals ×1 and 2 random crates. Yeah, these 2 here. That's it. That's all you want from in there. Back to the gravity path. Go around the edge and then you can just launch to the bottom, get down a bit quicker and then go out the front door. Once outside here, we've got quite a long trek to the hospital and there's not really much to grab on the way there if I'm honest. I'm going to show you the only loot I could find. I did look everywhere. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss anything. So you come left first, jump across that little gap. Come in this building from behind through a little hole in the chimney. Somebody's drew a picture of the sun there, shining. Yeah, so grab the metal scrap from inside the garage, grab the energy, and also smash the 2 random crates. That's all you want from inside this garage. Go back through the shimmy, jump back across the gap, continue back along here, and I'm going to enter the next garage, which is open on your left. This one here. Inside here, you're going to find energy and chemicals. And that's pretty much all the loot on the way to hospital. You have a long journey back down here later, when we've done at the hospital. So come first shut the door. Yeah, so just go all the way to hospital now. Just follow the linear path. I have looked everywhere. I did take a good amount of time here just trying to look around. It's a bit foggy, so it's hard to kind of see, you know, where the wall ends, the limit to this kind of route, where you can't go any further. But yeah, I did check all the perimeter, everything, all the cars. I couldn't find anything else. There's some energy just before the church entrance. Of course, I'm going to show you that. But other than that, I just couldn't find anything else around here. The game puts down little lights to illuminate the path you need to take. It's not light you can get lost, but just point you in the right direction. Bit of a memory there if you want to view it. I'm surprised you don't need all those for a trophy. Yeah, very surprising that you don't need them orange memories which pop up every now and then. Yeah, so as you approach the hospital, to the left will be some energy. And yes, I know I need to stop saying every time I start a new sentence. Sometimes I begin with yeah. Yeah, someone pointed out I need to try. I'm trying to tell myself to stop saying yeah every time I stop a new sentence. Yeah, grab that energy. Yeah, you see what I mean? But grab the energy, come into the hospital through the front entrance, and you're going to use this time rift. It's going to teleport you, make you time travel. So yeah, place your anchor. I did it again. You place your anchor inside. If I keep telling myself I should eventually stop doing it. Eventually. One day. Yeah, be a cutscene after that. After the cutscene, I'm going to head forward through the front door. Go left. You'll find chemical on this small little trolley. From that small trolley, carry along the corridor. And on the right will be a door chained up. We're going to cut it the bolt cutters. Come inside to the cloakroom. Inside here on the left, get a metal scrap. Going to craft some more piers there. Smash the 2 crates. And grab the energy in the suitcase. That's basically it. All we've got now is a safe room. Just going to come to the door up ahead. Go right. And this is the chapel. I think this is the only safe room in the hospital. You'll be back down here quite a lot. I can't quite remember. There's another one. But you'll be back down here quite a lot. So come into the chapel. Inside you'll find a pier. Pier times 1. You'll find a core times 1. And by the way, you can also upgrade our inventory limit again now. So once you've got the pier and the core, come to workstation, sell your shotgun ammo, sell your carbine ammo, buy handgun ammo, buy chemicals, buy the metal scraps, and buy the piers. Once done all that, we'll just sort our stash out. Then we're going to upgrade our weapon again and the inventory limits. So come over to storage, put everything in storage except for the sword handgun and core times 3. So put everything in storage except for the sword handgun and core times 3. You should have 3 cores. If not, sorry to say, but you've missed one somewhere and I do not know where you've missed it. I guess it's since now and the last time we upgraded using cores. So you should have 3 cores. There we go. Now come back to workstation. We're going to upgrade the temporal shell inventory slots to 11. There it is. That should need 3 cores. I'm going to upgrade our firepower on the handgun. Firepower on the handgun and reload speed if you can afford it. So now firepower is on 120 and reload speed is on 136%. That's all we want to do. It's going to save the game, guys, and that'll be it for part 7. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 8 tomorrow. Welcome to part 8. We're finally in the hospital. Going to almost get this place done here. Then in the next video we'll get a boss fight done and do a bit of the area back where the hub is. The central terminal. What we want to do first, so you've got your handgun. We also want to make sure you take out 15 handgun ammo. We've got a big fight coming up and you might run out of ammo. You might not, but if you don't take that extra bit of ammo, yeah, if you do run out, of course you're going to be in trouble. So just take an extra ammo clip if you just be safe, 15 ammo. Coming to diagnostic next, grab the energy and also grab the guard room key and the chemicals times 1. Once you've got the guard room key and them items, come back out and you'll trigger a cutscene. After the cutscene, come back through this double door into this corridor from earlier. And we're going to enter the guard room on the right. Now we've got a key, we can slot it in, turn it and unlock the door. Inside, go left to grab the energy and on the right interact with the terminal. You'll press the button to the right of it, guys, and open the door to Wing B, which is going to be our next destination. Wing B just over here. Come through into the corridor and on the left corner up ahead will be some energy on the bench. Yeah, little waiting area there. Now up ahead is going to be an enemy laid down near this machine. Now if you go too far past, you're going to trigger him. So if you be careful and just nudge past, it could get his head, get one headshot charged of course, and a stomp, and that should kill him. Once he's dead, grab that energy. Like I said, if you go too far past, it will trigger him. So it just allows you to save one ammo, I guess, because you stomp him instead of 2 headshots. Come into the nursery next. Grab the energy on your left, and then you want to enter the next room on your left as well. Come inside here, grab the chemicals, and then squeeze through the little shimmy. Shimmy through the wall. In here, you're going to find loads of items. You're going to grab the chemicals. First, we'll grab the energy ×2. We'll smash a random crate. There'll be 2 random crates in here. And we'll also grab another energy. Yeah, forget about that second mention of the chemical. That's actually in the first room. Getting a bit ahead of myself. Yes, you've got a chemical in this room. You shimmy through, got all the items in the other room. Come back out to the main corridor. Jump through the room opposite, the window opposite, into the crib area. In here, on the right will be a chemical. Yes, just over there on that table. And then in the far corner will be some energy near the sink. Smash the wooden boards blocking this door, and then go outside. Go into the room opposite, ward number 3. Inside here will be an enemy resting. Take him out, because if not, he's going to trigger when you get further on, or shoot a weapon. Just take him out of 2 charge headshots, because as you can see, sometimes, for some reason, the second stomp doesn't kill him. So just kill him with 2 charged headshots, grab the metal scrap, and then come back outside. You want to go north now, and enter the next door on your left, which should be ward 5. In here, take out this enemy, leaning against this wall, because if not, it's going to trigger when you pick up this chemical. So take him out, get a headshot and a stomp. Grab this chemical. Like I say, it'll trigger when you take the chemical if you don't. So just kill him beforehand. Then obviously got the up hand. Grab the energy as well. Then come back into corridor. Move this locker out of the way. But do not go in the door behind it yet. Go into ward 8 first. And you can see that wall enemy. Take him out through that opening. Because if not, when you go through this door, he'll grab you instantly. Then come inside here once you killed it. Grab the energy on your left. And the random crate on the right. Yeah, then once you've got them, yeah, we'll head back outside. And we're going to enter ward 7. In here will be a bulb enemy. Now this one, they'll now start to jump at you if they get a line of sight. So no, try not to get a clean line of sight to them when they're within about 7 steps, which is about their jumping distance. If that's going to come up soon, then just shoot them first, guys, or just do what I did. Put an obstacle between you and bait them around it to make them explode. Come to the stairwell. Go down, trigger all the bulbs on the walls carefully to make them explode. Grab this energy over here and then come to this little small room. Now be very, very careful. Yeah, there are a few bulbs in here. I'm going to shoot them, just be a bit more careful. Less risk, because then I don't have to get too close. Right, then come inside and you're going to grab the metal scraps and the chemical. Now when you grab the chemical, it spawns an enemy outside, a spider enemy. So be ready, as soon as you come outside, headshot the spider enemy 2 or 3 times to kill it. Continue down to the bottom. Trigger these bulbs enemies on the wall. There's a few on the left, but there's also some on the right, so just be careful. Yeah, so that's 3 on the left, but it's also 2 on the right, I believe. Yeah, there you go. So be very careful. They're kind of hiding around the corners. They can be hard to miss. Easy to miss. I can easily end up running into them. But once they've gone, medley that orange tank. And it'll eventually burn this biomass. Head through here next, and when you shimmy through the next wall, 3 bulb enemies are going to start crawling towards you. Kill them all with a shot each from your handgun. If not, they're probably going to get line of sight and get close enough and jump at you and then explode. And there's not really any obstacles in the way to hide behind. So yeah, just shoot them, guys. That's the easier way. They're not close enough to all detonate one another, so you've got to shoot them all one by one. And my ammo is already getting low. There's probably about 10 enemies coming up in this fight, and one of them is a mini boss. So once all the acid is gone, go left and enter the morgue. Once in the morgue, smash a random crate on your right. Further ahead on the left will be a chemical. Open one of these Morg drawers on the left. You'll find energy times 220. Smash this crate near the middle gap in the wall. Come in here, get a quick flashback. Go right, grab the 2 energies on the side of the sink. Go near the middle part, get a chemical. Smash a random crate out the end. And then grab some energy over here near the door. Now once you grab this key and go back into the morgue, it's going to trigger a bunch of enemies. Smash a crate inside the small office. Grab a metal scrap, grab a handgun ammo, guys, and once ready, yes, you also want to make sure you craft some torch fuel with them 3 metal scraps we've got up to this point. Yeah, make sure you craft torch fuel, guys. Going to need it coming up. If not, you can use pear, but torch fuel works a bit better. Now when you come in here, melee that guy once and then get headshot. It will always be the first enemy. Melee that guy once. The charge shot should kill him. If not, just do it again. Now 3 enemies will spawn on the back wall. Stand beyond this pillar in the middle. That's it. Kill the 2 at the sides and then kill a strong enemy in the middle. And as soon as you kill them 3 at the back, a mini boss will spawn right near you. Drop a torch fuel or pear and then headshot him a few times to kill him. Once he's dead, well actually when he spawns, about 5 or 6 enemies will gradually spawn, so you want to get rid of him really quick. Now that enemy will spawn from there. An enemy will spawn right at the back, a strong enemy. Quickly take him out. Swing around. Kill these 2 enemies which will spawn on this wall. Yep, headshot each. And there's one more enemy who's going to be on my far right. And there you go. Like I say, once that mini boss spawns, all these will gradually spawn afterwards. So you've got to be quick killing them all. Otherwise you're going to get overwhelmed by too many enemies. But if you're quick and you know where they are, you can get rid of them all before the next one spawns. Similar to the marketplace fight. So grab any loot they dropped and they come in the time roof, guys. In the text guide I've put exactly what compass direction they spawn from. For example, 3 will spawn on the west wall. The second enemy will spawn on the north wall, for example. If you want compass direction so you know exactly what wall they're going to come from. Now come in this storeroom which is now unlocked. Smash the crates, grab all the items from on that table on the middle. And then grab that valuable on the shelf on the right. Yes, that would be a fan heater. So once got all them goodies from inside that storeroom, come around here, now can unlock this door. Now we've got that key. Yeah, unlock the underground corridor door with the key you got. Carrying along here, grab the energy shortly on your right, and as you go further ahead, a headless enemy is going to start running towards you. You'll hear like a sound, so you know an enemy's triggered somewhere. Just wait for him to come through the bit of mist. That's it, take him out. Now we're going to have 3 crawling bulb enemies. If you wait for them to all get close to that orange tank, you could take them all out at once, but it's a bit too early, and one of them didn't die. After them 3 have been killed, a spider enemy will spawn on the ceiling. Take him out with 2 or 3 headshots, and then you've got 3 more bulb enemies. I have no idea why he's ragdolling all over the place. I can keep hearing that. I can hear him bouncing still. Just going all over the shop, that guy is. Yeah, 3 more bulb enemies, and that's it. So you can see how low my ammo is, and I even had an extra clip of 15. At the end here will be some energy. Grab that one and then come in here and push the cabin out of the way. You want to push out of the way, then go up to the next floor. We've got a save point coming up. Yeah, come to the next floor. And there'll be some energy on the right and the metal scraps on that small table. A crafting pit or torch fuel, that's normal. To free up my metal scrap. Carry on to the top afterwards, you'll see another sleeping enemy. Take him out, because as I keep saying, if not, these enemies which are kind of inactive but otherwise occupied, they'll trigger if you make any noise or approach a certain point in the area. Smash a random crate and grab a chemical. Come this corridor, go left. Grab a C, I was going to say CC ammo, but grab the carbine ammo on the left and shotgun ammo on the windowsill. Do not move that sideways locker, the one which is kind of leaning, do not move it back yet. Instead, come back down here and move these 2 standing lockers out of the way, because it will create a shortcut back to the safe room. Remember this corridor? It's where we kind of took out that enemy lying down behind the machine. And we went there into the nursery. So yes, that's a shortcut back to here. So now going to make our way back to safe room in order to unload most of our items. Once you're back in this chapel, we're going to sell the fan heater. all the shotgun ammo and all the carbine ammo. Yeah, so all that. That fan heater from the side, it looks like a Stanley knife. To me anyway, I'm not quite sure. Every time I see it from the side, I keep thinking it's a Stanley knife. Then I have to kick myself, no, it's a fan heater. So at the stash, we sold fan heater, shotgun ammo and carbine ammo, of course. What you want on you now is sword handgun, handgun ammo times 15 and torch fuel times 1. Sword handgun, handgun ammo times 15 and torch fuel times 1. Save your game. And let's make our way back down there now. Making our way back to where we just was, but now we're going to move the locker which has fallen down. We're going to lift it out of the way to get past it. Of course, there's going to be a bunch of enemies behind it. The first enemy is going to be a mini boss. We're just going to drop a torch fuel to stun him and do more damage. Then we're just going to kill him with headshots. Through this area over here, administration. Move that leaning lock out of the way, let it fall back down. So he's going to be walking. He don't quite notice you at first, but if you attack him, it will trigger him. So just start off with the fire. Try not to stand too close. As you can see, I was so close standing in this acid. Look how close I was to the acid. So drop torch fire and just headshot him, guys, until he dies. Grab the energy on the left and then enter this far left room. In here, we're going to take out that enemy on the far right corner. Fill that little gap. And this enemy over here, melee him 3 times, because if not, he's going to wake up when you grab the card. So it's melee him 3 times and that won't happen. Grab a chemical nearby, grab the energy on the left here, and then grab the access card. Now we can open all those red doors which we spotted earlier. Once got all that, come back into the corridor. Keep going left and enter the next room on your left, the director's office. In here, smash the 2 crates on your right. Grab a handgun ammo on that middle table, and now the code for this is 9509. 9509. Put in that code, come inside. Be loads of loot in here. So you've got some energy on the right, you've got a random crate. You've got another random crate. You've got some energy over here on the small coffee table, and you also got a chalice. We need this to get a weapon later, an optional weapon. So grab a chalice and then come back into the corridor and out go left. Behind this partition on the right is a laying down enemy. He's not dead, do not be deceived. So we're going to wake him up with a headshot. If you get too close, he will animate. That's why I kind of stayed back a bit. Yeah, headshot and then stomp once or twice and that'll kill him. Now when you come down here, an enemy's going to burst out from that door in a second. So just wait and for him to come through. And then headshot him twice and that should kill him, providing you hit him on target. Once he's dead and you approach his doorway, it's going to spawn 4 headless enemies. They're all going to wake up. So once they all spawn, start taking them all out. Like I say, there should be 4 of these. So that's 3 done, I think. And that's 4. So once you've got all the headless enemies defeated, coming in next, you'll find some energy. 3 energies there. You find some chemicals. You find a random crate and a metal scrap. Once got all that loot, go back inside, go left, and crouch beneath this infestation. In here, smash a crate, and then we want to shoot that orange tank over there to burn the biomass in that room. Once the biomass is burning, you can crawl back through and go right. Now you can actually open the door. Now the biomass is not blocking it anymore. Inside here, you find 2 random crates and energy on the far left corner and a file, which we don't need because we have the code, but I'm showing you where it is. So that's got a code for that director's office back room, which is opened, 9509. Of course, we've just done it. Now come back out afterwards, head over here and enter Dr. Veronica's office. Use the access card to open it. Inside here, you're going to find energy, 2 random crates, some handgun ammo, and also one of the formulas which we need, X44. Yep, energy, 2 crates, handgun ammo, and there's the formula in this crate. In the suitcase. So X44. That's all we need from this area of the map. So now what we're going to do, we're going to go all the way back to the safe room, unload most of our inventory in order to get ready for the next part of the map we're going to be exploring. It's actually just on the right up ahead, but I want to go and unload all my inventory, because if not, I think we're going to run out of space. I'm probably going to have to make another trip anyway. Because this trip coming up, you're probably going to end up with about 2-3 slots. Yeah, 2-3 slots you'll probably end up with. And we've probably only got 2-3 now at the moment. So yeah, we're no way near going to have enough space. But once back here near the safe room, first go into diagnostics, enter this centrifuge on the left, access it and use the X44 formula on it. We're going to place it in it for later. Yes, place the X44 formula in that little machine. Open the store with the access card, come inside, and in this back room, you're going to find a pair, carbine ammo, metal scrap, and comic book number 7. Make sure you grab that comic book number 7. Once got that, grab the chemicals and the 2 random crates near the sink at the back. And that's all we need from here for the time being. Now we're going to go to the safe room. In the safe room, what we'll do first is, you know that chalice we got earlier? We're going to place a chalice on this altar to the right. Yeah, place a chalice there. We need one more item, then we're going to be able to get a key. Place a chalice, come over to a workstation. You're going to sell all your carbine ammo, or your shotgun ammo, if you've got any. And then we want to stash everything, except for the sword handgun. I've actually got quite a bit of space. It might have been okay, you know, to go straight into that area. Yeah, you want sword handgun ammo times 15, torch fuel times 2, and the access card, of course. Yep, sword handgun ammo times 15, torch fuel times 2, and the access card. Right, we're now going to head all the way back. Be honest, we did get rid of the chalice, we did get rid of the X44 formula. Maybe we would have run out of space. But yeah, back along here. You want to go through the locker shortcut, but do not move the locker out of the way which is falling down. Just go through this little shortcut and then go left back into the stairwell. Now we're going to open the door up ahead to enter the operation block. Use the access card to access it. Now when you come in, go right and enter the open door. There's only one which is unlocked, this one in the corner. Grab the shotgun bullets and smash the crate. We've got a big fight coming up. Now in this next room, do not go too far forward before going in. Yeah, just come straight into this room. Do not go too far forward, otherwise it's going to trigger a bunch of enemies. Come into the back room and drop a torch fuel to burn this biomass. Inside here, you're going to find 3 energy. You find a torch fuel. You'll get 2 random crates, some carbine ammo, and some chemicals. Once got all them, go back into corridor. Now in the corridor, as I was saying, there's going to be a bunch of enemies. There will be a mini boss as well, and they kind of spawn gradually. There's going to be kind of 2 spawn, then another 2, then another 2, then about 5 at once, and one of them will be the mini boss. So first of all, take out these 2, then take out the next 2, which will be headless. So first 2 are normal enemies, the next 2 are headless. The next 2 will, a bit further along, will be headless as well, these 2. And then after them, so them 6 enemies, a mini boss should spawn, and about 4 others. The others which spawn, there should be 2 normal enemies and 2 headless. Try to attack out the other enemies before you focus on the mini boss, otherwise they're probably going to attack you while doing so. And try to kill them before they stop merging. And then once they're all dead, you might have to move out of the way, of course, to shoot enemies behind the mini boss. Yeah, focus on the mini boss next, so drop a torch fuel to burn him, and you can take him out with a few headshots, nice and quick. Hopefully easy as well for you. So once they're all dead, come this far left room. Inside you'll find energy. You'll find a games console. Once got them, come over here and move the fallen locker out of the way. Come in this back room. Now go all the way through until you get to a room with a pussycat in the middle. Yes, there she is. So talk to Babola, give her a good stroking. She'll give you a core ×1. So grab a core, grab a vasculum. Yes, grab that item, that's what you need for that altar back in the safe room. Grab a vasculum, grab a core from a cat. Come back in the little kitchen, smash the 2 crates, grab a handgun ammo and the shotgun bullets. And that's all we need. So once done all that, we're now going to go back to safe room. As you can see, I've got 3 inventory spaces remaining, so We might have had enough space, but we did it the safe way. We're going to do one more leg of the hospital, and this is kind of like the last part as well. The start of the video tomorrow is going to mainly be making our way to the boss of the hospital. Then we'll go back to the hub area, you know, the terminal station where the tram is. Yeah, we'll be heading back to there in the next video, but there'll be a lot of cutscenes in tomorrow's video, about 20 minutes worth. Quite a lot of cutscenes. But once back in the chapel, place the vasculum over here, near where the chalice is placed. You'll get a key inside a little box in the middle. Take the key, unlock this nearby door. Once you've unlocked it, come in here, smash 2 crates, and grab this new weapon. Yep, the mace. Once got the mace, you can also grab the shotgun ammo beside it. It's basically like a upgraded shotgun, but I'm not going to be using it, of course. So once got a new weapon and all the loot inside, come back into the safe room area. Now you want to sell the game console, the shotgun ammo, and all your carbine ammo, of course. Then you're going to upgrade the sword handgun as much as you can. So I'm going to get the stability up to 5 and reload speed up to 145%. Now everything is maxed now on the handgun except for the firepower, which we'll do a bit later when the final upgrades become available. Come to stash next. You want to put everything away except for your handgun, your access card, and the bolt cutters. All you want is handgun, access card, and the bolt cutters. So once got them, just going to save the game. Like I say, this will be the last kind of leg of the hospital mainly. Then after this, all we've got to do is make our way to the final boss, not final boss, the boss of the hospital. Leave the safe room, go left, interact with this final door. Because that's the final door for the key cards, you'll notice it will disappear when you unlock it. Carry along here, grab the energy on the right. Keep going along the corridor and move this full unlock out of the way. So we've got a few enemies coming up. We're going to enter orthopedics on the right first. Inside here, there'll be a random crate. So smash a random crate just here near where you came in. Lost track of where it was there for a second. Then push this locker out of the way. In this small corridor, enter the next room on your left. Inside the supply room, you're going to find metal scrap, 2 energy, and a random crate at the back. Head back into corridor next. I'm going to go west, go through the next gate on your left, and then shoot that orange tank through the window to burn the biomass. Come inside the small room afterwards. Grab the chemicals, grab the energy, and also grab the formula from suitcase, Z5. And there should also be some energy, there it is. Yeah, so make sure you got the chemicals, the Z5 formula, of course, which you need as a key item, and the energy. Now when you come back outside, you notice an enemy is spawned. He'll start merging. Take him out of 2 headshots. And now, straight after killing him, another enemy will spawn, but in orthopedics to the east. Quickly run over and kill him before he gets a chance to merge. That's it, just 2 enemies kind of spawn. So take them 2 out, then come back into corridor, go right, and make your way along it. Almost immediately on your right on the bench will be 2 energy. Grab them. A bit further ahead on a small table will be chemical. Grab that chemical as well. Keep going along the corridor and enter the next room on your right, intensive care. In here, as you approach the toilet, an enemy will burst out. Take him out with 2 headshots. Then come around the corner, smash a crate, grab the chemical, and we'll go into the toilet and grab some more energy and a metal scrap. Yep, grab that nice yellow metal scrap there. Back into corridor next, going to go right into infectious disease over here. So go straight to that ruined curtain up ahead and you can shoot an enemy through it, a wall enemy. There she is, shoot that wall enemy through that curtain and then shoot this enemy on this wall. This enemy is not currently awake, but if you don't kill him now, when you come out this door in a second, he's going to wake up and grab you. So take out that enemy with 3 melee hits. Open this door, the bolt cutters. Come inside, jump in the window into the little observation room. Inside here, going to find shotgun ammo, a first aid kit, and a core. Another core. Once got them, jump back through, come in here. Yeah, if we didn't kill that enemy earlier, he'll grab us now when we come out that door. Go right around the corner and enter the eastern double door. Once you get in here, there'll be an enemy dancing up ahead, having like a panic attack or something. Take out that enemy, come down here, take out that enemy through that little gap on the far left corner. Once taken out that enemy, shimmy through this gap next. This next enemy, it will spawn when you pick up the valuable item. So kill the enemy first. Yeah, go right around this corner, take out this enemy with 3 melee hits. Because if not, it's going to spawn when you pick up this military radio. Smash a crate, grab the military radio nearby. That's it, and also grab the metal scrap. Now come over here to the opposite side. You'll see an enemy on that far corner. You can see him through the gaps here in the curtains and take him out with a charge shot. There'll be an energy on the right before the next door. Grab that and go through the door. As you come through, look through the metal gate. You can just see an enemy through there, and you can just hit him through the curtain, like so. It might take you 1 or 2 hits to get him properly. But yep, got that enemy. Next, spin around, and there's also an enemy through there. You can just make him out. Take out that enemy, or it's going to grab us when we try to leave this room later. Once taken out that enemy, grab the 2 energy on the small trolley nearby. And we're going to make our way north. We're going to smash an enemy now, take him out, because if not, it's going to kill us. Not kill us, but it's going to grab us when we try to leave this room in a second. So this enemy right on the corner of the wall, take him out with 3 melee hits. That's it, because if not, it's going to grab you when you leave this room later after getting the form there. Coming to Dr. David's office. Inside you'll find 2 energy and the doctor's lounge key. Yeah, sorry, that enemy outside will grab you if you come outside after grabbing that key. So grab the doctor's lounge key, 2 energy, come out here, unlock that shortcut door just in case we need it later. We won't be, but just for your use really. Yeah, grab the energy in the corner. We're going to be going back there later where you just grab that energy to destroy the heart. Once you've got the energy, come back through here, unlock this shortcut door, and then enter the doctor's lounge ahead. In the doctor's lounge, you're going to find some energy, some handgun ammo, chemicals, a random crate, and the 3rd and final formula. So chemicals, handgun ammo, energy, and a crate. And there's the last formula, guys, Charlie 66.
Now we need to mix them in a centrifuge.
So you've got all formulas now. Charlie 66, we got the other one, was it Z5, and I think it's X55, what's it called? We already placed that in the centrifuge earlier. So with them last 2 formulas, make way all the way back to the diagnostics area near the safe room, the chapel. You're going to place Z5 and C66 in the centrifuge to mix them all together with the other 3rd one, which is already in there, and you'll get the biomass dissolving toxin. Yeah, back to diagnostics, over to the centrifuge. You place them all in there. As you can see, one is already slotted in. And then grab the biomass dissolving toxin. Once you've got that, going to make our way over to the safe room. We're going to sell the military radio. We're going to sell the shotgun ammo, and we're also going to sell the carbine. Head over to Sash next. We want to take out the sword handgun and the biomass dissolving toxin. That's all you need for the time being. The handgun and the biomass toxin. That's it. Come and save your game, and that'll be it for part 8. And we're ready to go tomorrow. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll see you in part 9 tomorrow. Hey everybody, welcome back to Cronos Platinum Walkthrough, part 9. Still in the hospital, should be finishing up there in this video, hopefully. Make our way back to the terminal. We're going to leave the safe room and go left and follow this corridor back to the area at the back. You might remember the heart, which you could interact with and trigger a bit of dialogue. I didn't do it in the video, but you might have seen it when you're exploring yourself and thought to check what it is. Yeah, we're heading back there now. We're going to use the toxin on it, which we've just created. So make our way all the way back here. Yeah, back to the biomass heart. Up the end here and turn right. And there she is. So burn the biomass heart by injecting it with the toxin. Trigger a brief cutscene. Apparently that's the root of the problem. So once done that, we're going to head all the way back to the main hall and interact with the elevator, which will send you to a different area where the boss fight is going to begin for this next part of the game. Easy boss fight, just like normal. Use fire to stun him, take out his weak points, and then basically repeat that. Yeah, very easy fight. The only boss fight where you do have to fight it a little bit is the boss at the end of the game. All the rest you can pretty much just burn them, shoot them when they're stunned, burn them, shoot them again when they're stunned. So yes, back here to main hall and interact with that open elevator. Now you've injected the biomass, you'll find the infestation has moved. Right, and once you're here, yep, come in this room and go left, and inside you'll find some loot. So there'll be 2 random crates, a pear, a medium first aid kit, handgun ammo, and some carbine cartridges as well. There will be a stash just before the boss, but that's all you got, just a stash. No save point or anything, but there will be an autosave just before you approach the big arena where the boss spawns. So this stash, what you want from your inventory is you want your sword handgun, of course, you want bolt cutters, you want handgun ammo times 15, and you want pear times 6. So sword handgun, bolt cutters, handgun ammo times 15, and 6 pears. That's all you need for this boss. So once ready, come in here, trigger an autosave. There are a lot of crates around this arena. We're going to grab them after defeating the boss. So I almost forgot, but in the middle of this arena, place a pear. That's it, place a pear just there, guys, in the middle. Then when the boss spawns, he normally spawns and does like a scream attack, can be hard to avoid. But if you place a pear there, it will immediately stagger him. And all you need to do is run to the fire door. When it locks, turn around and run back. And that triggers the boss. There she is. As you can see, my pear exploded and staggered him almost straight away. Then you want to take out any of the weak points with 3 charged shots. And then once he recovers afterwards, lob another pear. Do not lob the pear straight away because sometimes it will have no effect. Pop a weak spot, 3 charge shots, wait for him to fall down, get back up, and then lob the next pear. Now when you pop both weak spots, it's going to kind of do a massive scream attack and then dig underground. So you want to run away and wait for him to dig underground after popping the weak spots. And then when he digs underground, run back towards the middle. When he pops back up, lob another pear. And then again, 3 charge shots at any weak point to pop it. Wait for him to recover and then lob another pear. Then again, take out the second weak point. That's it. Once both weak points are popped, run away to avoid a scream. And just repeat that, guys. He'll dig back underneath after the scream. Yeah, that scream has a very, very big range on it. So that's why I run away to avoid it. Yeah, that scream there. So one more time. You just have to do it 3 times. So again, run down here. Wait for him to put back up. Now he's just going to have one big weak point in the middle. There she is. So 3 charge shots. Not going to pop straight away this time. He's got a bit more health. Which is same again. 3 charged pear. 3 charged pear. And got him. Down with the sickness. So once she is defeated, grab the energy she drops. Now we're going to grab all the loot in the area. There's a lot of loot and these crates always drop the same ammo types and ammo quantities. Yes, always the same loot in these crates. So smash these 2 first. I've just gone back to the door we came in, guys, and I'm going clockwise from there when I get its loot. So handgun ammo, carbine ammo, 2 more crates here. These 2 we have shotgun shells and another torch fuel. Then I'll run to the other side, go back to the main door and then start going anti-clockwise for the last 3 sets of 2 crates each. 2 more here. Shotgun shells and shell patch medium. Yeah, character gets stuck sometimes just on like little tiny objects on the floor. You have to like wiggle around to get loose. Yeah, 2 more crates here. Another shell patch medium. And handgun ammo times 5. And the final 2. Handgun ammo again. and carbine cartridges. So that's all the ammo you find in the area, all the loot. So altogether there was 10 crates, which is quite a lot. 10 crates, all with fixed ammo inside, which is a good idea to loot them. And then once you're done, just continue on into the exit door, which should now be unlocked. Yes, continue forward. Now it's going to be long cutscenes in this video. I mean, I've skipped them of course, but in this gameplay we're going to be covering in this video, yes, you're going to experience a lot of cutscenes, probably about 20 minutes worth. So this cutscene, at the end of it, you're going to get an essence. This essence you want to keep. You get a trophy as well for good and for free. Yeah, this essence you want to keep, and you want to overwrite Lydia. Yes, overwrite Lydia, guys. Do not overwrite any of this. There's a trophy for completing the game with the 3 story-related essences in your inventory. So that's what we want to keep. Lydia is not story-related. So yes, take that essence. That was David Zybert. And overwrite Lydia. Very important. Yeah, make sure you take the essence and overwrite Lydia. Do not overwrite the other 2. Overwrite Lydia. Right, once done. Yeah, I think I've put that point across quite strongly there. Mentioned it quite a few times. Yeah, so once back outside the hospital, now we're going to make our way all the way back. Going to be a lot of flashbacks here on the way back. Not very much you can do. It's going to take probably a good few minutes to run back there. Yeah, a bit of PTSD there from all the fights and whatnot. I guess all the memories from the essences that we currently have with us. So that boss fight is done. The next video we're going to have another boss fight, which I thought we might have squeezed in at the end of this one, but unfortunately we didn't. But yeah, start off next video going to be another boss fight, and it's the same boss fight we did. I forget the area now. Once it still works, we had that kind of like big boss with the 4 legs, and we kept burning him with fire, and we kept shooting his leg because his head was armoured. Do you remember that one? And we just kind of locked him in place. We dropped fire, shot him 6 times, dropped fire, shot him 6 times, and just kept doing that. Similar to that boss we just fought just now, but without the armour on it. Yeah, we've got another boss like that coming up in tomorrow's video. And I'm getting quite far ahead now with recording all this as well, by the way. Yeah, sorry I'm yapping on a bit, of course, I've got a bit of time to kill. Yeah, I'm trying to get all this recorded so I can focus on Silent Hill a bit more. I think the first playthrough is going to be 13 or 14 videos of this. Yeah, this very first playthrough is going to be about 13 or 14 videos. And when we get onto New Game Plus hard mode, it's going to be a very quick speed run. I'm going to try to get through it as quick as possible. I was initially debating how I'm going to do New Game Plus. I'm going to collect most things again to show you those of you which decided to play blind and you still want to know where things are. But because this first playthrough is taking quite a long time, New Game Plus, I just want to get through the game now. Yeah, this game is quite long, isn't it? Don't you think? Similar to Dead Space. Yeah, it's a similar type of length. And I don't think the replayability in it is that great, if I'm honest. Not being able to skip a bunch of cutscenes doesn't help. But anyway, yes, once got through all that, you'll be finally back in the terminal. You'll be in the hidden workshop. Yeah, I call this the hidden workshop because I couldn't quite find a name. Normally you can find a name for rooms by looking at a sign above a door or something, and the game will translate it for you, but yeah, I couldn't find a name for anything down there. So yeah, hidden workshop is the default name I've given it. So back up here in the terminal area. We're going to head straight up and interact with the terminal to trigger the Ascendance sequence. Another long cutscene. So I'm going to skip the cutscene, of course. There will be some dialogue choices, but they don't matter. Any dialogue choices that do matter, I will let you know. But I think the only ones which matter are the ones for the ending at the end of the game, and then that one we can pick between 2 essences, but we've already done that one already. So we've just got the ending one to worry about. So once you get control back after the cutscene, come into the milk bar on your right and grab this new file, Travelog Tempus Fugit. Yeah, grab that new file, guys. That should be file number 17 of 27, Travelog. Once got that, we're going to go north and report back to the warden in the hidden workshop. Yeah, so back through here. I call it hidden because it's hidden behind this like door, isn't it? With a drawing on it. So once you get back to the warden. Yes, that's right. Another long cutscene. About 10 minutes long again. So I'm just going to skip it, but we're going to get a new key item here. The conductor. It'll allow you to throw like little rods that stick in the walls, and you can use them to connect electrical circuits. That's like a little bit of a puzzle sometimes. It might not seem like much of a puzzle at first, but the one at the end shows you just how much they can go with a puzzle using this conductor. Yeah, the final puzzle you have to do with it. Yeah, you have to basically put it all across the room. You have to go up the ceiling, down pillars, across the floor, back up to the ceiling again. Yes, all over the place. So you got a conductor. Come back up here to the terminal area, and you see that electrical panel on the right now, which is now active. Use conductor to connect it to that inactive terminal on the right. This one here. There you go. Get a trophy, guys. That does seem a bit awkward to do at first, but it's not too bad once you get the hang of it. So once the door is unlocked, head on through into Station B. Yeah, platform 4. And at the end there will be 2 crates. Yes, break these guys and then go down to platform 4. So I'm going to craft a pier. Later on we are going to start crafting torch fuel again. Of course, we're probably getting way too many pier at this point, but I'll let you know when I start doing that again. So when you come down here, shoot that enemy in the cage, get his attention, and he'll kick open the gate for you. That's it. Get his attention, guys. Then it's a mini boss. So run up to him, chop a torch fuel, and then just headshot him while he's burning with a few shots to kill him. Yeah, these mini bosses always shot fire to kill him, guys. That's it. In here, you'll get a crate, some loot on the left there, and there'll be a fan heater. Yes, grab that fan heater. Once got a key item, come over here. Now we're going to go down to platform 3, where the tram is located. We're not using it yet. We need to turn on power, of course, and probably get a ticket. But come down, go right, and grab that energy on the bench. Come over here through the archway, and just on the corner here, it's going to be some more energy. Once got that energy, carry on up here and go into this room. Yeah, the storage units, I call this room, because you've got storage units on the left. But continue through. On the right will be a chemical. Go a chemical and come into the control room. In the control room there'll be some energy to the left of the inactive monitor, which will work a bit later once we connect the power circuit. Come through here, go left, find some energy on that filing cabinet, and you're going to come down into this room, the access corridor. Now from here we want to connect that power over to the right. There'll be a gap in the wall. We're going to take it over to that gap. Then we're going to go back into control room, guys, and complete the circuit. On here, by the way, is chemical and energy. Grab them too. So backing into the control room, and now just complete the circuit, guys. That's it, by bringing it over here to the inactive panel and turn on the power. So do this one. This will be the first generator for the tram. Once turn that one online, we're going to go back into the access corridor, because now we can unlock this gate. Yeah, back through here. Yeah, this gate will now be open. You see it's got a green light above it. In here, go right, smash that crate. Yes, and there'll be a chemical on this shelf and some of the goodies. So it's a comic book there. Yes, that's comic book 8. Make sure you grab that comic book. Of course, important. Random crate there. Metal scraps and some energy. Once got all them, including the comic book, of course, unlock the gate with bolt cutters. And then inside this little room, yeah, you'll find a core and a first aid kit. Grab them, guys, and then once got all them goodies, retrace your steps back to control room and go back into the storage units area. The storage units will now be unlocked. Not all of them, 90% of them pretty much. That one's a bit broken. But yes, when you approach the second storage unit, an enemy's going to come out. He's going to charge at you, so just be ready to take him out with 2 headshots. That's it. And then once you get almost inside the storage unit, an enemy's going to come through that far door. Just going to be a normal enemy if I remember. Yeah, there she comes. So take out that normal enemy next. Right, once done that, come in here. Yep, and grab a game console. Yeah, grab that game cube over there. And then you want to shoot this enemy through this hole in the wall. Yep, kill that wall enemy, otherwise it's going to grab you when you try to come in later. So take that wall enemy, come inside and take the chemical from the shelf. And then come back through this door to the tram area. Once in the tram area, we're now going to go back upstairs, because now we've turned on the first generator, we can access a bit more of the platform. So back up here to where we shot that enemy through the bars and he kicked open the gate for us. Yeah, now this door on the left is unlocked. So come inside here, smash this crate on your left, and there'll be a few of them bulb enemies which explode in here, and some crawling ones as well. So I'm going to take him out of my weapon, because they'll jump at you now, by the way. And when they jump at you, they'll pretty much immediately blow up when they get close to you, so it's best to shoot them now. Yes, any of them crawling bulb enemies from now on, just shoot them, guys, because otherwise you risk them jumping at you if they get a clear line of sight. Come along here. Of course, watch out for the other bulb enemies which will explode, and then we want to melee this orange tank to destroy the biomass. Another bulb enemy will spawn inside the small room. Once you've taken them out, now we need to connect this power circuit. You have to go around the infestation on the wall, as you can see, through that gap on the back of the wall over there, and then bring it along here. Yeah, and inside here, guys, some more loot. Yeah, it's got handgun ammo in there. So yeah, bring it around the wall. There we go. So you might have heard an enemy banging on the door. Now he can actually get access to you. He's going to come along here. Be a strong enemy. Take him out with 2 headshots. And they come in along here, and the main doors will be unlocked. So come through and then head up the steps. We've got a save point coming up. We're heading up to Station Square. Now in here, there's going to be some energy around the corner. Energy dime times 200. Do not take it. I'll show you. So this energy, you see that one just there on the bench? That triggers 3 enemies. Don't ask me why. I mean, it's only 200 energy. But yeah, that will trigger 3 enemies, so do not take it. Unless you want to waste 3 enemies worth of ammo. It's up to you. But for 200 energy, it's not really worth it, is it? But yes, grab all the energy around the little Christmas tree in the middle. Smash the 2 crates on the far left. And then come to this door to find a utility room. Station B outpost. Inside here, there'll be some shotgun ammo. There'll be a core. There'll be a pear and some handgun ammo. There'll also be another travelog. Let's just grab that shotgun ammo and come over to the workstation first. So I'm going to sell all my carbine cartridges, all my shotgun shells and my fan heater, and the GameCube. Going to sell them as well. Once sold all them, we're going to buy the normal stuff, of course. Handgun bullets, chemicals, metal scrappies, and the pears. Yeah, you want to buy them things as well. Make sure you also craft pears when you can. And by the way, with that essence we just got, that makes it so that now when you craft you some metal scrap, it costs 1 less. So you know before a torch fuel used to cost 3, now it only costs 2. So you'll be crafting a lot more. So in there, yeah, so make sure you grab all the things, guys. So of course, remember there is a core and a pear as well, and handgun ammo. Yeah, I've got the core already, and then grab them other bits of ammo as well. And the items you want from the stash. So like I say, make sure you got everything. Make sure you got a core as well. And there's also a travelogue in this room. 18 of 27, extraction successful. So you want your sword handgun. You want handgun ammo times 15, torch fuel times 2, and the bolt cutters. We've got 2 little mini bosses coming up. So again, you want sword handgun, handgun ammo times 15, torch fuel times 2, and the bolt cutters. And like I say, make sure you've got the travelog in this room. Yeah, extraction successful. Right, and once you're ready, you're going to come out the northeast door. So along here, there'll be a random crate just on the right. And this next door, an enemy will burst out from it. So just approach it slowly. There she is. Take her out of 2 headshots. Go inside the storage closet, and inside you'll find energy and chemicals. Take them. Back in the main hallway. Keep going right, you'll come across a random crate and 2 bits of energy. Take these as well. Then we're going to keep going on and use bolt cutters on the far right door. This one here. Yeah, this is like an optional area, but it's quite a lot of loot here actually. So once you come inside, an enemy will burst through these 2 stacked crates. So stay left and be ready. That's it. 2 headshots, take him out. And then stay right because there's a wall enemy hidden around the corner. Take him out when you can. If you get too close, it'll grab you. Yeah, take out that enemy. Carrying around left where that enemy was. Trigger the bulb around the corner to make it explode. Take out that bulb enemy as well. And then there's a wall enemy near the middle of this room. There she is. Take out that wall enemy too. Trigger any more bulbs. Going to smash this crate. Yeah, grab the energy in the corner there. And there's a final bulb there. Be careful you do not run straight into it. And at the end here, it's going to be a valuable, it's a fan heater. So when you take this, it's going to spawn some crawling bulbs behind you. Yeah, so take out that one before it gets a chance to jump at you. Then go back to a recent fork. And now you want to take the other path that you didn't take earlier. This one, the last remaining path. Now around the corner on the left will be another wall enemy. Carefully take them out with a charge shot. Make them bulbs explode. And then continue past them. Now just tucked in around the right here is another crate. And then we're going to go through the eastern door. In here, enter store on the left first. Inside here you've got energy, metal scraps, 2 random crates. Now as you go a bit further through this room, it's going to spawn a mini boss in the store on the left. So we're going to quickly run in the store and take out a mini boss. You're going to drop a torch and then shoot the mini boss about 5 times in the head to take it out. Yeah, so be quick. Since it spawns in, or shortly after, torch fuel, headshot about 5 times, and that'll kill him. Right, once that one's dead, in this room will be an energy slate we're going to grab, and there'll be 2 energies and a random crate. There's a random crate. There's the 2 energies, and the energy slate is at the back here on the shelf. Yeah, that sells for 3,000, I think it is. Right, come back into shopping centre hallway. Now as you approach this mini boss, this one's going to get up as well. So again, drop a torch fuel and then just headshot him about 3 times. And once you kill this mini boss, an enemy is going to come out of that room on the left. Yep, there it is. This one will spit acid once it's done, so make sure you're not directly in its path. That's it. Take out that strong enemy on the left. And they're going to enter this room. But first of all, we'll grab the energy. There's some at the end here. So for some reason it looks like there's 2, but when you pick them up you actually take 3. I'm not sure there's one I can't see, or if it's some sort of bug. But yes, coming in next and grab this travelog. That's travelog number 19. Playing by yourself. Yes, make sure you get that travelog in the electronics store. Then get its energy on the left. Yep, energy on the left there, and we want to push this crate, this metal rack out of the way. Yeah, there's also some energy on this back desk. Yeah, so if you push that metal rack out of the way, it's so you can see the power, but if you know where it is, you don't need to, as you just saw me do. Yeah, you just want to connect the power to that one to make it live, then this door will unlock, this kiosk. Come inside the kiosk, on the left will be a chemical. Then go in the back room. There'll be loads of energy in here and 2 crates. Yeah, loads of energy in 2 crates. Yeah, and there's 2 crates. Come Come back into the main room afterwards. There'll be some more energy on the shelf in the corner, and they want to smash these wooden boards. We're about to find a little pussycat. Yeah, squeeze through this shimmy. Inside here will be 2 more crates. Yeah, got a bunch of items on here. First aid kit, handgun ammo, carbine cartridges and metal scrap. And the throatless cat. Yes, that should be cat number 9, India. I think it should be an energy times 400 in here as well. Did I pick it up? Yeah, that cat, when you stroke it, it'll give you the toy store key, and you've also got another travelog. Travelog number 20. And there's that other energy. Yeah, so grab travelog number 20, the toy store key from the cat, and that travelog will be the way out. Like I say, number 20. Come back into safe room. After interrupting that panel and turning it on, yeah, unlock the nearby shortcut door. Come inside, sell the fan heater, sell the energy slate, sell the shotgun ammo, and sell the carbine ammo. Once done so, over to the stash. Now we will put everything in the box except for the sword handgun and the toy store key. Yeah, sword handgun and the toy store key. Then we're going to save the game, and that'll be it for part 9. So that's another one done, guys. Part 9 out of the way. Thank you for watching, and I'll catch you on part 10 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 10. So now we've got a toy store key. We're going to go inside the toy store and grab a new weapon. There'll also be a essence in here. Do not collect this essence because we're going to collect it on New Game Plus. We have to complete the first playthrough with those 3 essences we already have. So do not take any more. Yeah, we'll grab that New Game Plus, guys, so just worry about it then. So open the toy store through here and grab that new weapon, the Arbalest. Grab the Arbalest bolt beside it as well. And grab the energy and then go back to safe room and drop it off. Yeah, this corpse on the floor, leave the essence. Yeah, so once you've got the weapon and the energy, head back and drop it off. This weapon is very strong, but you only find about 3 ammo for it in the game, and we want to save it for the final boss because it'll make him a little bit easier. We use it more in New Game Plus likely, but yeah, new game, it doesn't really have much use. So back over to the save point and drop it off into the stash. And what you want on you now is you want to make sure you've got handgun ammo times 45 and torch fuel times 6 because we've got a boss fight coming up. Yes, handgun ammo times 45 and torch fuel times 6. Now going forward, whenever you get metal scrap, now craft torch fuel again. So leave Pierce and go back to crafting torch fuel because we've got plenty of Pierce by now. We probably should start building up some torch fuel again. Ready for New Game Plus. So coming here, there's going to be a enemy gauntlet coming up. Just going to grab the loot first. Do not go too close to the fire door because that's what triggers the enemies. So just loot these crates around the arena. Obviously be careful you do not hammer one of the gas tanks by mistake and damage yourself. Yeah, that should be all the loot. Now what I like to do first, this enemy does wake up. So I'm going to get a headshot and stomp him twice. Give me a bit of a head start for getting rid of all these enemies. Next one will spawn in the middle. Then another one will spawn in the fire door. Got a trophy there, efficiency, discipline, for killing 2 enemies with a single shot. But don't worry if you don't get that now. We can easily get it later. There's another enemy here in the far left corner. He's actually going to merge. Yes, let's take him out. Now once got rid of that enemy, 2 spiders are going to crawl from this window on the top left. So take these 2 out next. That's it. Then we're going to have another spider spawn up here, just to the right of where we came in. Yeah, take out that spider enemy, 2 or 3 shots normally, and you're going to have a mini boss spawn from here. So with this mini boss, just drop a torch fuel and then shoot him about 5 times, and that should kill him. Do not stand directly in front of him because he'll be spitting acid out while he's stunned. And that's all the enemies. Yes, we've got that fight, but we've also got a boss fight coming up as well. So we'll grab any loot they dropped. And going to head through the northwest door. This boss fight, you've already killed a boss like this, so you'll know what you're doing. Yeah, come around this far corner, grab the bench at the end, and then come through here into power 1. Grab that energy, smash the crate, and then head upstairs. On the way upstairs, you'll trigger an autosave. So if you do make a mistake with this boss and you want to reload, you don't really have too much progress. Let you loose. Come into the control room, go left, grab that energy just on the other side of the terminal. You can't turn on the power yet, but you can smash the 2 crates beside it. And if you don't have space for the suits, just leave it for the time being. We'll be back up here a little bit later. So any loot you can't take, just don't worry about it. Come back a bit later when we have more space, because we'll be using mostly ammo on this boss. Grab the energy times 220 around the corner, and then drop down this ledge. When you drop down, go left, smash this crate. There'll be torch fuel behind it. And these crates in this arena, by the way, always give you the same items. Always. Now when you go too far forward, it's going to trigger the boss. So what I'm going to do first, smash that crate. You want to also spawn that gas tank. We're going to use that on the boss. So when he spawns in, he's going to go right beside it. And here she comes. Wait a moment, shoot it to deal a bit damage. Then run up to her, burn her for torch fuel. Shoot her leg 6 times. And then reload and drop another torch fuel. Shoot it 6 times. Reload, drop another torch fuel. And just repeat. That's all you got to do. You'll probably have to do the cycle about 5 times. You know, torch fuel, 6 shots, reload. Yeah, do that about 5 times. And but you have another torch fuel just in case you have to do it again. But that should be enough damage. Yeah, very easy fight. Yeah, a lot of guys are saying you need the Arbalest for New Game Plus and make fights much easier, but they're easy enough without that weapon. The problem with the weapon is, in New Game Plus you can craft ammo for it, but it's very expensive. It takes 1 core to craft the ammo and metal scraps, and of course cores are kind of limited, there's not many in the game. So that's why you can't focus on it too much. It's helpful for some fights, but yeah, I'll probably be using the dagger handgun mostly. But once you defeat the boss, grab the energy it drops, grab all the loot around the arena, all the crates. Remember, all these crates normally drop fixed loot, so it's like a fixed item. For example, it might drop a first aid kit or handgun ammo times 3 or shotgun bullets times 2. They should always have the same loot, and it's always like this in all boss areas, as you know by now. So once you've got all the loot, you see that power panel. We're going to connect it all the way over to this one on the left near the ladder. You have to kind of go down there and come behind this metal rack. Keep feeding it across and up and then down, and there it is. That's it. Once you trigger the power, the ladder should drop down. Now we've connected that power circuit, we can go back up to that control room and turn on the power. Because we just killed the boss for all that ammo, we've got much more inventory space now as well. Because we've got rid of most of our torch fuel, got rid of a chunk of ammo. Climb ladder, go left. In this room, there'll be some loot on the far shelf, but you can also squeeze between the pipes to find a core. Yeah, grab that energy, grab the chemicals, and squeeze between here. Yep, you've got 1 core in this locker. Squeeze back through, head through the door on the left back into control room, and turn on the power. Now we should be able to use the tram and make our way to the Abbey. I think that's the next destination. By the way, we're going to be completing the game on part 13. So new game will be finished on part 13. New Game Plus will begin on part 14. I have recorded all of New Game. Yes, all done. Now when you come back down here, guys, you're going to get chased by little bug enemies. So be quick and you shouldn't have to kill any. When you get down the steps, do not go right, because if you do, a wall enemy might come alive. And for some reason, when you run around that wall, then it looks like you're running past a pair of testicles, doesn't it? Did you notice them? I think they almost slapped me in the face when I ran past them. But yeah, take my same path and you'll avoid most of these bulb enemies. When you're back in that gauntlet room where all the enemies spawned earlier, go right around the pillar. Because normally an enemy spawns on the back of it and he'll crawl out to the left. So if you go right, he's actually crawling away from you. Then by the time he turns around, you've already gone past him. And once back at the safe room, yes, over to stash. And we'll just get ready. So you want to deposit everything now except for the sword handgun. And of course you can sell all your shotgun ammo and all your carbine cartridges. Yeah, so all you want, guys, is your handgun. So all your shotgun ammo and all the carbine ammo. Save the game. And we're going to go through the west shutter and make our way back to the tram. Remember, do not take that energy because it'll spawn 3 enemies. I did try taking it now. Because we're about to leave, I thought maybe I can grab it now and then quickly leave. But when I grab that energy and it spawned the enemies, it wouldn't let me crouch beneath this shutter for some reason. Yeah, it wouldn't let me crouch beneath it. So yeah, still leave the energy. Do not think, oh, we're about to leave the area, I can grab the energy now and just run away from the enemies. No, I don't think it works. Unless it's just a bug and it wouldn't let me crouch for some reason. But continue on to the tram. Yeah, finally make our way to the Abbey. Yeah, straight into the front, guys. Pull the lever. Brief cutscene. Right, another tram ride. Free ticket. Yeah, we've got a yearly pass. You actually begin the game with a yearly pass in your inventory by default. So once you do arrive, go to the back and you'll find chemicals, energy and some metal scraps. Remember, we're crafting torch fuel from now on. I think torch fuel is actually better than Pierce, if I'm honest. Yeah, now go to the bus stop just to the right, grab the energy, and also grab the... yeah, do not grab that. It's a note. For a moment there, I couldn't remember what it was, but yeah, I think it's a note. Yeah, carrying forward, guys, to the next safe room. Yeah, Pierce are good. They actually do deal damage to enemies, but when you throw one down, it takes a moment for it to go off. But torch fuel's like instant, and it'll kind of stun any enemies near you straight away, and of course it burns for longer as well. So in the safe room, yes, make sure you grab that new travelog. That's travelog number 21 of 27, a presence concealed. Grab the carbine ammo from the locker, grab the core in the locker as well, then come to your stash. Now put everything inside the stash. All you want on you right now, you want your sword handgun, 5 cores, and any shotgun and carbine ammo so that you can sell it. Yeah, keep any carbine and shotgun ammo on you. Take out 5 cores, and of course your sword handgun. That's it. Right, workstation. I'm going to sell the ammo I don't need, of course. There should be some more handgun ammo to buy, so buy handgun ammo, buy some chemicals, buy some metal scraps, and also buy the Pierce. And then we're also going to upgrade our inventory finally to the final slot. Inventory slots 12. And also increase your resources limit to 5. And fully upgrade your handgun, guys, and you get that trophy. May it serve you fault free. Fully upgrade a single weapon. Yeah, so all you should have now is your sword handgun. You actually have to craft some more because I had some metal scraps and put them back in the inventory. Remember to make sure you've listened to that travelog number 21 of 27. Come across here next, grab a chemical, smash the wooden crate, and grab that energy. Go into this alley nearby and shimmy past the furniture, or whatever it's supposed to be. Can't quite tell, so it's covered in a big drape. Yes, now in this back street, go into the house on the left. Inside here on the right, you'll find energy. You'll find, yeah, do not need that file. You'll find energy and some handgun ammo. There's also metal scrap times 1 in that room somewhere. Did I grab the metal scrap or was it just outside? But yeah, once you're done, boost up here to this little roof. Yeah, launch on the pad. Crouch through the window. Grab the energy on the chair, smash a crate, and also get comic book number 9. Agent Cutters. Grab that comic book, go back out the window. Then we're going to go right and jump across here. Yeah, jump once, then we're going to jump 2 more times, and you'll reach a stairwell. There it is, I think. Yeah, sometimes you lose your bearing when you're on these gravity pads. You look around, you just can't see the launch pad you're supposed to be launching to. So in the stairwell, you'll find 2 energy on the left. Then go down the stairwell a little bit, and you'll find metal scrap on that like little box, that metal cube thing. Go back over to the launch pad, and now you want to jump to the next pad below. Once down here, shoot the wooden boards above you to drop an item. Go with shotgun bullets times 2, smash this crate nearby. And then you want to drop down, yeah, Grab the energy as well. And then drop down the hole in the wall to drop into an alley. Turn right when you drop down. Once in the alley, on the car opposite will be some energy. And then want to enter the small room to the northwest. Inside here you find a random crate and shoot the wooden boards above you to make a chemical drop down. Grab a chemical, smash wooden crates. Now you're going to enter the eastern building. In here, move the metal rack on the left to find a hidden room. Inside the hidden room you're going to find metal scrap, handgun ammo, carbine cartridges and a energy slate ×1. They sell for 3000 energy. Crafting some torch fuel again. And there's my energy slate. And now, before he smashes wooden boards, kill that enemy just above them like so. Because what will happen, you'll go to melee it, and then that enemy grabs you straight away. So that way you avoid him grabbing you. And then coming forward a bit more. And before you go into the next room, kill the enemy on the far left. And then normally when you killed him and go forward a few more steps, it spawns a strong enemy. Take him out with 2 headshots. They used to be strong, not really strong anymore. Once some enemies are defeated, carry on, enter the next hallway, enter the room opposite, and inside here you find a random crate, chemicals ×1, 2 energies, and some carbine ammo. Yes, grab them, come back into hallway, go left, left again, smash this random crate in the corner. Now you're going to head upstairs. Now there's a very sneaky enemy spawn here. When you approach this balcony at the far end, this doorway, it spawns an enemy in front of you, but it also spawns an enemy behind you, down below. So you might spin around, look around, you don't see him, but then he comes up the stairwell. Yeah, this sneaky enemy down here likes coming at you from behind. Yeah, do not let that enemy get you from the rear. He likes to take it from the rear, but yeah, spin around and take him out before he gets a chance. Once taken out in 2 enemies, come onto balcony and drop down. There's still a fight coming up with 6 of them spider enemies, but it's not too bad. Yeah, so drop down here into the back alley. Go into these 2 lockers, you'll find some carbine ammo. You'll also find some handgun ammo. Nearby will be chemicals and a metal scrap. There'll be a random crate, some energy, and then over here is a medium first aid kit in this locker. Come to this alley, smash the orange tank to burn the biomass. Then once the biomass is burnt away, there's autosave there as well. Yeah, crouch beneath here to get back to the streets. Smash your 2 crates on the left. And we're going to follow the wall on the right. Now when you go past this car, it should trigger some enemies. You can trigger them in a few different ways by walking somewhere else, but I like to trigger them here because it makes these 2 trigger first, and you can shoot that red tank to kill the first enemy. Then the second spider will normally be on this wall. Quickly take him out. The next 2 should crawl from that building. For some reason I thought I killed him. I think I keep missing him. I think the same has happened again. Yeah, make sure you do kill him. Yep, so that enemy still's not dead. I don't know why he's not dying. I got him now. So yeah, the next 2 spawn from here. You got one that comes over the top of the roof and one comes from that hole. Take them 2 enemies out. And then the final 2, enemy 5 and 6, will spawn over here where we smash them 2 crates. Quickly take these 2 out, guys, and that should be it. Remember, they can dodge out of the way if you give them a chance to. But it's only like a few bullets going to waste. It's not a big deal. So once all dead, like I say, it should be 6 enemies. We're going to manipulate that oddity in that building. Smash these 2 crates on the back of this car. Grab any loot which the enemy's dropped, and we're also going to manipulate that oddity as well. That will make a little bridge going back to the recent safe room. There we go. Just going to go back to recent safe room, guys, and clean out our inventory. So once back here, we're going to sell the energy slates, all the shotgun ammo, and all the carbine ammo. Yeah, so all that. Go to stash, and now what you want to take out, you want the sword handgun and the bolt cutters. Sword handgun and the bolt cutters. That's all you need. We've got probably one more enemy fight up until the next save point, and that's it. Yeah, just one more encounter, then we've got next save. Just going to save the game. And then we're going to run back to where we just fought them 6 spider enemies, and we're going to go down the alley on the far right. Yep, this one over here. You're going to come around the back. There'll be a crate in the far corner, a random crate, and there's also going to be a little hidden room nearby. We're going to need bolt cutters to open this room and get inside it. This crate in the corner here. In the side room you'll find core, energy times 50, another energy times 50, and energy times 200, and handgun ammo. So yes, grab all them goodies. And you want to combine this over here. That's it, connect it to that power circuit up above. And then come through here next. Once outside, go to the cart on the right and you'll find a military radio. Grab that one. Once you have that, come up the steps and you'll reach the abbey. There'll be chemicals just over here. This is the only item I could find on the stairs leading up to the abbey area. The cathedral garden at the front. Once you go through the gate, we're going to go to the tent on the right first. There'll be an orange tank you see through the window. Just shoot it. It's a bit tricky shooting this sometimes. It can be a bit buggy and your bullets will miss. So try to make sure you have to have a clean line of sight and nothing is in your way. Yeah, grab the energy, grab the arbalest bolt and the other energy. And also grab a chemical and metal scrap. So yeah, make sure you've got that arbalest bolt. We'll be using that later. Now come over here to the southwest toilets. Once into the toilet area, go left. Now an enemy is going to burst out from the door, that door there, but you want to run straight into this toilet, because if not, what he normally does is when this enemy leaps out, he'll try to grab you straight away. So you want to make sure he does not have a clean line of sight, and then he'll miss. So run straight to that far toilet, wait for the enemy to burst out, and fail his grab, kill him with 2 headshots, and then also grab his chemicals and energy. Come back outside, go in the next room on your left, which is unlocked. In here, you'll find energy on the back shelf. And we're going to push this metal rack out of the way. You'll find a little shimmy hole, shimmy through to find a little secret area. In here, open this locker. Inside you'll find a pier. Now, behind there is a panel. So if you fire your little conductors where I did, you should be able to create a circuit and connect it to this inactive panel, and you'll unlock these 2 doors. You can then get to that room another way. This just saves running around there and then back again. So inside here, grab a cemetery key and also grab a core from a locker. Yep, cemetery key and the core. Once got them, come in here, then go through this shutter door and you'll find a safe room. In the safe room, grab the carbine ammo, the shotgun ammo. Come to a workstation. You're going to sell your military radio now, and your shotgun ammo and the carbine ammo. Do not sell the arbalest or handgun. We want to keep the arbalest ammo. Yeah, keep that. Sell only the military radio, shotgun ammo, and the carbine ammo. Then you want to buy, of course, handgun ammo, chemicals, metal scrap, and piers. Yes, sell those. And we're going to come to the stash. Yes, we are going to put everything away. All you want on you right now, by the way, is your sword handgun ammo times 15, the bolt cutters and torch fuel, and the cemetery key. So, sword handgun ammo times 15, bolt cutters, torch fuel, and cemetery key. Then I'm going to save the game, guys, and that'll be it for part 10. So thank you for watching, and I will see you on part 11 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 11 of my Cronos A New Dawn Platinum Walkthrough. We're in the Abbey, of course, and we've just done what we need to do in the safe room. So it's going to come back outside this room here, unlock that shortcut door from behind and grab that energy on the left. Going to get a final cat in a second, so hopefully we'll get a cat trophy. Assuming you didn't miss any and it didn't bug for you. I think it was bugged originally. It wasn't a common bug, but I think it's now been patched, so hopefully it should all run okay. Going to head over here, go around the right side of this tent, behind it, and grab 2 crates and the loot beside it on the sides, the energy. Come back to this gate and unlock it with the cemetery key. Once in here, grab the energy on the barrel to your right, then make way forward, smash the 2 crates on the bench on the left. And then once got there, head into this gate opposite into a little tomb. Cut the chain with the bolt cutters. Inside, grab the energy on the left. Quite a lot of energy here as well. There'll be some metal scrap as well and some chemicals. Grab them. Also, smash the 2 crates and then shimmy through this little gap. In here is the final pussycat. Give it a good stroking. Should hopefully get that trophy, the cat finder. Pet all the cats. There's 10 in total. And I'll show everyone in my inventory. Just if you did miss one, you know what name it is. Maybe you missed Cinnamon, I don't know. But yeah, that's all the cats. They'll drop the rusty key, so make sure you pick that one up. We need that to get into the weapon. So grab the rusty key, come back outside and then go right. Going to make our way to the next encounter. This encounter coming up, it's quite a big one. There's about 15 enemies in total. I poop you not, there's a lot of enemies here. And you can't see a lot of them because it's too misty. You're in a graveyard, of course, there's always going to be mist around. But when you first come through the gate, shoot the barrels on the right and it will reveal this like secret entrance in a small crypt. It will destroy the door. As soon as you do it, some enemies will get up. Quickly take them out. Then quickly grab the energy on the sarcophagus. Smash the 2 crates on the right, then come around the back of it and grab all that loot on the floor. Now all the enemies outside are now going to start spawning. Like I say, it's going to be about 15. There won't be any mini bosses. They'll range from headless enemies to normal enemies and to the stronger types. So just keep running around, guys. Look out for them and get headshots. The headless enemies and the normal enemies should die in 1 shot to the head or the neck. But stronger types might take 2 headshots. But hopefully you can get rid of most of them before you get a chance to merge and become a stronger enemy. There is some loot around the area. There's 6 crates altogether. 6 crates. So just keep looking around. They'll normally spawn in like waves of 2 or 3. About that. Some will eventually spawn in this far corner. Yeah, there's 2 crates there, as you can see. You know when you've got them all, because some dialogue should start playing, I think, and the music will obviously calm down a bit. Won't be quite as tense. Bunch of headless enemies here. So there's the dialogue. So I've got them all. So 2 crates here as well. And there should be 2 more, which I've missed. And there they are. So 6 crates all together. Yeah, 6 in this like little graveyard arena. So make sure you grab any loot the enemies dropped. And then where you can see that oddity, we're going to manipulate it to make a archway and a path to go forward. The oddity should be behind the building, just over there. Make way through, go right. And on the left corner will be a box. There was a glitch in this area originally, where even after killing all the enemies and rerouting this power, the doors would not open, but it's been fixed in a patch about 2 days ago, which is pretty lucky. So yeah, smash the crate, grab a loot, melee the orange barrel to burn the biomass, and then reroute the power guys to unlock that shutter. Once you get outside, grab that handgun ammo from the locker on the right, and then continue down into the tomb. So once you come down here, we're actually into the catacombs more like. Yeah, the first thing we're going to come across is a random crate. There's quite a lot of fights in this catacombs, by the way, so make sure you're ready for a few battles. Smash that random crate, continue on. You want to go left. Grab the energy shortly on your left, just after the fork. Grab the chemicals on the barrel to your right. Carry on to the end. And grab that energy. That's all there is down this small little detour. Make your way back to the fork, now go left. And push the locker out of the way. The metal cabinet. Once you push this out of the way, you want to look in the window on your left. You'll see some wooden boards behind the door. Shoot them off so that we can get through that door later. And then go right at this fork to grab a chemical. Go back to the main path and follow it around. Now there's going to be some wall enemies down here, so be very careful. Where is she? She's here somewhere. Yeah, should be a wall enemy, there it is. So shoot that wall enemy first. Once that enemy's defeated, come over to where it is, then spin around and shoot that enemy in the distance through that archway, so it don't grab us later. And once them two are dead, drop a torch fuel near this biomass or a pier. Burn that biomass, and then come back, because once it's burned there'll be an enemy just through a doorway. So come back so you can shoot the enemy through the part of the door which is open. Once the enemy's dead, come inside, grab the energy, grab the chemicals, and come into this door next. This is that door we shot the wooden boards on the back off, so we could get through. So if it's locked, you probably didn't shoot the wooden boards properly. Grab the energy inside this little story, smash the 2 crates, and then grab the ammo and the valuable item there. The military radio. Come back through afterwards. Come through this archway. Remember, make sure you kill that enemy there, otherwise it'll grab you when you go through. And then go through this crawl space. After the crawl space, carry on. You'll find a random crate just near a small ledge on the left, which you can climb up. Climb up a small ledge and continue right. It will take you to a dead end, but there's a bunch of loot in here we want to collect. There'll be 2 random crates, and there'll be some handgun ammo and a metal scrap. And then go back down, drop down the ledge again, and then go through the shimmy straight in front. Got a big encounter coming up. There'll be a mini boss, a bunch of spider enemies, and then a swarm of headless enemies which will spawn just after. So shimmy through there, smash this crate. Grab the energy times 200 on that little shelf. There'll be an autosave here as well in case you do make a mistake. Yeah, autosave just there, guys. Yeah, I don't know why the game, it lags a lot when the game makes an autosave. It's a bit of lag, or frame rates drop. It happens quite a lot. So move that out of the way, and then we continue forwards. Now when you take this statue, it's going to trigger the enemies, and one will spawn on the statue right in front of you. So take the child statue, then quickly take out that spider enemy. Remember, 2 or 3 shots to take out spiders. You got that one there, and then 1 on the ceiling just above it. Take out that one next, the second spider enemy. Once you've killed them 2 spider enemies, next will be a mini boss and another spider enemy. The mini boss spawns here, the spider enemy spawns on the other side of the room. So drop a torch and quickly take out this mini boss with a few shots to the head. Run away, then spin around and kill this spider enemy. Spider enemy number 3. And then once they're all dead, you're going to have a bunch of headless enemies spawn. 8 in total, I believe, which is what I counted. They'll spawn all the way around the room, so just keep an eye on them. Try not to let them merge, of course, because they'll get stronger. But the next tier from this is just that normal enemy type, so they're quite weak as well anyway, still dying 1 headshot. They'll just keep dropping from the ceiling. 8 enemies in total. Once they're all defeated, grab all the loot they drop. Smash this crate over here. There is a safe room coming up. Down here will be 2 more crates. You've got 1 here and another over here. So we need to reroute the power to unlock the safe room above. There is the power. So you're going to put some conductors down and place it into that hole. Like so. Just place it so it's just above the hole. The hole, sorry. And you want to go up the steps and you can connect it to the inactive circuit to complete it and unlock this door nearby. There we go. So come to the safe room. So in the safe room, you're going to find another travelog. This will be travelog number 22. End of the World Society. Yes, travelog number 22, End of the World Society. Yeah, it's been a bit buggy there and wouldn't open straight away. So there's the travelog. Grab that. Grab a handgun ammo. Grab a carbine ammo. Grab the medium first aid kit. There's a lever as well on that table. The lever. You need that to unlock 2 gates. And you come over to the workstation. You want to sell the military radio. All your shotgun ammo, of course, and all your carbine ammo. Then you want to buy, as always, all handgun ammo, all the chemicals, all the metal scraps, and all the piers. There will be a core as well, ×1 in this room somewhere. It's going to have to craft some more torch fuel and handgun ammo to free up some space for my materials. Yeah, make sure you grab the core, guys. Do not forget that. And I'm running out of space. I'm going to have to sell a few more things. Or deposit them at least. So in the stash, for this fight coming up, all you want is your sword handgun. Handgun ammo ×15. The bolt cutters. The lever. And torch fuel. Just take a stack of torch fuel, you know, 2 × 2. There's the lever on this table. And do not forget that core. Am I going to forget it? I haven't took the core yet. It's still in that locker to the left of the stash. Oh, just luckily I just noticed it. But yeah, do not forget this core. So I say again, guys, what you want on you is your sword handgun, handgun ammo ×15, bolt cutters, the lever, and torch fuel ×2. And the safety game. Right, let's do it. So we're going to come back out the door. We're going to go right. Use the lever on this fire gate first, because that's just like an optional path. Yeah, the gate to the north. So go to the gate to the north first. By the way, I've got so much materials to take into New Game Plus. I've got about 400 bullets for New Game Plus, about 20 first aid kits, about 40 torch fuel, 40 piers. So we're going to be going through hard mode really fast. Probably half the speed it's taken us to do this one. So when you first open the gates, take out that wall enemy just on the right before you go too far forward. There's another one just in the distance, but watch out for all the bulbs attached to the walls. Yeah, there's one just through there. You can just see him or her. Kill them. Well, it's actually 2 of them, aren't they? These wall enemies, it's normally 2 enemies stuck together, joined at the hip. I think that's all of them. Yeah, for some reason I remember there being another bulb enemy attached to the wall. Oh, there it is. It must be that wall enemy there. Yeah, so take out that 3rd wall enemy. So 3 wall enemies in this area, and I think it was 2 bulbs. Once the thing's dead, come around this corner, grab the core. Grab the core, grab the energy, grab the metal scrap. And then once you grab the core, 2 crawling bulb enemies are going to spawn, 2 of them. So straight away spin around and shoot them with your weapon. Or use conductor. Almost forgot there, but yes, Jay did mention in the comments that conductor, you can use that to destroy them bulb enemies, which is really good. I know you can use it on the crates, but yeah, it will save ammo. So use conductor, then you can just basically keep spamming until you hit them, which is really good. You can also use it on the bulbs attached to the walls, so you don't have to worry about running to them, because you're not going to be wasting ammo. You can just use it to destroy all them from a safe distance. And once you've done the north part, guys, come south, through the south gate next. So through here, just carry on following the path, and there'll be some chemicals. Watch out for that bulb on the right there. There's a lot of bulbs throughout these catacombs. Yeah, chemical there on the barrel. Once got the chemical on the barrel, we're going to take out that wall enemy, because if not, it's going to trigger when you blow up this bulb here. Yeah, when you blow up this bulb, it normally triggers that wall enemy. So take out wall enemy first. Make the bulb explode. Carry on forward a bit more. When you make these next swarm of bulbs explode, by the way, it's going to spawn a crawling bulb on the floor. Take out that wall enemy as well, because he likes to grab you when you approach these bulbs. Once they've all exploded, get ready to shoot the crawling bulb. There she is. There'll be 2 of them. Just wait for the second one to spawn. Then continue forward. Now there's going to be another wall enemy slightly around the left. There's another bulb there to take out. But you might want to get rid of this bulb enemy first. Sorry, not bulb, the wall enemy. There it is. Just take out that wall enemy. Detonate the bulb carefully. And then when the passage opens up a bit more, there's going to be another wall enemy. Yeah, when the passage opens up, there it is, another wall enemy to the left. Once you take him all out, smash his crates. Ignore the gate for now, and you want to go into the east chamber. Ignore the gate and go into the east chamber. In here, you're going to find energy. You're going to find 2 random crates. You're also going to find metal scrap, shotgun bullets, an energy slate, valuable. Energy slate and 2 random crates. You're going to have to burn this biomass first to reach some of them items. So burn them biomass with your torch fuel and then crouch on through. So this is where the metal scrap and the shotgun shells I mentioned and the energy slate and the 2 random crates, they are in here. Try not to craft any items and to actually need to free up some space with your metal scraps or chemicals, because you're probably going to run out of space as we get towards the end of the catacombs. So you want to try not to take up too much space with torch fuel unless you have to, like I say. So this will be the final gate, and the lever should now be gone from your inventory. As you approach this passage and go through it, an autosave should trigger. There it is. Bit of lag, of course, like always. No, it's not an edit, that's just bad lag. So carry on forward. When you reach a fork, you want to go right. Just detonate them 3 bulbs first. Go right. There'll be another bulb enemy to the right here. Just try not to move too fast. There's one there, but it's also another around the corner. There it is. Very easy to miss and run straight past and take some damage. Remember, you can use your conductor to detonate them really easily without wasting ammo. So over here is a metal scrap. Metal scrap times 1. Now in this far corner, far right corner, it's going to be a camera. When you approach the camera, it spawns 5 enemies. You can avoid these enemies altogether if you want to leave the camera. Like I say, just do not approach it. But if you want it, I'll let you know how you want to get rid of the enemies. So straight away, one of the enemies will drop down here. It's just headless, so stomp on it twice, spin around. That means there's 4 enemies left. So that's 2 enemies down. There's going to be 1 strong enemy coming around the corner on the right, and then 2 more headless. There's a strong enemy. You can always shop a torch for, remember, to get yourself out of danger. If you think an enemy's getting too close and about to get some hits in, or there's too many enemies chasing you and they're getting a bit too close to you, a bit too close for comfort, yeah, drop a torch fuel, stun them, and then take them all out. But yeah, 5 enemies there. Then you want to come back to the fork and go right. Do not take the first right after the camera, because it'll make it so the bulbs are on your left, and then you'll trigger the enemies. You want to come through the far passage near where the fork originally was and take that way. Then you come at the far back corner and you can trigger all the bulbs in front of you. And then when you do spawn the enemies, you can move back without having to worry about detonating any bulbs behind you. So as you head forward, the enemies should spawn. The amount of enemies which spawn here is going to be another 5 enemies. So again, you're going to have 4 headless and 1 strong enemy again. So once taking them all out, take out the bulbs carefully, grab any loot they dropped, and then move this metal cabinet. And that's it now for the enemies for the time being. That might actually be the final bunch of enemies for this video. How long have we got left? About 12 minutes, maybe a bit more yet. So unlock this gate with the bolt cutters. Come inside, grab the chemicals, the random crates, the energy, the core. Grab all them from inside here, like I say. Chemicals, random crates, times 2, energy, the core. Then come back in here and take the trident. Remember, we've got a child statue, now we've got a trident. We just need to get a sword next. Crouch for this crawl space. Smash these 2 crates. If you do run out of space, you can always just come back down here. So don't worry if you are running out of space. Try not to discard anything useful. Continue out the tunnels. Climb this ledge where it's all red. And this is right near the exit. So you want to come around the corner. You'll find another travelog. This is travelog number 23 of 27. Position secured. You'll find the electrical fuse. And you'll also find an arbalest bolt. So grab a fuse, grab a travelog, and also grab the bolt for the arbalest. Of course, they're all important. Climb this ladder afterwards. Grab the metal scrap on the shelf straight ahead. Of course I don't have space. And then open the shortcut door which will take you back to the recent safe room. Sorry, not the recent one, the one back on the surface. Once in here, you want to place a fuse into the panel that will unlock this nearby door, which I think we might get a chance to do in this video, or it might be at the start of the next video. Just going to go back in here, grab that metal scrap now I've got space. And we're going to sell the energy slate, the camera if you took it. We're also going to sell all shotgun ammo, of course, all carbine ammo, but keep your bolts and your handgun ammo, of course. Just going to craft a few more torch fuel. Head over to the stash next. We're going to take out a sword handgun, core ×6, a bolt cutters, and the rusty key. So all you want is a sword handgun, core ×6, bolt cutters, and the rusty key. 2 videos left by the way, and the game is completed. We've still got to do New Game Plus yet, but yeah, that'll be the first playthrough done. So 6 cores, and with them we're going to upgrade our resource limit to 7 and our suit integrity to 125. 6 cores. If you don't have 6, then you probably missed one. I just found some shotgun bullets there that somehow found their way into my storage. Probably put them in there at some point, but I didn't realise. So you're going to upgrade temporal shell, and you want to take resource limit to max basically, which will put it on 7, and the suit integrity to level 1, which will be 125. Once done so, come out here, back out this door, then you want to go right. We're going to unlock this rusty door at the end using the rusty key. Inside here you're going to find some energy on that small table. You're going to find chemicals, a first aid kit, metal scraps, the bell tower key, and you're also going to find some more energy. Once you've got all them, we're going to make our way up to the bell tower, get the final weapon of the game, and hopefully pop the trophy, the boon of the relics. I think that's another one which was bugged originally. It's an uncommon bug, but I believe that's been fixed now as well. So come to the top of the bell tower, unlock the door with the key, and inside here you're going to find the final weapon, the lanced rev. You got basically 2 handguns, 2 shotguns, 2 carbine type guns, and of course the arbalest. Normally a charge variant and a quicker variant of each. There it is, the boon of the relics, the lance rev. New Game Plus, I've been using the dagger handgun, and it's been very, very nice. And knowing that I don't have to worry too much about ammo, because I've got like 400 stockpiled from New Game. So although this one's taken a lot longer, guys, and we're conserving a lot of ammo, and you think it's a waste, it's not. We're going to be using it on New Game Plus, and it's going to save us having to look for ammo on New Game Plus, because it's all going to be in our stash ready. Once done all that, come over to stash and put everything inside except for the sword handgun and the bolt cutters. We're going to save the game and then go and get the final key item, the sword. Part 12 then of course start with a big boss fight. We're going to get a lot of misc trophies out of the way actually in part 12. So if you're wondering when we're going to get all them misc combat trophies out of the way, we're going to do it in the next video. So we're going to come to this tent on the right. We've gone into the door near the fuse by the way, which we unlocked with the fuse panel. Now when you approach this tent, it spawns 2 enemies inside. Take them 2 out, and then a sneaky enemy spawns behind you. So spin around, and then when he gets near that red bell, shoot it to take him out in 1. Unlock this door with the bolt cutters. And then inside, you're going to find 2 random crates, carbine ammo, a medium first aid kit, and 4 energy. Once you've got all those, exit the tent. Head to the far left. Once you get through this archway, go left because you'll find some energy in the left corner. There she is on that medical bed. Then continue on along the path going to the far left. Go through this shutter here. And there should be a crate just on the right over here. Grab out crates. There should also be some handgun ammo coming up. And the launch pad, ignore it for the time being. We want to go and get something else. handgun ammo just on that small cube. Grab that, then continue there. Like I say, ignore the launch pad for the time being. Come to far end, go right, you'll find 2 energies on that stretcher. Come to the opposite side where them 2 energy was, go left, you'll find some more energy. And then on the right in here should be a core. Once got the core, now we're going to retrace our steps slightly, but now we'll go onto the launch pad. Once on the launch pad, you want to jump over there and then look right and jump to that small roof. On the small roof, you find some chemicals and also some energy. Then you want to jump back to here. And then we're going to jump basically 4 times in total. You'll eventually get inside the building, which we've been kind of jumping around. Once inside the building, you can see 2 wall enemies from near where you drop in. Take that wall enemy over there, and then this wall enemy through that gap. Remember, there'll be 2 wall enemies you can take out from here. And killing them now will make it so we'll not grab you later. Once taken out them 2 wall enemies, smash that random crate, crouch through here. Come through this next door. This one with a statue in the middle. At the back you'll find some energy. Then when you come this hallway, go right and you'll find a fan heater. When you crouch beneath this debris, by the way, an enemy's going to spawn almost straight after, so be ready to headshot the enemy and take him out. 2 headshots should knock him out. That's it. And there's going to be an essence around this corner, but we are not going to take the essence. I'm going to show you where it is. Just on the left there, by the way, some chemicals and there's some handgun ammo. Well, sorry, it wasn't handgun ammo, I think I crafted it. But yeah, that essence around the corner, do not take it. I'm just showing you where it is. Like I say, we'll get all the essences which we're missing in New Game Plus. I'm just showing you where it was. So smash 2 crates in this room. Grab the chemicals, the handgun ammo, and then also grab the sword from that statue. Yes, make sure you grab that sword. That's the final key item we need. Once got the sword, climb out the nearby window. Drop down this ledge, back to the ground floor, the surface and the streets. And make our way back to safe room, and that basically be it for part 11. We are right near the boss fight. Yeah, a big boss fight is imminent. This will probably be the biggest boss fight so far. And this is not a rehash of previous fights where you just fight the same enemy over again. This is a original boss fight for this. You only fight this boss once per playthrough, similar to the final boss. It's quite a good boss fight actually. It's a bit gimmicky. You got to pop these like egg sacs, but it's different to the rest. So hopefully you'll find the combat for it a bit more fun. So now I'm going to come to my stash. We're going to sell the fan heater and shotgun ammo and carbine ammo, of course, and we want to deposit everything except for the sword handgun, the hammer shotgun, handgun ammo times 45, the torch fuel, trident, and the child and the sword. Yes, all them things you want to put on you. So I'll say again, guys: sword handgun, hammer shotgun, handgun ammo times 45, torch fuel times 1, trident, the child, and the sword. These are ready so we can pop all the combat trophies at the start of the next video. We're basically going to pop the trophies and then reload to get our R-Blessed ammo back. That's how we're going to work it. And the reason we need to keep some inventory space is because coming up we're going to have to take out 2 key items already in the statue. So I've actually got 60 bullets. I'm going to be putting 15 back later. Like I say, you only want 45. But I'll explain that again at the start of the next video. But that'll be it anyway, guys, for part 11. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you on part 12 tomorrow. Hey, welcome back to part 12. Only 2 more parts to go and that'll be new game completed. Next up will be New Game Plus on hard. So if you want to check our stash, you want 45 handgun ammo, remember. 45 handgun ammo, the sword handgun, the R-Blessed, the hammer shotgun, torch fuel times 1, the trident, child statue, and the sword. Come around here next to the cathedral entrance, and you want to take the shield and the cauldron. You want to take all of them, and then from left to right, place the items in the following order. Yeah, from left to right. So cauldron, child, shield, sword, and sickle should already be attached. and then the trident last. And once done all them, the door will open and there'll be an autosave. Now come in here. So the aim of the game to begin with is going to get some of the misc combat trophies out of the way, and I'm going to reload it in order to get our ammo back. So with this boss, immediately on your left there'll be 2 crates. These crates always contain the same items, by the way it's fixed. There's 2 crates here near the middle pillar, and one on the opposite side. So with this boss, there'll be a few phases, and for each phase you have to destroy a different set of egg sacs. To begin with, we've got these ones here. Now when you're in the main corridor, the central bit, the boss will always spit acid, and when it's about to spit acid, you just move to the other side to avoid it, like so. But if you're running at the sides, behind the pillars, it will normally bring up these things from the ground, which you have to avoid. But yes, when you're in the middle here like this, it will always try and spit acid. So with these egg sacs, with the handgun, it will be 1 charged shot and a single shot. So charged and a single. Just pop all the ones which are not shielded. That's all you need to do. Just the ones which are exposed. And then once you've popped all them eggs, it will enter its next phase. There'll be a new set of eggs to pop. And a bunch of enemies will rush towards you as well. Yeah, a bunch of headless enemies. So it's going to get rid of them and then get rid of this next set of eggs. Now in this phase, some enemies will constantly spawn on the outside of the arena, behind them pillars. It will switch between one spawning on the left and one spawning on the right. So just make sure you check around you. So there he is, spawned on the right, so next will be the one on the left. But if you're quick enough to get most of the sacks in time before they spawn again. Oh, here's the second one on the left. Like I say, they'll just keep spawning until you do the second set of eggs. So that's the second set done. Now for the third set, you'll get this dialogue, behold our body, pilgrim, our flock. When you get that dialogue, it's going to spawn about 8 enemies. I'm going to use this time to get some of the combat trophies. So we're going to round up the first 8 enemies. Just round them all up, like so, best you can. And I'm going to drop a torch fuel, get a trophy, fire spreading. That's a burning 5 enemies at once. And then you want to use your shotgun and try to hit, with your shotgun, 4 enemies at once and kill them. There you go, you'll get a trophy. The Annihilator, and the Annihilator, by the way, that's for killing 5 enemies with the Arbalest round. It doesn't matter which order you do them, but we'll try and get them trophies out of the way. Burning 5 enemies with torch fuel, killing 5 enemies at once with a Arbalest round, and killing 4 enemies at once with a shotgun hammer round. Now when you kill the first 8, from now on they're just going to spawn one at a time until you get that dialogue again. The boss will normally spawn about 3 or 4 enemies individually before you get that dialogue again where she says behold our flock, and you get another 8 enemies. This will always happen during the third phase. You always get this kind of like flock of enemies eventually. So again, another single. All I'm doing now, I'm just waiting for it to spawn the flock. I don't want to take out any eggs now, so I'm just trying to get these misc combat trophies out of the way. Then we're going to reload, put the Arbalest and shotgun in the storage, just so we get that Arbalest ammo back, so that Arbalest bolt will just waste it. It's going to come useful for the boss. So I've got that dialogue again, behold our body, pilgrim our flock. So now it's going to be another 8 enemies. So again, we're going to round them up, and I've just got to get a shotgun trophy left. Kill 4 enemies with a single hammer shot. So I'm just going to round them up. If you want to burn them again, you can, because it stuns them all in place. Holds them all in place for you for about 10 seconds. That's it, charge it up, and there we go. The Anvil of the Collective. Just make sure you always charge your bullets. And then once we've got them trophies out of the way, we're going to load the most recent autosave, which again made when we unlocked the front door to the Cathedral. Now head back to Stash, put some things away, then we're going to beat the boss for real. Yeah, that's pretty much what a boss fight goes like. You have to destroy one set of eggs, then avoid a few enemies, destroy another set of eggs, avoid a few enemies, and so on. And the final set, she'll put all acid around the floor, and you have to go a bit closer to her. So all you want now, you want the handgun, and now you want 60, sorry not 60, you want 90 bullets. So you want the handgun and 90 bullets now. That's all you need. You can take some torch fuel with you as well if you want to, just in case you do get in a bit of danger where there's loads of enemies swarming around. You can just drop a torch fuel, of course, to stun them all and get out of the way. So back in here, handgun and 90 ammo. So same again, you smash these crates to begin with. Remember, when you're in this middle path, she's always going to spit acid at you, and it's very easy to avoid. So 1 charged and 1 single. I mean, we could have bought a different weapon for this, you know, done a bit of resetting and upgrading another one. We're just going to keep using sword handgun. We'll switch up to a different weapon on New Game Plus. So only the exposed eggs. Yeah, the final stage as well, her eggs will have a bit more health. It will normally take you like 2 charged shots on the final phase. So that's the first phase done. Phase 2. Remember, she's going to spawn about 5 enemies or so for phase 2. To be honest, could have rounded up these and got the shotgun trophy with these. Would have made it a bit quicker on that previous part. So remember, some enemies will spawn behind the pillars during this phase, one at a time. So it's the left one first. 1 charged and a single. And then the third phase. So third phase, same again. She's going to spawn a flock of enemies to begin with. And then she'll spawn 1 at a time before going back to the flock. And she'll keep doing that until you've popped every single egg. So you want to try and pop these eggs as quick as you can, because there'll be less enemies to kill then. And if you haven't already got it, I've got a trophy already. But for killing 2 enemies with a single handgun bullet. I did it way back, I think back in the Steelworks. But you can easily get that here. Just line up 2 enemies, guys, hit them with a charge shot, because of course, when your bullets are charged, they penetrate. And once you've got rid of this third phase, she's going to start spitting acid on the floor. And what it needs to do quickly flat is it needs to go right up to her. And if you look left and right, some oddities will appear. You have to quickly manipulate them oddities to raise the path. And it will make it so the acid seeps back down to her. And it gives you a platform to stand on. Because if not, the floor will remain level and the acid will be all over the place. We're doing that with oddities, like I say, it raises up a bit of a ramp. And it pushes the acid down, giving you a platform to stand on. Yeah, try and get these last eggs before she spawns the flock again. I don't think I managed it in this time. Yeah, there you go. Here comes dialogue, so I know the flock is coming. Yeah, behold the flock. But I did manage to stop it halfway through, luckily. So yes, once got rid of the third set of eggs, so the oddities will spawn to her left and right. Quickly manipulate these. Like so, that raised a platform. I'm just going to get these crates here. So that acid, you can avoid it now, as you can see. Get these 2 crates as well. And then go to middle platform, and now we're going to start defeating the final phase. So now there's going to be little bulb enemies crawling towards you. So just make sure you're ready to take them out. And there'll be headless enemies as well. And the egg sacks, as I was saying, they're now going to take 2 charged attacks to pop them. So 2 charged. Yeah, this is why we need 90 bullets. I mean, it's probably a few too many, but it's better to have too many than too little. So yeah, watch out for them bulb enemies. And then once you've got this final set of sacks, the final one will appear on her belly. And the one on the belly takes 10 charged bullets. Yeah, quite a lot. 10 charged bullets for the final one on her belly. And all at the same time you need to be trying to watch out for there's enemies running towards you. The crawling bulbs as well. Don't be shy to heal. If you do want to heal up, guys, just use any healing items you have. You would have got a few from fixed crates in this boss arena. And remember, you might have torchful. I actually got 2. Yeah, you can use torchful if you need to, in case you do get swarmed. So that's all the eggs popped. Final one will shortly appear on her belly. Yeah, just give it a moment. Now if you're quick enough, you can quickly pop the one on her belly before any more enemies spawn. You've got to be quick. I have done it before, but I think it does get a bit risky because enemies do get right close to you by the time you fire that 10th bullet. But once you've destroyed it, that'll be it. There'll be an immediate cutscene and the fight will end. Right, let's do it. Hopefully not a miniature more shot. I think I did 5. I think I've got 5 more. There we go, the sacrifice of the flesh. And I know the auto aim is not very good with these eggs, by the way. You just got to work with it a little bit. You might have to turn it down so it's not as strong as well on the auto aim. Yeah, so if the auto aim is not working very well for you, don't worry, that's just what it's like for this boss fight. So after the cutscene, yeah, I edited out the cutscene, pick up the Pathfinder, grab any ammo nearby, and now we've got to make our way back to the tram. So on the way back, loads of headless enemies are going to spawn, and all you can use is your handgun. The headless enemies will drop ammo if you get low on ammo, like below about 3 or 2. And they die in one hit, by the way, these guys. Yes, one hit will kill him. There'll be a few explosive barrels around if you want to use them. Yeah, if you're wondering what all them explosives were, up to this point, because we never got a chance to use them, this is why. To get rid of all these. Like I say, just normally one bullet to these will take them out. That's it. They've got less health than all the others. They won't infinitely spawn. They'll just be like a certain amount, and then once you take them out, you'll be safe for the time being. I took them all out just because it's a bit safer. You don't have to risk any damage then. Down here there'll be another crowd, and I do almost run out of ammo here. So I guess even with my 90 bullets, I did still get pretty tight on ammo. And you see, they do drop ammo once you get very, very low on it. Right, a few more. I think that will be the last 3. But I've only got 2 bullets. I'm going to try to penetrate. There we go. Right, got them all. You can always head back to Stash for the Pathfinder, I think. I don't think I've actually tried that. But you can go back to Stash and get some more ammo, maybe. But once you get through here, there'll be another cutscene. And you'll be automatically back in the terminal area, back in the station. We've just got to carry the Pathfinder around. And when you do spawn in, just up ahead, there'll be a crate on your right. I think this is fixed to be here, because it's got ammo inside it, just in case you need ammo to kill this enemy up ahead. Yeah, because down here, a strong enemy is going to spawn. It's getting a few headshots, and it should be defeated. This guy's probably got less health as well, I'm assuming. Because, I mean, even if my handgun was not upgraded, I'd probably need a few more than 5 bullets to kill him. But before you go through that shutter door, go left, because there's going to be a new collectible in this workshop. Travelog number 24 of 27, a gift. Grab that one, then go back to the fork and go left through a shutter door. And drop off the Pathfinder. Yeah, this is his residence. Drop him in there. Once you dropped him off, it's going to grab all the loot in the area. It's all fixed. You got first aid kit, shotgun bullets. You got police master key. Make sure you grab that key. You got carbine ammo. You got a pier, and I've run out of inventory space and some handgun ammo. We will be back in here later, so that anything you can't pick up now, don't worry about it. You can just grab it later. But of course, you do want the key. I'm going to be using the key coming up. And we'll make our way through here next. Got another boss fight coming up soon, but it's quite easy with the piers. You know that very first boss fight we did, where we kind of in that apartment block 34, I think, and the enemy had the tentacles around him, and it's like armour, and you had to burn him to expose the 3 weak points. You're going to fight 2 of them at once now, and stay away from that police door on the left, by the way. Stay away from it. So if you go too close, some enemy's going to burst out, and we do not want to trigger them yet. So for now, we want to come up here, come in the far right safe room. Let's get ready for this upcoming encounters. So once in here, we're going to sell all the shotgun ammo, all the carbine ammo. Yeah, sell all that. If there's anything new to buy, you can buy it. You know, like new handgun ammo to buy, new metal scraps, new chemicals, of course. But there isn't any at the moment for me. I'm going to save the game, and then we'll check my stash. So from the stash, we're going to take out the sword handgun, 15 handgun bullets, pier times 6, torch fuel times 2, police master key, and the bulkers. About 4 piers can get rid of one of them bosses I was just talking about. Yeah, just 4 piers at once can get rid of him, because in hard mode on New Game Plus, I just lob 4 piers at him and it kills him. That easy. You don't even have to shoot any of his weak points, because the piers seem to damage every single one when it explodes, which is really nice. So yeah, I'll say again guys, sword handgun, handgun ammo times 15, peer times 6, torch fuel times 2, police master key, and the bolt cutters. Once done all that, of course you save your game, make your way down it now to police door. Yeah, police station door over there. Now when you approach it, an enemy's going to burst out, so keep left. That's it, drop a torch fuel to burn the mini boss, come around this corner to avoid any enemies which try to spit at you. Just put like a obstacle between you, that's it, and try to get some headshots on the mini boss. Take him out quickly, and then after the mini boss just got a bunch of normal enemies and 1 or 2 strong enemies to take out. Drop another torch fuel if you need to. Remember, you do more damage when the enemy's burning and when you get a headshot with a handgun. And that should be it, I think. Final enemy. Yes, it's not too bad. The reason, like I say, I go beyond the obstacle, there's 1 more remaining. Because if not, when you're killing that mini boss, 1 can spit at you from behind. So you're going to come in here, go in the door on the left. Inside here, you find another travelog. Yeah, this is travelog number 25 of 27 from afar. Once got that, grab the chemicals, then you want to exit the office and go through this little crawl space. Once through here, go through a gap on the right into this office, open it with the bolt cutters. Inside here you're going to find a core, some energy, metal scrap, and the final comic book, and also a random crate. Yeah, core, energy, metal scrap, and like I say, comic book number 10, and you get a trophy, unadulterated joy. Find all the comic books. I'll show you them. So that's all the comic books you should have, guys. 10 comic books. If not, you can probably grab the one you're missing on New Game Plus, provided it's not glitched for you. Right, once you're done, come out here and shimmy through the gap in the wall. Yeah, I couldn't remember if there's any ammo in this room or not. There it isn't. But come into the far room and push the metal lockers out of the way. And we're going to go through into the prison area. Now in here, you'll find chemicals on your left. Grab them chemicals first. And then in the cell on your left is some metal scrap. Grab that, and then you want to use police master key on this fire door to get into the control room. Yes, come in here, get the 2 crates, and then interrupt the terminal to unlock all the cells. Just got to wait a moment for this flashback to trigger. There is an essence here. I'm going to show you where the essence is, but we're not going to get it. We're going to get this essence on New Game Plus. Yeah, in this room on the right is an essence. Like I say, if you follow me for both playthroughs, do not get it yet. I'm just letting you know where it is. Yeah, we're going to be getting that on New Game Plus hard. And by the way, there's a chemical there, energy here, and apparently there's an Arbless bolt in one of these cells, which I missed. So you might want to just have a look. If you find it, let me know. So it might only appear on New Game Plus. Then come in here and smash that crate. Like I say, it might be an Arbless bolt in one of them other cells. I couldn't find it originally, but maybe I missed it, or maybe it only spawns in New Game Plus. Let me know if you find it. I'll be checking there again on New Game Plus, but it'd just be good to know if it does spawn on New Game. And then once in this corridor, just continue on following the path. You'll head towards that green door. As you approach it, it'll go red, and just follow the path around, and eventually 2 mini bosses will spawn. Now with this mini bosses, there'll be 2 of them. You're going to try to get them close together when you use an explosive barrel or a pear, because then you're going to damage 2 at once, 2 for the price of 1. But yeah, that's one of them. So straight away, when you spawn here, create that orange tank, get the other side of it, then wait for these 2 to spawn and then melee it. That's it. Once they're burning, lob a pear, that's it. Hopefully that knock them into their next phase. Then while you're waiting, you can grab some crates around the area, but you normally only get time to break 2 crates before you have to get ready for the next time they kind of spawn again and come for you. So again, just burn them and lob a pear. You don't have to get these crates, but once you kill the last one, you leave this area and you cannot loot them anymore. So I just want to grab the crates basically. There's 2 sets of crates, or sorry, 2 crates in each corner. So you can keep manipulating these orange tanks and use them to burn them. Like I say, the pears will do a lot of damage. You've got torch fuel as well, but it's the pears which won due to the explosion. And just keep in mind that if you do not manage to hit them both together, you might have one dead, but the other one might still be alive, like this one. Right, I think that's the final 2 crates. Now I can just finally finish the last one, but I think I've got him. Yep, so I've got them all. I just managed to get all the loot in time. Like I say, you don't need to get all that loot. I just like to get it while I'm defeating them. I like lob up here, get a loot, lob up here, get a loot, or spawn a tank, melee that, lob up here, get some crates. And then in this room, there is a travelog just to the left of that power station. So yes, grab that travelog. That's travelog number 26 of 27. Trial after trial. And now we need to make a massive circuit with the conductors. Yeah, this one is a little bit confusing. It did take me a moment to kind of get the right path. But you have to kind of go up ceiling, down a pillar, along the floor, up another pillar, and then kind of back down again. It's not the only way to do it, there's probably other ways, but it's just how I've always done it. Just nice to remember that you have to go down one pillar and up the other one. And there it is, that will open the fire door. So you'll be back here in the Pathfinder's room. If you missed anything earlier, grab it. I could have grabbed that pier now, but I forgot about it, never mind. And interact this door, guys, for a cutscene. There'll be 5 cutscenes here. I'm just going to skip them all. Get a trophy, fixing things. And then when you finally get control back, you're going to be in a safe room, the stranded outpost. So it's going to grab all the loot, get ready, and that'll be it for this part. Until tomorrow, guys, when we'll finish the game finally, then begin New Game Plus on part 14. So grab the handgun ammo, grab the shotgun ammo, grab the carbine ammo. That should be the final travelogue. Should get that trophy, the Archfist. Yeah, that should be the final travelogue, 27 of 27. Correcting mistakes, and these are all my logs I've got. It's not letting me show you them properly. I think it's because that one's plain. I need to stop it. But I will go through all these. I'm glad you don't need all the files, because there's so many files in this game, and some of them are actually quite hard to see. So these are all the travelogues you should have. If any are missing, you can check the text guide, just type in the name of the one you're missing, you'll see where it is, and just keep that in mind, make a note of it, so in New Game Plus, you can grab that same one and hopefully pop the trophy. But after that, we'll come to Workstation next. So we're going to sell all our shotgun ammo, all the carbine ammo, and we're going to buy handgun bullets, chemicals, and metal scraps, and pierce if there are any. And then what you want in your stash, all you want going forward for the time being, is your sword, handgun, and 15 ammo. That's all you should need. And yeah, do not forget that core. I think I almost forgot that one as well. Yeah, do not forget the core. So like I say, all you want is your sword, handgun, and 15 bullets. That's all you need for the time being. Just going to craft some more bits there, just to free up my materials. Put them all back in storage. And that should be it. Just going to save your game. Yes, that'll be it for part 12, guys. So like I say, thank you for watching, and I'll catch you back on part 13 tomorrow. Hey, welcome to the final part of Cronos New Dawn. Not the final part, just final part of a new game. We've still got New Game Plus to do, of course, on hard mode. This part 13 will be beating the final boss twice, because we need to get 2 endings from beating him. There is a 3rd ending, but we'll get that one on New Game Plus, where it's only available. We've still got to get trophies for getting the other essences and holding some different ones, but we'll do all that on New Game Plus. So all I've just done, push that metal rack out of the way, grab the random crate, the chemicals and the energy. There'll be another random crate around here. Yeah, then I'm going to use launchpad. Going to launch once, and then head into this apartment nearby. Once in here, you'll find some more loot. So you hop across, and there's a random crate on your left. chemicals. Come into this next room, into the kitchen. There's some energy there. Coming through here into the corridor, you'll find another crate on your right. And just for the launch pad, guys, is another crate on the left. And we're then going to jump over to the tram above. You're going to spin around and make your way along it. Yeah, final boss ain't too bad. It's not too bad. We're going to use our blessed bolts for him to get rid of his final phase a lot quicker. So let's jump in again. Going to walk down onto the ground. Got that energy there. Energy in the bathroom. And I'm going to launch it again. Now you're in this enemy infested area. Before you go through this opening, this one here, kill that enemy in that corner, far left corner. And there'll be another enemy just hiding in there. A little alcove, very well hidden. Take him out, and then I'm going to come to the far corner of the launch pad and launch again. Make our way along here next. There will be a bunch of enemies coming up soon. There's about 3 or so spider enemies. But that's pretty much all there's going to be before the final boss. Yeah, come down here. You'll go into the ground and then launch it again to this apartment. In here there'll be some energy on your right. Come to this room on the left. Go right around here and you'll find a military radio. 2 crates. We'll smash them. Yeah, but I come back here, so I thought I forgot something. But turns out I didn't. It was this chemical I was looking for. Yeah, I was looking for that little chemical there in that little cabinet. Grab a chemical, grab that metal scrap. This random crate on your left. And you're going to shimmy through this little gap. Now there'll be a locker on your right with some carbine ammo. Got some energy around the corner. And a crate over here. Right, it's going to launch again. And launch it a second time. And this is one. So you see when you get into this room with the electrical panel, this is where 3 spider enemies are going to spawn. So when you come over here, yeah, it's going to be 3. So one's probably going to come on the right, there he is. And then there'll be 2 coming from the left. I think it's 2, 3, it could be 2 actually. Yeah, so that's 2 of them. Oh yeah, there's the 3rd one at the bottom there. That's it, got them all. So what we need to do now is connect this circuit. I actually forgot about this one. Yeah, so you need to kind of go across ceiling or floor, I guess. Not quite sure what orientation I'm at. Send it all the way across that panel. It's not as bad as that previous one where you have to go up the pillars, down the pillars, along the ceiling and along the floor. So once done it, you'll open this shutter, come through it, go around this corner, around the next corner, there'll be 2 crates on your right, and there'll also be some carbine and handgun ammo there. And now we're going to jump 8 more times, and that's going to put us to the final save room of the game before the boss. Yeah, we're going to jump 8 times. Now one of these jumps, as you approach the next one, an enemy's going to spawn. But if you're very quick, you can avoid him. You don't have to worry about killing him. It'll be a spider enemy. I'll let you know when he's going to spawn. So when that happens, just run forward and quickly launch before he gets a chance to spit the green stuff at you. Yeah, I know it's a short video, but we want to make sure we start New Game Plus on a fresh video, don't we? But I'm hoping that's going to be almost twice as quick. With all my ammo stockpiled and everything else, get through it really quickly. So I hope you've stockpiled loads of ammo. It's not a big deal if not, it just means you're going to have to collect a bit more than what I'm going to be doing. So this is the one. When we go to this one here, so as we approach the next one, an enemy's going to spawn. You'll hear him. There she is. So quickly, run to the end here, guys, and launch to that one. Like I say, 8 jumps in total from when I last mentioned it. I think this is the last one, so we'll be in the clock tower finally. This is it, the final save room. So let's grab all the loot. Plenty of loot in here. So you got a shotgun ammo, carbine ammo, you got handgun ammo there, you got a locker here with a large first aid kit, you got a core in this locker. I think that's all there is. Okay, and now we're going to sell the military radio. We're going to sell shotgun ammo and carbine ammo. Yeah, sell all that. There might have been some more ammo actually to the side of the core locker, which I didn't pick up. But once you sold your military radio, your shotgun ammo and the carbine ammo, we're going to buy chemicals, handgun ammo, your peers and metal scraps as well. Well, you might find if the metal scraps don't appear to begin with, you might have to buy what you can, then go back into the shop and then they might appear. And I'm going to take out all our cores from inventory. Well, we're going to take out 4 anyway, at least at this point. Put everything in storage. We'll sort our inventory out in a second. So like I say, you want 4 cores, and in terms of ammo for this fight coming up, you want 60 handgun ammo, you want all of your arbalest ammo, and your 4 cores, of course. Oh, and another thing we're doing, sorry, what we're doing first is we're going to fully upgrade all our weapons. So we're going to get that trophy out of the way now. We're fully upgrading all your weapons. So, sorry, put all your weapons into your inventory and 4 cores. You should have 7 weapons altogether. Everyone in your inventory and the 4 cores as well. Right, once done so, come over to workstation. Going to come into Temple Shell, my suit, and upgrade that integrity to 175. We still got to max upgrade our suit. We'll do that in New Game Plus, of course. So yes, increase your suit the max you can. There's no trophy for upgrading the torch fuel and the pierce. That's where some of our cores have gone, but it doesn't matter. Like I say, we can do it in New Game Plus. And then once you've upgraded your suit a bit more, come and save your game. Now make sure you do save your game there, because we're going to reload that shortly. And then once you're saved, come back over to the terminal. I'm going to do a brief edit here. So what I want to keep doing is reset your sword handgun, so it's already upgraded, and then upgrade some else. Once it's fully upgraded, reset that, and then upgrade some else, reset the next one, upgrade some else, reset the next one, etc, etc. Just keep doing that until you've got a trophy. I edited it out, so it does take a few minutes. And all I'm pretty much doing is just holding the button, pressing down, pressing circle, holding the button again. There you go, that's pretty much it, guys. So that's the second weapon done. Then we're just going to reset it, like so, go on to the next one, fully upgrade that. So like I say, a brief edit, and I'll come back in just before I'm upgrading the final weapon. Luckily, they don't all have to be upgraded at the same time. Just doing one, deleting it, just get your money back. Doing another works, which is nice. So it might take a while for it to register. You'll see in a minute. So I've just done my arbalest, and I know it does get a bit worrisome when it's a bit delayed, but there you go. The Praetorian, fully upgrade all weapons. So now I'm just going to reload that save, just get some of that energy back, which I spent on resetting. And now to get prepped for this final boss. Yeah, like I said, I'll take you through him twice. So apologies if I go too quick on the first fight. Don't worry, like I said, we're going to do him a second time. And I'll just go over the strategies again. Hopefully you'll get to learn it then, with me repeating all 2 times. So all I've done there, I just upgraded the sword handgun again, because we're going to be using the sword handgun, and I've also upgraded the arbalest. Because you should have enough to have the handgun fully upgraded now, and the arbalest. Put everything else in storage, and the weapons you want handgun ammo times 60, and all your arbalest ammo. You should have 3. You'll have a 1 in the arbalest itself, and 3 bolts. Or maybe 1 more if you found that 1 in the cell, which I couldn't find. But having another 1 is even better. So save your game. That's it, and we're good to go. So I'll just repeat that again, guys, what we've got for our build at the moment. So we've got the sword handgun, the arbalest fully upgraded, both of them. We've got 3 arbalest ammo extra. There's 1 in the arbalest itself, by the way, so that's 4 bolts altogether. And we've got 60 handgun ammo for the handgun in extra ammo. And that's all you need. Save your arbalest, by the way, and then when you come up this ladder, there's an auto save. Save your arbalest for the final phase of the fight. So a few cutscenes to get past. So first of all, just headshot the boss as quick as you can. First you want to headshot him 4 times. You can get him 4 times if you're quick. And then when he reappears, another 2 headshots, and that will knock him into his second phase. So immediately 4 headshots. When he teleports, 2 headshots. This second phase, get 1 headshot quickly. Then wait for him to reappear. He likes to reappear over here behind you and start running at you. Now if you can headshot him when he starts running, you can stun him. And then all you're going to do is just keep headshotting him, guys, when he reappears. When he does that blue ball of energy, you need to run away. You do have a few seconds as he's kind of priming it. But then you have to run sideways to avoid the actual ball. And then again, just keep shooting him in the head. If he gets close, move away. Because he will try to melee you, and it's hard to dodge it if he gets too close. Now this one, immediately shoot him once, and then be ready. When he pops up again for real, keep shooting him in headshots. Now he's supposed to launch onto them launch pads in the sky, you can see there, to avoid this. But if you keep shooting him in the head, after about 7 or 8 shots, you can knock him out of it. But he must be quick before he does that attack, because he's probably he can only just knock him out of it. And now when he does the ball of electric attack, he's going to do it 3 times. If you're quick, you can get like 1 uncharged shot in between each orb. And then again, you're just going to keep doing headshots now. He's going to be a bit faster, but it will only normally melee you once. So after 1 melee, you can stop and get a headshot in quickly. And yep, you'll knock him down. In that phase, he takes about 15 shots. In the second phase, he takes about 7. Now, in this final phase, you're going to switch the arbalest ready. Straight away, shoot him with the arbalest. Wait for him to reappear properly and shoot him again. And there she is, so second one. Make sure you wait for him to stop. So that's second arbalest round. Again, wait for him to reappear. Now normally when he reappears after the second shot, he'll try to attack you straight away with this. So you need to be very quick. Again, third arbalest. Now 4th time, wait for him to reappear, and again, quickly charge it and shoot. There you go. Now if you've got 5, that's great. Do the same with the 5th. If not, now you're going to get about 5 headshots in with the handgun, and it will be dead. When he does that kind of like pillar of electric, which he tries to rain down on you, you need to run out of the area of effect, the circle, to avoid it. So you run that circle, get headshots in, run out of the next circle. Like I say, 4 arbalest and 5 headshots from the handgun will be enough to end that 4th phase. Now, on this option, pick the top one, shoot him. Yes, I've cut that cutscene out a little bit, but at the end of it, there's going to be a critical choice. It's not timed. It's not timed at all. So basically, either choice will give you a different ending. For this first one, pick the top choice. It doesn't really matter what way you do it, but if you want to go same as me, pick the top choice first to shoot him. And of course, New Game Plus is now unlocked, hard mode, and a new skin. So now it's going to load up that most recent autosave just before the final boss, guys, and defeat him all over again. You like I say, You have to do this twice because you have to get 2 different endings. One is for shooting him at the end, and one is for not shooting them, basically. You get a different trophy for both, different ending, and on New Game Plus hard mode, there'll be a 3rd ending, but it's only available on New Game Plus. But we've got to do New Game Plus anyway for a few other things. To be honest, we might not necessarily have to do New Game Plus if it wasn't for that, because you can get all the Essences trophies in the first game, but it doesn't matter. So same again, first 4 headshots, and then 2 headshots when he reappears. So 6 headshots altogether for his first phase. Now second phase, try to get 1 headshot quickly, and then it will normally teleport behind you somewhere. I wouldn't say always, just most of the time. And try to headshot him as he starts running to make him stop. And for the second phase, it takes about 7 headshots, by the way. And these are charged, by the way. If they're not charged, it's going to take a bit longer. Yeah, about 7 headshots on the second phase, phase 2. Third one, get 1 off straight away, and then wait for him to reappear, and then try to get off really quick 7 or 8 headshots. If you're not quick enough, yes, he will get a chance to hit you with his pillar of electric, so you've got to be really quick. There you go, I think he's about to whack his weapon into the ground. But if you do want to avoid that properly, you have to launch to the pad in the sky. Ball of electric attack. Now he's going to do it 3 times. On phase 2 he only does it once. Yeah, I am doing some uncharged attacks here. What will happen is when you complete the game, everything in your inventory will be gone except for your weapon. Yeah, everything will be gone except for your weapon. But your stash still remains, luckily. You'll still have all your stash, just anything in your inventory will be gone. I'm not quite sure if it actually gets put in your stash automatically, but it will be gone. And then for the 4th stage, again, 4 arbalest rounds charged when he reappears properly, and then 5 headshots, and that's it. Yeah, so the first 2 normal shots, he'll normally try to do that attack where he charges up his hammer attack in the middle and slam the floor. And then after the second shot, he'll normally try to spawn away and summon that pillar of electric on you. But if you do want to avoid that massive attack he tries to begin this fight with, phase 4, you have to manipulate the oddities on the side to move the barriers out of the way, and then run towards the outer part of the map. And that's how you would avoid it normally on phase 4. There you go. Nice easy way, guys, to defeat him. Right, now I'm going to choose the other option. Spare him. Let him go. That's it.
Thank you.
And yeah, quite a cutscenes out, so that'll get us the 2nd ending now. And then all we've got to do is New Game Plus, guys. Like I say, we'll be a lot quicker. A Flicker of Hope should be on 70% trophies. But yes, that'll be it, guys, for a New Game. Part 13. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you on New Game Plus on the next video, Part 14. Hey, welcome to my New Game Plus walkthrough for Cronos the New Dawn. New Game Plus, we're also doing this on hard mode, of course, to get hard mode trophy out of the way. You'll either be watching this as part 14 of my complete series, or you're watching this as a single video, because these different playthroughs, I will be putting them all into one video once the series is complete. But I'm just going to cut out that first cutscene. You can't skip it again, you have to watch the whole thing. The choices do not matter, as before. Choices do not matter for that first cutscene. And at the end of it, just shoot the lock once, wait a few seconds, and then charge up and shoot the broken lock to knock it off and open the door. So once outside, he's going to make our way over to the first block. So where we're going to be doing this is I'm going to be skipping almost, not everything, but the majority of stuff I am going to be skipping. So if there's anything you missed, collectible wise, you're going to have to either keep an eye on my new game guide at the same time, on my text guide, because in my text guide I've got all collectibles mentioned, of course, as you go through this. But hopefully you know what you missed, and you're going to know exactly where it is, so you can just keep it in mind, then when you go past it, grab it along the way. I'm going to be using most of my materials which I've saved up across New Game, so you're not going to be seeing me looting much. If you need more ammo than me, just make sure along the way smash any crates you come across, grab any loot, for example. But I will not be collecting much because I've got about 400 bullets in storage. I've got about 20 first aid kits. I've got about 30 or 40 pairs. The same with Torch Tool. I've got about 40,000 money still. So yes, I have a lot to keep me going for most of hard mode. Now you're going to grab a key, going to come in here, you're going to grab the chemicals on your left. There should be 3 chemicals there. I'm still going to grab a few things and I will point them out. But yes, anything else, feel free to grab yourself. There is no time limit. No time limit. We just have to get through New Game Plus on hard mode and do a thing which we've not done so far. Like get most of the essences. We'll be doing that. I'll take you through all the essences we need to get. The ones we're going to be doing this is getting all the Fallen Travelers and getting all the Marzek essences, all 3 at the same time. I'm going to be doing that as well. So grab that grab that chemical, grab a fuse, and then come up these stairs onto the next floor. So chemicals and the fuse in the bottom of that tailor shop, and you come up here. We're going to drop down on the right. There will be less autosaves on hard mode, by the way. For example, 1 normally spawned here when you drop down, but it doesn't happen no more. So grab that fuse, make way back here. Now an enemy's going to bash through that door. Going to go through behind him and crawl through a little gap at the end. On hard mode, there's not more enemies or stronger enemies. I mean, you can kill him with the same amount of bullets. They do more damage to you, and I think they're a little bit more aggressive. But yes, their health is pretty much the same as on normal. They just do more damage to you. So you got both fuses now. Going to come in here. Going to place them both in the fuse panel to unlock the door. There's a save point near here if you want to use it. Yeah, just there. Now to my right, to the far right, there's a small room with a camera inside it. I'm not going to get it, of course. So I don't really need it anymore. But I'm going to come here to the far left, grab a chemical, and I'm going to jump over these pipes. I'm going to be running past most of the enemies if I can. Yeah, most of them if I can. But continue on along here, and then when we drop down, we're going to spin around and go straight in the door behind us. We are going to be changing our weapon soon. I'm going to be using a hammer weapon for most, the dagger handgun for most of the playthrough. I'm going to switch it up slightly. The Arbalest, you can craft Arbalest ammo now as well, by the way, but you need cores to do so. And to begin with, I need cores to fully upgrade my suit. I need about 7 more cores to fully upgrade my suit integrity. But you want to run past that enemy, come to the shop. There's a chemical on the counter. Yeah, just behind the counter, guys, on the bottom shelf, grab a chemical and then crouch through here, and that enemy cannot chase you anymore. Come along here, jump over this ledge. What I've done on the text guide is I've copied across the new game playthrough, but rather than deleting what we're not doing, I've just highlighted it in green. So you can kind of still see on the text guide where collectibles are, because I've not deleted them, I've just highlighted them in green to say that I don't collect them. You're going to come in here. Remember, when you take this key, it spawns an enemy, and we're going to run away as soon as we can. And if you're quick, you can get to the door, unlock it, and then go through, and the enemy, he cannot follow you through the door. So as soon as you get the key, run back the opposite way. Yeah, through here, back into the shop, and open the door on your left, guys. Go through, and if you're quick enough, the enemy will not be able to hit you. Yeah, this is probably going to be about 3 or 4 hours, by the way, the total length. So the cats spawn again. I'll probably only be stroking the cats which drop a core, so I'm not going to be stroking them all. Any which are kind of on our way as well. So we still need to fabricate every single item, by the way. So we're going to grab this core from that locker just because it's nearby. We're not going to get every single core, just the ones which are nearby. And what we're also going to do, I'm not going to do this all the time, but we're going to buy handgun bullets like normal. Going to buy chemicals, going to buy metal scraps, going to buy pierce, but you also want to buy the Arbalest bolt blueprint. Yes, make sure you buy the Arbalest bolt blueprint. And you also want to make sure you craft all items you have not crafted yet, whenever you get enough materials. So what I've just crafted then is I crafted shotgun bullets, which I've not crafted before. I've crafted a shell patch small and a shell patch medium. I've gone back into the shop just to see if there's anything new to buy, because sometimes when you buy something you can go back in and there'll be new items. And I'm also selling all my shotgun bullets and carbine ammo like as before. You can use different weapon to me if you want to, but look at all this ammo I've got. Yes, I've accumulated all of that across New Game basically. So I've made it so I can get through New Game Plus a lot quicker. Look at all my pierce. Yeah, so many. So I want the dagger handgun. I'm going to take out a dagger, come back to the workstation. I'm going to reset the normal handgun. I'm going to reset it and then fully upgrade the dagger. I'm also going to leave the Arbalest fully upgraded, because sometimes we will use the Arbalest. Because we can craft ammo now, We'll probably use it for certain boss fights, but what I want to do first is fully upgrade my suit and get a trophy for that. Yes, I want to fully upgrade my suit first. Because I upgraded the torch fuel and the pierce in the game, I need a few more cores. Otherwise, I would have probably been able to fully upgrade my suit if I did it a different way. But having the torch fuels and pierce upgraded really helps and makes them a lot more powerful. So once you've done so, I'm going to put the handgun in storage. My sword handgun. I'm going to keep the dagger. So the dagger handgun, you can't charge it up, but it fires a lot quicker. So we've got plenty of ammo. It's not a bad choice because you can just get rid of enemies a lot quicker. Like I say, but we are going to be running past most of them, so hopefully you will not need too much ammo. Right, so once you've done so, continue through here. And you want to go in the far door. Just mash the wooden boards on the back of the doorway. Yeah, like I say, the text guide, it has lots of more things on there which I don't necessarily do. So you want to come in here, you want to burn the biomass on the left. Yeah, so sorry, make sure you did bring a torch fuel up from your stash. Grab a chemical on the right, then come in here and grab the Traveler's Seal Key. I've got plenty of healing items, so I'm not really too fussed if I do take damage. I can just heal up from some of my healing items from the stash. Once you've got a Traveler's Seal Key, come to the store, unlock it, then go right and press a button to unlock the main door to the station. Head outside, up to the surface guys, and trigger the Cronos intro title card. Yeah, Cronos the New Dawn, coming right up. Yeah, so in this part, on my New Game Plus playthrough, this was 2 parts. But in this hard so far, we've managed to squeeze 2 videos into one, and it's only taken us 25 minutes. I mean, hopefully the rest of it is going to go this quick, but I guess we will see. So I'm going to spin around and then make our way to far end. There's some energy here, there's a crate you can smash, but again, I'm going to leave it because I don't need it anymore. I've got plenty to keep me going. The thing I like about handgun is ammo is very cheap to craft. You can craft ammo for handgun, and you've still got metal scraps to craft any torch fuel or pierce that you need. But what you'll probably find what I'm going to do going forward is I'm probably going to keep most of my metal scraps. I'm probably always going to have like 3 or so in my inventory. So if I ever have no torch fuel or pierce and I need them, I can easily craft them. So push that metal rack out of the way. Come around here, and an enemy's going to trigger. But we're just going to avoid him by quickly dropping down. He does not follow you. Just drop down the stage quickly, and he'll just stand up there. Because he knows his friends are down there, he's probably laughing to himself thinking, 3 of my buddies are down there, they'll get you instead. But no, we're going to get rid of them very, very easily with our dagger handgun. You're going to come through this little crawl space, because in here you've got metal scrap and you've got a core. But we'll just grab all the loot. Probably quicker to grab it all than try to take your time and pick up just a specific piece. So grab all the energy, grab the core from the locker, and also grab the metal scrap. Now approach the green door, and it will lock, trigger 3 enemies. There you go, alert a conflict. The first one spawns there. Yeah, 3 headshots from a dagger will normally take out enemies. Second enemy spawns from here, and the third enemy spawns back over here. There you go, nice and quick, got them all. So on the new game, I actually didn't use any ammo on them. I just dropped torch fuel and stomped on their heads. That's a lot quicker. We're going to come up here and we're going to manipulate the oddity. Going to grab the emitter first. There's actually a first aid kit in here as well if you need it, guys, just on the left. So yes, grab the emitter and then manipulate the oddity. Go across the bridge, trigger another cutscene. These enemies coming up, I'm going to run past every single one of them. New game, I did kill them all because I was trying to avoid damage. But if you've got torch fuel, if they do manage to get on your platform, yeah, so manipulate the oddity, go across and manipulate it again and go through the tram. Yeah, these enemies coming up, if they do manage to get on your platform and they go up with you, drop a torch fuel, because then they will not follow you and it will stun them, just while you get a chance to run away. Because when I was trying to do this quick on my other account, I went up and I honestly didn't think they could follow you. So I thought they were going to kind of glitch up at the top and just stand there doing nothing. But no, once we got up, they attacked me and they started following me into the pharmacy area. They really needed some more medication, but I want it all for myself. So you want to take them out and make sure they don't follow you. Or just stun them, so they don't see where you go. But yeah, once you drop down here, manipulate that to move these rocks. So I'm going to run past these enemies. There's going to be 3 in this middle part, and then 1 will run at you from this far passage. Yeah, never mind. I did get attacked from behind. Slap my butt. Yep. Slap my butt cheeks. He did as well. So going to quickly run to the end and manipulate that oddity quickly before anybody catches up. That's it. Now if anybody does go up with you like this, drop a torch shield to stun them. That's it. And then just give you a chance to run away. Now we're going to go up these 5 steps to the top floor. We're going to spin around and come over here. So on the first playthrough, this took me about 30 minutes to get to this point. Of course, we're killing most of the enemies. We're grabbing all the loot. Now it's taking me like just over 10. So drop down here. Not trying to boast or anything. I'm just trying to say how quick it can be when you're skipping enemies and not collecting all the loot. So we'll grab the chemicals on the right. Come in here, open this locker. You'll find a core inside it. In that one, you'll find a shell patch and there'll be some handgun ammo as well. So we'll grab all these goodies. We're going to sell them in a minute. When I am in a safe room, I probably am going to collect everything in a safe room. So if you've got enough, you want to craft some more items. You're not a crafter yet. So it's a trophy for crafting everything at least once, but our blessed bolt doesn't count for some reason, just everything else. So at the shop, I'm going to buy all the normal stuff: handgun bullets, metal scrap, and chemicals and pear. So craft anything you've not crafted yet. For me, I'm crafting carbine ammo. I've not crafted them before. You have carbine ammo, and then I'm also going to craft shell patch as well. Shell patch large, because I've not crafted them before either. So yeah, we're going to make sure you craft all of those guys. That's it. You should hopefully pop a trophy. There you go. To pave the path. Fabricate all item types. Like I say, for some reason the our blessed bolt doesn't count. And then once you've done so, you can put everything in storage except for your dagger handgun and handgun ammo times 30. By the way, with your dagger handgun, because it can get through ammo fast, you always want to try and have about 30 bullets extra with you. Yeah, it's a nice amount to have just extra. After saving the game, we are going to manipulate this oddity next and just reveal a path forward. There'll be 2 enemies which will rush towards you, but just shoot the 2 gas tanks to kill them when they get close. There's an enemy fight coming up, by the way, which is quite... There's a nice way to avoid them all, but you have to make sure you prepare beforehand. But it's a really good way to do it. You could still escape them technically, but it'd be harder to do it without taking damage because they catch up to you. This way, they do not catch up. So you want to drop down here, behind the tram, come around to the right, manipulate that oddity down there. Yeah, come back across here and then manipulate that one next. Now you might have seen that platform on the left has been raised, and that's one we need to use later. So, but if you come across this bridge, you can just manipulate it again. There you go. Once you pass it and send it back down, like that. Then once it's sent back down, now we can actually escape these enemies really quick, because the platform's already there. We can just get on the platform, do the oddity, and go back up. Whereas normally you'd have to lower it down and then go back up again. So drop down here. When you get to this corner, enemies going to start spawning. So just run directly around the corner. Run to the far end. There is a valuable here, but I'm just going to avoid it. Yes, you want to get on this far platform and quickly manipulate the oddity before the enemy catches up. There you go, and you escaped him without any need to waste ammo. Once up here, I'm going to continue into the next safe room. You can just save your game and then climb up the ladder to the next floor. There's no core in that room, I don't think. There's a new weapon. There's some handgun ammo, shotgun bullets, which maybe I should have got them. But it's not a big deal. Yes, climb up this ladder. Now straight ahead of you will be some metal scrap. Going to grab that one. Then come back this way. Lift a metal locker out of the way. Once you've done that, go through this door, then go right into the bathroom. Because in here it's some chemical. Grab a chemical, then come in here, grab the metal scrap on the left, guys, then continue around, and you'll trigger a cutscene. There's no autosave here, like there is on normal mode. Yeah, normal mode gives you 2 autosaves here, for some reason, like a minute after another. But there's no autosaves at this point on hard mode. Yeah, smash the wooden barricade, and then carry on until you fall down. This encounter coming up is exactly the same on this mode. Well, it's exactly the same. So first of all, when you first fall down, go forward a little bit to trigger the first enemy. As long as you do not go any further forward, you will not trigger anymore. Just this guy by himself. Just go forward a few steps until he triggers and then back up. You're going to let him come in here so that when the other enemies spawn later, they do not try to merge with him. I mean, it was a bit too close anyway, so it might do anyway. But when you run around here, it's going to trigger the other enemies. So you've got that enemy straight on, take him out. This enemy on your left, take him out next. Come around this corner to where you took out that enemy over here. Wait for that enemy to get close and shoot the gas tanks. Hopefully, the other enemy coming from the other direction was close enough to kill him. Then you want to come in here, kill that other enemy at the back. Come back in this bigger area over here. Kill that enemy and then use that gas tank to kill the final one. Final one or two. Because as you can see, it looks like there's another enemy left. Yes, there she is. The red tank did not quite kill him. And that's it. That's all them enemies done. They always spawn in the same places, by the way. So if you know where they are, you can kind of do it exactly the same way as me. I'm going to come outside. I'm not going to grab any loot. I'm going to come outside, drop down, and then go right. We are going to get the bolt cutters in this video. We're actually going to end this video just before the boss, who has the 3 exacts on its body, up in the apartment. Yeah, just before we make our way up to that. But here, it's going to make our way straight across and into the shopping area. I'm not going to bother with any of these enemies because when they spawn later, I'm just going to run past them all. Enemy's going to come out that room on the right. I'm just going to run past him. Straight in here. Going to run straight past this enemy. And drop down in the courtyard up ahead on the right. When you drop down here, you want to manipulate the oddity. Just down there. Create the bridge ready for later. That's it. Then we're just going to grab the chemical there on the left. The metal scrap on the right. And then make our way up into the apartment block. They will not follow you into the apartment block. Once you get through that front door, guys, you are safe. There's a safe room on the right if you want to just stop off and just save your game. Check up on your supplies, anything like that. I'm going to come upstairs. I'm going to detonate all these bulbs. Then I'm going to shoot the orange tank to burn the biomass. Yeah, once that's burned, I'm going to go through and carry on up to the next floor. Going to manipulate that oddity next. And then this one's carrying all the way to the top. We're going to run straight through these next few rooms, but first we'll burn that biomass. There will be some bulb enemies. If you quit, you can run past them, but if you want to play it safe, just shoot them once before you run past, or just detonate them by running into them and then away. Yeah, there's a bulb enemy, and there's some bulbs attached to the wall as well. As you can see, I took a bit damage there, so it's up to you if you want to play it as risky as what I did, or play it a bit safer. Grab a chemical, shoot that orange tank to burn this biomass. Yeah, 2 chemicals there. Keep trying to, if you're using a handgun like I am, guys, keep crafting handgun ammo with your chemicals, and with your metal scrap, like I say, you can hold them, save them up if you want to, or you can craft pierce or touch shell. Yeah, an enemy spawns ahead when you come in this corridor, so take out the headless enemy, and then just run forward. There'll be some bulbs on the sides, so watch out for them that they don't damage you. Now take out these enemies first, which spawn in here, before you go and grab a key, because once you grab a key, a bunch of enemies are going to spawn, and these will be here in your way, and every time one explodes, it's going to stun you. So yes, make sure you get them all. There should be 5 bulb enemies crawling towards you when you first come through. And once ready, now as soon as you grab this torch shell, it's going to spawn the enemies, the proper enemies. That's it. Quickly grab the key, sorry. Quickly grab a key, come back in here, move the locker out of the way. Yeah, you must be quick to do this, otherwise the enemies will get a chance to attack you. I have no idea how that enemy got outside. Actually, I think he followed me from another room. Somehow we couldn't crawl beneath that locker. So once outside, you got a key. Drop down this ledge, be ready, an enemy's going to come out from that door on the right. I'm actually going to take him out and go and grab the healing item inside here. Yeah, because inside this room there's a medium healing kit and some other goodies. There you go, handgun ammo and a medium first aid kit. I'm going to use that. Carry on down to the bottom. Now we're going to go back outside and go and get the bolt cutters. We're going to have that little mini boss coming up, but he dies in, I think it's about 5 bullets from the headshot from this gun. I think it's about 5 or 6, not too many. But he goes down really quick. So straight out here, Yeah, the enemies might be waiting for you. Yeah, go straight across this bridge we created earlier. Now, be an acid enemy first. Try to just run left or right to avoid the acid. That's it. And then run past him. Be quick before all the other enemies get up. Now, what these enemies like to do is when you get the bolt cutters, they like to wait outside the door. I don't know why they scripted to do that. Yeah, they wait outside the door. So as soon as you come out the door, there'll be like 5 enemies waiting. But that's why we've got torch fuel. Yeah, we've got torch fuel to drop when we open that door. Burn the enemies and stun them so we can quickly run past. So unlock that door with the hardware store key. Now I'm going to grab all the loot quickly. So you've got a crate there. On the middle shelf you've got a chemical. You've got some bullets there. Another crate. You've got some shotgun ammo over here on that shelf. And you've got 2 more crates over here. And then once you're ready, shoot the orange tanks in that room. Once you're ready. There you go. Now come over here and get ready to headshot the mini boss and kill him. Like I say, it takes about 6 bullets, not too many. There you go. Boss already dead. Coming here next, grab the bolt cutters. Yeah, so when we approach this door, an enemy somehow attacks me through it. My plan was to open the door and then drop the torch fuel. But because they attacked me through it somehow, I'm going to have to drop a torch fuel first, which I just did. So yeah, I dropped a torch fuel. I just dropped the second one just in case it didn't quite get them all. And that will just allow you to get away from all them enemies without too much damage. And now it's making our way back to the hotel. And now I'm going to go and save my game. And grab all the loot from inside the hotel. The safe room. Yes, just run past all these guys. Like I say, they will not follow you into the hotel. Yeah, so we're in the safe room. Yeah, so once inside there is a core in that locker. So make sure you grab that one. Yeah, a core in that locker. You can go to workstation. You can sell all your shotgun ammo if you have any. And what you want in your stash, guys, you want the bolt cutters, the dagger handgun. You want 30 ammo, of course. And you also want Peer ×4. It makes this boss really easily with Peer ×4. We still put 4 Peers at him, and he's basically dead. Remember, there's a core in this room, a loot. You want to make sure you grab that. Some shotgun ammo. There's some random crates. There's, yeah, some goodies in there. But save game afterwards, guys, and that'll be it for part 14. We've got a boss fight coming up. But we should be in block 34. Got the bolt cutters now. I'm just going to come outside and cut the chain on the elevator, guys, and ride it up to the top. So you want to make sure you've got 4 Pierce with you, about 15 or 30 spare handgun ammo, and you've got a dagger handgun, of course, and you might want 2 torch fuel as well. Going forward, you might not always see them in my inventory. Sometimes I forget, but it's always a good idea now to have at least 15 extra bullets for your handgun, 2 or 4 Pierce, and the same with torch fuel. Always a good idea to always have them with you now going forward. Because we're running past enemies quite a lot, there might be times when you might get stuck or have a group of enemies around you. But if you've got the means to quickly drop a torch fuel or drop here in a part where you know you're going to be pulling a lock, for example, you can lob a Peer down to stun any enemies which get close, allow you to move it out of the way and get past. Where normally without the Peer you probably get interrupted, get damaged and get into trouble. So just always good things to bear in mind, guys, going forward. Continue up this ladder right at the end, and then when we get to the top, take a sharp right, grab the metal scrap and the first aid kit. Use the first aid kit to heal if you need to. So this enemy, he's going to die very quick. Well, not enemy, it's an enemy, but he's supposed to be a boss. Come straight head first, smash that crate, find some handgun ammo. All the equipment and loot in this room, by the way, is all fixed. You always get the same amount as what I get. So yeah, once he spawns and kind of turns to face you, just fire 3 or 4 Pierce, guys, and that'll kill him straight away. Nice, easy way to kill him. Once he's gone down, grab the 1000 energy, then quickly come in here to far end, grab a torch fuel, smash a crate, grab any other items you want. Like I say, there's no time limit. If you want to grab all the loot in the arena, you can do. I just grabbed them, which are kind of along my way as I went to the exit. Then once the door opens, come out here, manipulate the oddity, make our way across a bridge and go over to the time rift to warp to the hotel room. When we do get to the apartment, you need to put in the code 811 to unlock the save and get a document, which you need to grab anyway to progress. And there's a lot of cutscenes in this video, which I've kind of cut out. We are going to get one new essence. I think it's the first essence you obtain anyway. But later on we will probably be discarding it. But this is that essence which makes it so when enemies are burning, you do more damage, which is nice. So yeah, in the time rift you'll get in this apartment. Just go turn around and then go left into this back room, the study. 811 is the code. Once you put that code, grab the document, then go back into the living room and then go out the front door. And that'll be that area done. Yep, outside here into the corridor, go left. Make your way to the end. And then when you go down the steps, guys, it's going to trigger a long cutscene. I've cut out the cutscene. There are some dialogue choices, but they have no major consequence. So pick whatever choice you want to. That's it, cutscene has been skipped. So just pause the video if you need to until you've watched it. Yeah, it takes a good few minutes. You still can't skip them even on New Game Plus, which is a little bit unfortunate. Hopefully it's something they might patch in at a later date. Fingers crossed for future players. Okay, you want to watch it your first time, but you don't need to really watch them a second time, do you? So use the elevator. We're going to come straight outside and go left and leave the hotel block. There is a safe room in there nearby if you want to go and check it out. Grab any loot and stock up on whatever you need to. But it should be okay for the time being. You do want to make sure you have a peer with you though, at least. Yeah, you do want to make sure you have some peers. We're not going to kill these enemies coming up, but in order to get away from them quickly, because on hard mode they're a bit quicker, we want to put a peer down so when they do catch up, when we move the lockers out of the way, it's going to stun them all. Burn them, stun them, just give us a few more seconds which we'll need in order to get them lockers moved out of the way and squeeze on by. Continue along here, through the apartment block 33, go through a little underpass. We're going to go all the way around the back and down into the basement. On this bicycle on the left is some energy if you want it. And just before we go down into the basement, there's a chemical on the front of the caravan. I've just ignored it. And we will be petting a cat coming up. Been a while since I petted a cat, but we will pet this cat outside. So come straight into the basement, go straight ahead. I'm not going to grab any loot. Come straight down here. Move the locker out of the way. So be very, very quick in this part. And what you want to do first, as soon as you move the locker, put a pier on the steps. Yeah, put a pier there, guys. Doesn't matter what step, fourth step, third step, whichever you want. Just make sure it's on that step. Then you want to come left, around to the door where the key is inside, and then wait. Yeah, so cell number 94. Grab a key from behind, and then you want to go this way around. So yes, go right back around to where you came in. Then you're going to start moving the locker. An enemy would normally catch you, but because you put that pier down, it's going to keep them away. And there you go, it's just exploded. So they catch you really quick on hard mode. And they'll come outside, we'll go left, pet the cat. Get the core. Then go down into the bunker and try to get another long cutscene. A lot of guys I've read on this, they mention about hard mode, where New Game Plus, where you can use your R Blessed. It's a lot better because you can use R Blessed to kill enemies quickly, because you can make ammo, but you can't because ammo is really expensive to make. Yeah, so pet the cat, guys, to get the core. You can't do that. Yes, I don't know why guys have mentioned how good it is to have the R Blessed New Game Plus when it's not. I mean, yes, technically if I fully upgraded my suit in New Game, all my core now would be in order to craft R Blessed ammo basically. Unless I did want to upgrade my torch fuel and pierce. But you've seen how good it is to have maxed out torch fuel and pierce. It makes them a lot stronger. Having torch fuel last for about 10 seconds is really nice. So yeah, all this chatter about the R Blessed being good is not. Probably at the end of the game when we've got more cores to spare. I think I need 9 cores in total to fully upgrade my suit. Yeah, from now on I need 9 cores. So what you'll see us doing, we're going to wait until we've got 9 cores together. Then we're going to get all the final upgrades for the suit, and then we're going to start crafting R Blessed ammo. Then we'll probably use it for a few fights and going forward. Just get rid of big enemies quicker. So another long cutscene. After that one, yet another long skippable cutscene. Now you'll get the essence. You'll get Edward Wojniowski, or something his name is. Yeah, so get that essence next, guys, Edward. Once got his essence, yeah, that'll make it so you deal more damage against burning enemies. You'll be back up here near the station. Head downstairs. I think we get into steelworks in this video. Yeah, I think we do. The steelworks goes really quick, by the way, because we're not going to be exploring everything. We're not going to go into all those rooms where you have to put in the code and eventually it leads you to another document with the code for the next room. We can skip all that, yes, and get through the steelworks a lot quicker. And once down in the station, just approach this big double door. It should now open now that you've got Edward's essence. Head down to terminal and interact with it, guys, for another very, very short cutscene, which you can skip in another time, perhaps not in this time. We have to watch it again. Dialogue choices do not matter. I'm going to pause it, edit that cutscene out, guys, so just pause your video if you need to. So after that cutscene, you'll be back in this like little living room. So once done here, you're going to come into this room nearby. You can grab there's actually a first aid kit we're going to grab on the way out. But what you want on you now is you want your dagger handgun, of course. Your dagger handgun, 15 ammo should be enough. I think 30 is probably a bit too much. And you want torch fuel times 8. Yeah, torch fuel times 8. We're going to be using quite a lot of that going forward. Yeah, like I say, you might want to have just 2 pierce as well, just in case. So yes, in there is a first aid kit. Just going to keep that with me just in case I ever need it to heal. Or it looks like I've just used it now. Then I'm going to come outside here. There'll be another cutscene. This one you can skip. Finally. And then after the cutscene, you want to come into Station A. To the northeast. Once in Station A, we're going to go down the next set of stairs to the next platform. We're going to the safe room, because in the safe room there's going to be a core, some handgun ammo and chemicals which we'll collect. Core being the most important. Yeah, this safe room in here in the far right corner. So grab the core from this locker on the left, and on the table in the box, handgun ammo and chemicals. Put the core in your stash if you want to. But it's not really mega necessary at the moment. As long as you've got a few slots to spare, you should be okay for anything you find. We're going to come down to where the tram is located. Then we're going to go left into the technical section. There's a bunch of enemies in here, which do not spawn until you've kind of unlocked the first door. So I'm going to take a few out just because you have to come back through it a few times and they can get in your way. So take out that enemy first with a few headshots, grab a metal scrap and take out this enemy next quickly. If not, these enemies are going to get up on your way back and you're not going to be able to avoid them. And then they'll be in your way again a bit later. And then when you're going to grab the core from the room, the cat, they'll be waiting outside. So in here, take that enemy out through the open doorway before going through. Then go through this crawl space and then on the right will be some handgun ammo. I did not mean to take the documents, just ignore that. You just want the handgun ammo. Right, turn on the first generator. This door will unlock. We're going to take out the strong enemy up ahead. Just get a few headshots. What, about 3 or 4 headshots? Take him out. Then come back through here. If we did not take out them 2 normal enemies, they would be getting up round about now to chase after you and give you a nice love bite. But they're dead now. Come in here. You grab that integrity scanner. Once got that, we're going to continue down and go into the infested area. When you go into the infested area, first of all, kill the enemy on the left. Use your gun to do it quicker for any other enemies catch up. So shoot that one a few times. If not, it's going to grab you on the way out later. Kill that one. Kill this one down here on the far right. That's it, that one as well. And this one here on the far left. That one is currently alive. Them other 2, they spawn on your way back. So it just saves them grabbing you. Come in here. Come in this corner so you can see that enemy through the corner. Take him out, then make your way around this passage. And near the back pillar, there's going to be an enemy hiding. I'm going to take him out next. Yeah, wall enemy, otherwise it's just going to grab you when you run past. And in the far corner here, near the terminal, is your final wall enemy for the time being. Take him out. That's it. Once you take him out, come inside, grab any loot which you can find nearby, and then interact the second generator. That's it. All generators are now online. We can go to a tram. So now retrace your steps back in the terminal room, the control room, sorry, go left again, come out here, enemy will spawn in front of you, but just keep running and you can just be able to evade him. No more enemies should grab you because you already killed him. And then as we go up these steps, I normally drop a torch fuel. It normally makes me invincible for 3 seconds so I can avoid the acid and avoid his attack. So yeah, drop a torch fuel as you go up. And then up here. So then enemies would be waiting for you if you didn't take them out earlier. You're going to come out here and then come right around the bench, go left and unlock this side room which is now open. Inside here will be a cat. The enemies like to wait outside this room, by the way, but there should only be 1 or 2 waiting now, so we took most of them out earlier. So give the cat a little petting, it'll drop a core, and then in the bathroom will be a chemical. Grab a chemical, then quickly go and use the tram. Yeah, see there's an enemy over there. I think he's going to miss this train, so he's running on ahead, and he's gone now. He's probably sat down in the tram at the back somewhere. So once in the tram, go right, you're going to get a new essence. This will be Lydia Marzek. Now with all the Marzek essences, you need to have all 3 on you all at once. So this Lydia one, do not overwrite it until I say. I mean, I'm going to tell you about all the essences anyway, so you don't need to worry. But just in case you do decide to push on, because you can't wait for future videos. Yeah, you need to keep Lydia. Keep Lydia. And once you're done, pull the lever to operate the tram. Then we're going to come back, go left. We're going to go left around the left pillars here to grab a chemical. And then approach the safe area up ahead. Up here, you're going to find some handgun ammo on that small cube. And around here is a core in that locker. Then I'm going to head over to the stash. Yeah, so with the stash, as you can see, you want about 6 torch fuel still, a bundle of handgun ammo and the dagger handgun. I'm just going to save my game. And what you might want to do going forward, instead of taking stuff out from your stash, just buy it, guys, from a workstation. Yes, just buy a few. What you'll find with ammo and stuff, it will kind of queue up. So if you do not buy something from like 4 workstations, when you get to workstation number 5, it'll have all the ammo from the previous one. So do not worry about not buying it. It'll kind of like queue up other ones, which is nice. And then once ready to go, continue outside. There'll be a brief cutscene. First of all, we're going to come to this tent on the right. Going to grab a metal scrap on the shelf. Come out the far left door. Then go right. We'll have about 5 enemies coming up, which will kind of sprint towards you. They're hard to see because of all the sand and the headless enemies, but if you can't see them, they might be trying to merge like out of your view, so you might need to move forward a bit. So there'll be 5 enemies as you kind of get to this point in a second. Here we go. So just stay still. The headless enemies with the dagger handgun, they normally take about 2 shots to their weak point where the neck is exposed. So if you think there's 1 remaining, like I said, there should be 5. It might be trying to merge, so move forward a bit so you can see it and then take it out. As it once got all 5 enemies, head to the end. Loot this locker for some handgun ammo. And you want to manipulate that crate. Right, and then burn the biomass. Drop down. And then want to stay on the stone paths because you know it's not going to trigger enemies. Yeah, remember this area, if you go near any mounds, it can trigger enemies. So just stay on the stone path. Now when the path forks, follow it right. There's going to be a mini boss here. We're not going to kill it, just drop a torch fuel. Yeah, drop that torch fuel and that will make it so you've got enough time to complete these next few steps because it will follow you all this way to the far end of this area. But if you burn him with a torch fuel, that'll leave him burning for about a good 10 seconds or so. You can come here, manipulate the oddity, go back out, get on the platform and manipulate the next one before he gets a chance to even get close to you. Gives you plenty of time. So manipulate that oddity in the roof, go back out, go left, go into this platform, and then manipulate the next oddity. Yeah, if you look, you probably see him making his way towards you now. Yeah, there she is. Too late. Once you're up here, use the ladder to go back down, and we're going to make our way into the steelworks. We are going to be skipping a lot of stuff here. a lot of stuff, so you do still need 100%. You're going to be here for a lot more than what I am. We're making our way over to the next safe room. There is a pier somewhere in the safe room, but I kind of forgot where it was, and I gave up looking for it and just ended up crafting them. Because 2 piers are going to come in very useful in this next part where you have to move the locker out of the way. Loads of enemies spawn in this next room, but we're going to skip them all. We're not going to kill any. We're just going to run to the end, put a pier down, pull a locker, go through, drop another pier, pull the next locker, and then shimmy through a gap, and then you're safe anyway. In here, there'll be a brief cutscene. We need to get gravity boots again. Grab the fuse, you need that for later. There's a pier in here somewhere, I couldn't remember where it was. Or maybe it don't spawn anymore, I don't quite know because we're on New Game Plus. But yeah, grab the handgun ammo from that locker. And you should be good to go. So all you really need, guys, is the fuse, and like I say, you want some piers. So I'm just going to craft some. So make sure you got piers before you come down here. Ignore me, I forgot where I was going for a second. The panel is on the right here. Just place a fuse inside, it will open the door. So as you go across this next room, a few enemies are going to spawn as you make your way forward. If you remember from a new game, we kind of took them out as we approached them to maintain the numbers a bit easier, to control the outcome of the fight, so you don't have them just all spawn at once. But here, we don't need to control it, we're just trying to get through a game quickly. So just sprint past them all. Be ready to put your pier near this locker. So see the locker, put a pier near it. That's it, and then start moving it back. So now hopefully if any enemies get close, that's going to stun them. Pull it 3 times, run past it, go through a doorway. Then put a pier near this next locker and do the same again. Move the locker back 3 times. And they shimmy through. That's it, we avoided them all. They can't shimmy through gaps, unfortunately, especially not the mini boss. In here, do not collect anything. If you collect the energy, it's going to trigger 3 enemies and start a lockdown. Just come out the far door, and in the locker on the left will be a first aid kit. You can grab that. And I'm going up here to unlock the shortcut back to first aid, sorry, not first aid room, the safe room, but you don't need to, because we're going to be back up here later anyway, and we'll do it then. So I don't know why I did. I think that's just habit. But what you need to do is, once outside here, you're going to head over to the far right door. Ignore that door with the code. We do not need to explore that area anymore. The code we need, we know what it is. It's 729. So come through the shutter door. There is a mini boss in this room, banging on a locker with a core, but you can just avoid him. Grab the metal scrap on that far left shelf from near where you come in. So stay away from the mini boss, and he should not go for you. Just come this door in the left corner at the end. Once outside, just go to door straight ahead and put in 729, guys, to unlock it. Yeah, so how quick do you get through this area? I think just getting from a safe room in this area and to that door took me about a good 30 or 40 minutes on the new game playthrough, but now I've done it like a few minutes just because we're leaving everything. So once outside, well, in this big open area, follow the stone path. Once you get to the end, go around the big lump. You can loot this locker for some handgun ammo, and then go around to the ladder, guys, and climb it up to the top. The only cores I'm collecting are along our path. That's why you do not see me going out of the way at all. That's another reason why I do not have the bolt cuts with me. I might take them with me in times where there might be a core nearby and we're literally running past the door. But at the moment, there's not really been any rooms I really want to go in. Yes, grab the chemicals on that shelf. Again, I'm probably just going to be using the arbalest for the final boss again. So once got the chemicals, come outside, drop down this ledge. I'm going to go left and grab the metal scraps. Then once got the metal scraps, you're going to go behind where you drop down. A cat will run out of the garage. Go left there. Yeah, no need to go in the garage unless you want a bit of loot, but it's only like materials, which we have plenty of. Going to make our way through this laboratory area. There'll be chemicals on the right as you come through it, just near that medical cabinet. I'm about to get to the next safe room. We have got the gravity boots coming up very, very shortly in the next video. They're literally like a few minutes away. I'm sure it's going to be really quick to get rid of the spider enemies with this weapon. So yes, up to the top, catwalk, go right, and head down into safe room. We'll make a save here, and then that'll be it for part 15. Hopefully not too many more to go. I am trying to squeeze 2 new game videos into 1 new game plus video, because we're missing most collectibles. But yes, down in here, guys. Yeah, you can grab the ammo on the desk. Grab the ammo. And it's going to save game, and that'll be it for part 15. Yeah, let's get back onto this. Hopefully not many parts to go. I think this is going to be about halfway through the game after this video. And we're only, what, about 90 minutes into New Game Plus, so I'm hoping, yes, not too much further to go. But for this, first, we want the dagger handgun, of course. Our usual weapon of choice for this particular playthrough. We are going to be using the arbalest in this video, just very, very briefly. But yeah, for now, dagger handgun. You want to have about 30 ammo with you or so, because now we need to kill I think it's about 6 or 7 spider enemies. That way you can just run away from. He doesn't normally follow you. He gives up after a few seconds. Yeah, he's more like the watcher. He's just watching the entrance, but he will not follow you in, so he knows you're about to get ambushed by all his buddies down here. So you need to take out these, because you cannot take the boots from the guy while the enemies are active. So take that first enemy, a few shots, use that gas tank to kill this one, who always comes from the left. Grab the ammo on his barrel. Then the next one should be over here to the far right. Once he's dead, so that's 3 enemies killed so far. The next one will come just on the roof, up ahead on the left. There he is. Take out that one. You have another one to come from the same area. Again, take him out. Then there'll be one down below him. And then one more just at the end here. There we go. So 6 altogether, I believe. That's all you got to kill. Once they're all dead, let's go and take this guy's boots. You probably already got his socks from the first playthrough, and just the same socks, guys, so leave them on. Unless you want a fresh pair, I guess. But once taken the boots, yes, come on to the launch pad and follow it across. Jump to that pad over there. Yeah, boss fight coming up in this video. It's going to die in literally 2 arbalest rounds. Yeah, which is a really quick way to kill him. So we're just jumping across here at the moment. Going to manipulate that one so I can jump again. Yeah, the boss coming up. If you use dagger handgun, it's going to take about 70 bullets. But the reason I use the arbalest is because it killed him in 2, which I was quite surprised. I did try the dagger first, and then I thought, this is a lot of ammo on New Game Plus. Yeah, so it's a first aid kit there if you need it, guys. I smashed a crate because sometimes, for some reason, it's giving me a bit of a glitch where every time I try to grab the first aid kit, it's trying to make me pick up the document instead. So I just smashed the box to make it a bit easier to grab the first aid kit. But right now it's going to come over to stash. I'm going to put the first aid kits away. And you might want to get a bit more ammo on you. So you always want, I think going through this a bit more, I've kind of realised that you always want to have at least 30 bullets on you. 4 torch fuel and 2 pierce. It's always good to have them on you, guys. Again, 30 bullets for your handgun. 4 torch fuel and 2 pierce. I know that's probably a bit different to what I've mentioned in the past. But like I say, after going through this a bit more, they all come useful at some point. It's just nice to always have them ready. Now here, take the right path. And once you go over the edge, do not move forward. Just launch that pad straight ahead. Because if you go forward a few steps, you're going to trigger an enemy. Yeah, but if you do it that way, you can just avoid him. And then once you get back here, yes, you're going to be back in Steelworks area. You're going to go left. We're making our way back to that safe room, the central safe room of the Steelworks, because now we can use that launch pad in there. Yeah, now I've taken the socks from that corpse. Yeah, back outside. There'll be quite a few cutscenes coming up, and there's going to be a critical choice as well. It's not a big deal if you do pick the wrong choice, because we already have a trophy that particular essence is connected to, but we still want that same essence because it's better. Because that same essence, it makes it so you headshots or handguns do more damage, but the other one, if you took it, just makes it so your melee and stomps do more damage, which of course is not great. So now here we're going to use the jump pads to launch. Save game if you want to while you're in the safe area. Just keep jumping across. Switch to this floor here, jump across again, and we're going to run along the outer walkway. Yep, on the new game playthrough, right now we would be up to finishing this video. We'd be coming up to part 7. So we are actually, although we're 3 parts into New Game Plus, this is actually 6 parts on New Game. So we're kind of getting we're getting 2 New Game parts into 1 on this, just because we're getting through it a lot quicker. So yes, once you reach the yellow rift, rotate stick, of course, until it starts like getting all jittery, and then hold it there, and you warp away. Yeah, till it starts shaking really bad. There it is, that one there. When you spawn in this experiment room, come over here on the right, and there should be a pier and handgun bullets. That's it. That's all I normally collect, just because they're fixed. Yeah, that pier ×1 and the handgun ammo ×4 on the right. Continue through the room, go up the steps into the bricked maintenance area. I'm going to go through the door on the left and then just follow the path along. Yeah, we've got a long running section. The fight coming up is very similar to how we did it on New Game. Just now, because I'm not going to be grabbing the loot, I don't bother pulling the locker back, so I don't really need to drop a torch fuel. I just move the locker out of the way, and I run past it. That easy. We do have to stop, just have to move the locker, because it triggers the enemies, and you need to take out the enemy spawns next to you quickly, because otherwise he gets in your way, and will not let you pull the locker out all the way, so he'll be kind of blocking your path, so you have to kill him first, and then pull it, continue pulling. There's a chemical here on the left. Grab a chemical, continue onwards. I really like how we kill this boss. I like that he just died in 2 blessed rounds. We're probably going to do this for a lot of the bosses. I did try using loads of pierce. The pierce seem to be more effective, by the way, on enemies which are armoured, or not armoured, but enemies which have like weak points. Pierce seem very, very effective on them. So that boss later, which is basically the same as this guy, just with a different skin. You know, he's the same, but he's got the armour on him and he's got the weak points. Yeah, I think him, I'm going to try to just lob pierce at him, see if it kills him really quick. But yeah, this guy, you have to use your firearms. And of course, the Arbalest makes quick work of him. I do actually use a core to craft more ammo, because we only have 1 bullet and we need 2 to kill a boss. So it's going to make it so it's going to be longer until I get the trophy for fully upgrading my suit. But what I'm going to do with that anyway, I'm going to save my game, fully upgrade my suit, get a trophy, then I'm going to reload it to get all my cores back, so I can use that to craft our Blessed Rant, which I think is going to be really helpful. More helpful than what the extra health is going to be. Right, so interrupt that locker. As soon as you touch it, spin around and kill that enemy close to you. Make sure you hit him in the head because he's armoured. Pull the locker out of the way 3 and a little bit times, that's it, then run past it. And that's it, just keep running on now. The enemies might chase you a little bit, but they will eventually give up. So yeah, just keep running on. I think I grabbed loot in that side room before, that's why I pulled the locker back, so enemies couldn't chase me. In the office area, which is going to go right, go in the room at the end. If you go on the left, by the way, you'll get to a small balcony, and there's a valuable item there you can sell. But yeah, it's going to go right to the end of this corridor. Follow the path around, it's going to lead us down into the next save room before the next boss. For this next boss, I'm going to try to get all my ammo ready, which I'm going to need for the rest of the video pretty much. So I'm going to put about 30 or 45 rounds on my person. By the way, you got a first aid kit there and handgun ammo just on the left when you come in. So stash. Yeah, like I say, you want about 30 to 45 rounds for your handgun. You want 4 torch fuel, should be plenty. 2 pierce is normally enough, and you want the Arbalest and 2 rounds. Like I say, it will have 1 bullet in already, so you're going to have to craft 1. You'll need a core and 2 chemicals, by the way, to craft a Arbalest round. You only get 1, and if you need more chemical, you can buy it from the shop. nearby. So 1 core. Looks like I've got 5 torch fuel. I think I just took 1 because I had 1 odd number. So R blessed, dagger handgun, 45 bullets, 2 handgun bolts, 4 torch fuel and 2 pierce. And of course I only had 1 bolt for the R blessed, so I had to craft 1 more with 1 core and 2 chemical. Make sure the R blessed is fully upgraded, but it should be. Reload it so it's got 2 bullets in ready, and then drop down here. As soon as the boss spawns, just shoot him in his leg twice, guys, with a fully charged R blessed round, and he'll be dead. That's it. 2 charged shots. Yep, and he's dead. That's it. That easy. So once he's dead, I'm not going to grab all the loot. I'm just going to grab that first aid kit. I'm going to grab the gold that he drops, or the energy. Grab them handgun bullets over here. Like I say, there is more loot around the area if you want to check it. There is no time limit. And then over here is a torch fuel and more handgun ammo in that crate. Yes, all the ammo, all the crates around this boss area are all fixed as normal. Can continue up here next, and it's going to trigger a cutscene. Now this cutscene is the one with a critical choice, and if you do not pick any option, it's going to default to the bottom option, which is the worst essence. We want the better one, so we want to pick the top option. So watch cutscene. When he puts a gun to his head, shortly after you get the dialogue option. I did have to freeze the image here because I picked it a bit too quick, but yeah, pick that top option. No, I came for you. That's it. You'll have like a timer on the bottom, so you have to make sure you do it quick enough. That's it. No, I came for you. And after that, once you get control back, you'll have the essence. There you go, Arta Barika. That's the essence we want. Like I say, it makes it so your handgun does more damage on headshots. So come along here next. The other essence is the only one you don't have to collect in the game for any trophies. Yeah, that's the only essence you don't have to get. So we're making our way back up to the station. And we're going to interact. Well, first, sorry, we're going to go into the milk bar, where you'll find your buddy. Have a chat with him. It's going to be a long cutscene, so I'm going to skip it. It's about 5 minutes long. Yeah, so hang on left. Left again, head into the milk bar. Have a cocktail, guys, and have a chat. That's why you got a little mouthpiece on front of your helmet to have drinks through. Stick a straw inside it. Yes, like I say, I've edited out this cutscene, so it's quite long. It's about 5 minutes long, this one. And then once we get control back, we're going to go up the steps on the left. Now that we've got the gravity boots, we can use the launch pad just on the right. Come down onto the floor, and there'll be 2 crates, but what I'm going to take is the handgun bullets just near the shutter. Yeah, these handgun bullets there. Grab them. There is a fight coming up, but it's not going to be too bad. So in here, go through the shimmy on the right. Grab a chemical on the table just after you shimmy through. Carry on around. You want to manipulate that oddity. Follow the path around. There'll be metal scrap just on that couch, which is tipped over. Grab the metal scraps and continue down this stairwell. I'm not going to grab any of the loot, of course, because it's not really required. I've got plenty. So down here, there's a chemical to the right. I don't bother collecting it. Go left, go into the middle room. There'll be a few random crates. Now, some enemies going to spawn. On the new game, I did put Pierce down, but I'm not going to bother. When you approach this forward fire door, it's going to trigger a lockdown, guys. First of all, a mini boss will spawn on the right. So I'm just going to manipulate that oddity to make a orange tank appear. Let him get close, melee it, and then get a few headshots to kill him. As soon as you kill this one, another mini boss will spawn. So quickly kill him. That's it. Run over to this next mini boss, drop a torch fuel to burn him, so he'll do more damage, and then get some headshots. As soon as he's dead, spin around, kill him. 2 enemies spawning from there. Just 2 shots in the exposed neck. You got 1 enemy spawning here, just on the right, and then another one on the left over there. And then another one on the far wall where that second mini boss spawned from. Oh, and 1 on that wall on the left as well. And that should be it. Yep, that's it, guys. Nice, easy way to get rid of them all. It's kind of broken down a bit more on the text guide. But yeah, it's fairly easy enough. Now in here, an enemy will burst out from the cubicles. So wait for him to burst out, otherwise you'll take damage from the door. And then run past and quickly, yeah, down barricades, just shot them ready. Wait for him to burst out cubicle and then crouch beneath here, guys. That's it, and he will not get a chance to attack you. Going to shimmy through here next. Now in the room on the right here, when we turn on power, it's going to unlock and there's a cat inside with a core. I'm not going to bother collecting it, but if you want to come back up here in a second, yeah, in here by the way on the right is a chemical. So yes, if you go back in there, in that kind of like little corridor, that's maintenance corridor. Yeah, after you do this, so once you turn on the power there, go back guys, there'll be a small room, like I say, it's got a cat in it, which gives you a core after you stroke it 5 times. I'm not going to bother getting it, but if you want to, it's there. A core for your taking, and a bit of other loot. Come in here once you're ready to move on, unlock the shortcut door, come back out to the right, entrap the terminal guys to trigger a cutscene. Yes, this terminal just down here. That's it, placing your anchor. Again, I'm going to edit it out, it's quite a long cutscene. Yeah, a very, very red cutscene. And now I need to start making our way over to the hospital. Hopefully the hospital is not going to take too long. I mean, we know all the passwords, so I'm hoping that's going to make it quicker to get through the hospital, having known the passwords already. So we're going to come straight up here, back to the start area. You want to go left. Going to go up the steps, back through the shopping area. You shouldn't encounter any enemies along the way. There's going to be some spiders and a little mini boss near the end of the video, but that's pretty much it. Push this metal rack out of the way. Outside here, if you haven't already looted this locker on the right, you'll have some handgun ammo inside it. Ayo. Yes, continue around. I'm not going to grab any loot here. If you want to, you can grab it. But I should have plenty of loot already from, plenty of ammo from everything I stocked up on just before that boss fight. We're going to need a pier coming up, by the way. That's why I kind of took a few out. You don't need it. I mean, you can burn this biomass just by warping to somewhere else and meleeing an orange tank. But of course, just a little bit quicker, just lob a pier and shoot it. So launch across a few times. And eventually an enemy is going to be right in front of you when you spawn. I think this is the area. Yeah, here it is. So on your left, quickly shoot that spider enemy. That's it, shoot me a few times. I'm not quite sure why they seem to take 3 shots with a dagger handgun, but they also take 3 charge shots when using the sword handgun. Not quite sure when it's the same amount of bullets. When the charge shot obviously does more damage, but it is what it is. So you want to burn that biomass. I dropped a torch, but you can also run across to an orange tank and melee it. You want to jump across them a few more times. Now here I'm going to lob a pier and then shoot it, but you can actually warp to another launch pad nearby, and there'll be a gas tank you can break in order to burn this if you do not have any piers. So pier, shoot it, warp across, jump to this next pad, jump again, and you'll eventually be in a cave. Yeah, let's go down a little bit. Yes, this cave will be 3 spider-like enemies. Remember, they take 3 or 4 headshots with a dagger handgun. The first one will spawn just on that ledge in front. There she is. Make sure she's dead. I don't think that actually killed her. The next one is in this passage on the ceiling. Take her out. Yeah, there she is. And then the last one is on that far ledge up ahead. I like to kill these because otherwise they're just going to shoot acid at you. We're going to manipulate this oddity. Melee it to burn the biomass. Shimmy through guys and go across the tram. Head across this tram. That's the one. Go inside it and melee that oddity. Yep. Go into the second tram. Melee the oddity again to warp to the far ledge. We're not quite at the hospital yet, but we're kind of halfway there. We'll be going to that kind of like a little sculptor workshop as well soon, where there's a essence in the basement if you remember, and I left it there. But I did mention it in New Game. I did take you to it, but we left it. We're going to be taking that essence in this playthrough, by the way. So up here, hop across, hang a left. If you go right, you can drop down into the like, parking area. There's a bunch of loot down there, but I'm not going to take it. I'm just going to continue left here, drop down here. There'll be a mini boss near the end. I'm just going to run up to the mini boss, drop a torch fuel guys, set him on fire, then just headshot him until he's dead. Yes, the torch fuel. He is armoured, so you need to go for headshots. There we go, nice. About 6 or 7 bullets. And then in here next, and then go up to the next safe room. This next safe room, there is a core in there, I believe. There'll be 1 core, so I'm back at 9 again. Like I say, with a course, I'm going to wait until I've got enough. I'm going to fully upgrade my suit and get a trophy. Then I'm going to reload the save, get all my cores back. Then I can put them into arbalest ammo. Having the extra health is not going to make much difference. Probably should have done all this before actually, instead of trying to fully upgrade my my health. So that's probably the one upgrade which isn't mega helpful when you know what you're doing. So I'm just getting my equipment ready. So I've got 30 handgun bullets. I've got 4 torch fuel and 2 pierce. So like I say, that's wants to be your kind of like default loadout all the time if you can. 30 bullets, 4 torch fuel, 2 pierce. Just going to save my game, guys, and that be it for that video. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next. In this apartment block, we will be making our way to hospital in this video, and we'll almost be completing hospital as well, which is nice to get all that done within under 30 minutes. We're going to climb this ladder first. Come on, Pete, you want to make sure you've got a bit of ammo with you, of course. There's going to be a few wall enemies we need to kill. I'm going to go left and grab that metal scrap just on that desk, and come this slope. Of course, I'm missing all optional stuff, of course, as you know. Just try and get through a story nice and quick. When you climb up this ledge, kill that enemy through the window, because if not, when you walk past through this door, he's likely going to grab you. I like to kill this enemy in the stairwell as well, because if not, when you come through a door a bit later, he's going to try and grab you. And there's also an enemy in here on the wall, dancing around. Take him out. Then come through here, out this door, through this door, and an enemy will come out of that room. Make sure you take him out. You can try to run past him, but I always get stuck because he's kind of blocking the way, so I like to take that enemy out. Come in here and make our way onto the gravity pad. I'm going to carry on around the corner. The next enemies coming up are going to be a bunch of spider enemies. There'll be 3 of them. Come down here onto this next launch pad now. After launching to that one on the ceiling, there's going to be a wall and a spider in front. There she is. So take that spider enemy. When you go around the corner, there'll be another one on this wall coming down. Take that one out next. That's 2 spider enemies, 1 more to go. Drop down here, and once you get down to the floor, one will come through the wall on the left. That's it, last spider enemy. And then just through here will be the oddity. We need to manipulate, create the path leading to marketplace. I'm going to drop down, barricade the door on the right so we can get back to the safe room. So we've got a bit of an encounter coming up. Just want to make sure you're ready. Let's see what I'm taking. So I've got 4 torch fuel, 2 pierce, and I've got 30 handgun ammo extra. So just make sure you've got plenty. 30 handgun ammo, 4 torch fuel, and 2 pierce, and of course the dagger handgun. Climb up this ladder, go across this bridge now, which we just formed. There was some metal scrap over here, so I'm just going to craft some more torch fuel because I was kind of full on my stock and I need more space. So you got a chemical there, a metal scrap, and then we're going to come around the corner. One of the fuses here will trigger the enemies, so pick this one I take. Grab that one first on the right, because that one is okay to take. It doesn't trigger anything. Come over here, put it in the machine, and then we're going to go back over to the left near where we came in. Now this fuse over here, when you take it, will spawn the enemies, so we're going to wait until later. We want to shoot this enemy because this also triggers them all, but that allows us to kill one early. Kill the one which spawns next to him, kill this headless one in the distance, kill the enemy which spawns from here. That's it. Try not to shoot anybody else. There's a lot of inactive enemies in this marketplace, and if you shoot them, they'll get up. But if you never touch them, they're never going to spawn. And then this enemy last. That's it. If you do that the same way, guys, they're all going to spawn in the exact same order for you. Come back along here, grab the ammo on the side, and grab that second fuse. Once got a second fuse, go back to the fuse box, lock it in, and then once you approach the green door, it will trigger a mini boss and a spider enemy. So I'm going to come over here to the left, because you got to be careful when you put fire down. I'm going to kill that spider enemy on the roof quickly, and then when you drop this torch fuel, make sure it's kind of near the green door, because like I say, if it's too close to the marketplace, it might damage some other enemies and trigger them. And when he's burning, just take him out with some headshots. Take more damage when they're burning, of course. Going to come in here next, grab a handgun ammo, and then from this launch pad, we're going to jump to that one on the left. There's a launch pad in front of you just below. Do not go to that one. Jump to the one to the left. The other one just takes you to like an optional area, which of course I'm avoiding. And yeah, that one's too far away. And then this one next, the one which the two cables are leading us to. Then jump up here into block 28. Once in block 28, you're going to make your way up here, up the wall on the side. Come all the way and launch this, along this gravity pad. Going to launch down again, and this area down here, it does normally spawn two enemies, but they don't spawn for me. Maybe if you keep to the left, they don't spawn, like I'm doing here, or maybe it depends on if you grab the energy or not, which is near the right where we dropped in. But yeah, if you stay left, they don't spawn. But even if they did spawn, we're about to drop down this ledge, so they'll kind of give up their pursuit eventually once you drop down here. We're going to go into this cave next, and when we manipulate this next oddity, it's going to trigger 8 enemies to spawn. I'm just going to run away from them. I'm going to kill the first one, because if you don't, he normally gets a bit too close, and he might manage to slap you around the back a little bit. So manipulate that oddity. That'll make the bridge. The first enemy will just be over here. Like I say, I normally take him out, because if not, it's going to give you a good slap when you try and get past. That's it, slap him, and carry on. Now you've got to be quick, because the other enemies are in hot pursuit on your tail. You got to bail it out of there as soon as you can. Here they come. Quickly launch to that pad in the distance. There we go, nice, just in time I think. That one's quite far away, so it can be a bit tricky to aim onto it really quick. Yeah, melee in the rocks don't do anything. I was hoping that's going to fly around the map. And then launch again. And one more time. Come up here and it's going to take you to the sculptor's house. We are going to get an essence in a minute. This essence we need to take. We did not take this new game. So we need to make sure we take it here at least once. This one counts towards the... There's metal scrap there, by the way, on the desk. Yeah, this one counts towards the trophy for finding the 5 fallen travelers essence. Yeah, there's also a trophy for having all the Marzek essences on you all at once, which we're working towards, working to them both. After getting the metal scrap, you're going to come up the steps, grab the basement key, go back out the way you came in, go down to the basement, unlock it, and then we're going to grab that essence. It's not a very good essence. This one, it makes it so your stomp and melee does more damage. I actually got a bit mixed up with the previous one, where we had that critical choice during the cutscene, and if you pick bottom choice, you got one essence. If you pick top one, you got a different essence. And I was saying that one was the one which increased melee damage. Yeah, metal scrap and chemical in here on the right. Yeah, so grab this essence. Yeah, this is the one, sorry, which increases melee damage and stomp, as you can see. So take that essence, and I'm going to replace... Do not replace Lydia, no matter what you do. You have to keep Lydia. Replace either Arta or Edward. It's up to you which. I'm going to replace Arta, just because I want to make it so when enemies are burning, I'm going to do more damage still. Because that'd be good for bosses, of course. The headshot one isn't necessarily going to be good for bosses, but the burning one will. So yes, I've deleted Arta and replaced him with this new essence. So yes, make sure you overwrite Edward or Arta, but do not overwrite Lydia no matter what you do. We need to keep Lydia with us. That's it. So once you've got that new essence, carrying up back into Sculptor's house, go out the door on the right, guys, and we're going to manipulate the oddity and jump across a few more times. Yeah, the essence back earlier where we had that cutscene where you had 2 dialogue choices. The one we didn't take, it increases your shotgun damage, I believe. So it wouldn't have been useful anyway, due to our build, the weapons we're using. But yeah, the one we missed is actually increases shotgun damage. So going to call across this tree in the small island, hop on it, and then make it red. Then head to the end and you can launch over to the pad in the distance when it comes into view. And it's within range as well for your gravity boots. Not too long to go, guys, now until we get in the hospital. Up here, make way along. We're going to carry on forward. Now, if you turn around here and go back a bit, there'll be a core. I'm not going to get it, but yeah, if you spin around, guys, follow that route just behind. It's a very like small optional path, but it'll lead you to a core if you want to get it. I'm going to carry on forward through here, hop over that ledge, enter the next room, and carry on through here, and we'll eventually reach another launch pad. Yeah, the hospital goes by really quick. It's quite a surprise, actually. Basically because we avoid most of the enemies. There is a mini boss we have to go past, but I just drop a torch fuel to stun him and then run past him. So I'm just launching across now. I'm going to manipulate that oddity to move the wall out of the way. Reveal a launch pad behind it. I think this is the right pad, but along here there's going to be a big hole in the wall. And you'll be able to shoot some wall enemies through it. Yeah, so almost missed it then, almost forgot. Yeah, in here, shoot that wall enemy on the left. And they'll be on the one on the right as well. That's it. Normally just 2 shots or a single headshot will take them out. Carry on following the gravity path. And you'll eventually go into that room. Now there'll be 2 more wall enemies near this far open space. There's one just on the right through there. And there's one just on the left. Kill them both, grab a chemical, hop over the shutter door, which is broken, and I'm just going to launch again down below. And I think this is the final one. Yeah, so we've got a safe room now coming up. We're about to get a trophy out of the way, by the way, for fully upgrading our suit. There's a large medikit in here, which might be advisable to get. You can lob that in your stash for later if you need it. Yeah, so get this first one on your left, that locker, that'll be a core. Grab the core from that first locker, and over here is a pier. Grab the pier from that locker. Now I'm going to save my game. Very important, make sure you save your game here, because we're about to reload it. So save your game, come over to your stash, and take out all your cores. You should now have 9 cores altogether. If you don't worry too much, you know, in case you have missed one. Just keep hold of your cores until you have enough to fully upgrade yourself. And then you want to save your game, take them all out, fully upgrade yourself, get a trophy. Reload the save to get them all back, because we can use them to craft our blessed ammo later on. So over to workstation, temple shell, I'm going to fully upgrade suit integrity, and there we go, forged in fire. Fully upgrade the traveler's temporal shell. So once you've done that, I'm just going to load my recent save. Of course, I'm looking for the one with the most recent time, not necessarily the top. See, autosaves always put the top, the one with the most recent time on it. So now I've got my cores back, they're in the stash. Going forward now as well, you probably want to make sure you've always got about 45 ammo on you, because we're not going to be doing increased damage with headshots anymore. You might end up using a bit more ammo. So yes, you probably want to always keep 45 ammo on you from now on. So there you go. Dagger handgun, I've actually took 60 ammo out for this one. So in this particular instance, take out 60 handgun ammo, 4 torch fuel, 2 piers, and your dagger handgun. Right, so carry on forward. Now I'm going to make our way all the way over to the hospital. There's only kind of like one part in the hospital where you must defeat all the enemies, and that's that part in the morgue, because there's a lockdown and you have to defeat all the enemies to get free. But everywhere else, you're pretty much going to be just running past them. Other than wall enemies, I take out wall enemies because if not, they're going to grab you when you try and get past. But all the other enemies, you can kind of avoid them by dropping fire or just running away. There will be a core in the hospital as well. Yes, if you are 1 core short, there's 1 core in the hospital safe room. The aim in the hospital, if you don't remember, we have to get them 3 formulas in order to make the solution to inject into the heart. We have to get the access card key first in order to access most of the hospital. So the way you have to go, you have to first, you go into hospital, you unlock the, I think it's wing, is it wing B on the left? You unlock wing B, go through there, go through the nursery, go down into the bottom, go into the morgue. From the morgue, you can eventually get to the far side of wing B, if I'm getting the right wing here. And then in wing B, you can get the access card. Once you've got the access card, then you can get all the formulas. So that's kind of our plan of attack in the hospital. Just use that time rift once you get into hospital. And here we go, a brief cutscene. Just going to head forward. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to defeat the boss yet in the hospital. You know, it's that like big boss, but it's got armour on it. Yeah, grab that chemical on the left in the waiting area. I'm going to try Pierce on him. See if, you know, like 6 Pierce will kill it. If not, we might end up using the Arbalest. But because it's an armoured enemy, I'm hoping Pierce will work on it quite well. So we're going to come diagnostic, grab the chemicals, grab the guard room key. That's it. Once got a guard room key, no, we can't go in there yet. Yeah, once you approach the elevators, after getting that key, it'll trigger a cutscene. Now we need to head back down into that previous corridor and unlock the guard room, press the button to unlock the door to wing B. That button just there. Back out here. There you go, should be unlocked now. Yeah, wing B I think it is. So into wing B on the left.
That's where my office is. Please don't mind the mess.
You want to go on that door on the left there. I wasn't looking. I ran too far forwards. Yeah, and trigger that enemy. Yeah, but I was not looking at all what I was doing. Yeah, I was looking down somewhere else. But yes, you want to go through here, guys, into the nursery. We're going to be running straight through here. Jump in the window on the right into the creche. There'll be a chemical on the right as well. Grab that as you run past. Once got a chemical, come to far door. Melee the barricade. Head back through into the main corridor and continue to the end to the stairwell. Watch out for the saps on the wall. They will explode and do a bit of damage. Continue all the way down the bottom. We are not doing any optional exploring. Now if you keep right and run over to the far left, you should be able to avoid most of these as they explode, like so. And then you want to spin around and shoot that orange tank. Crouch through here next. There'll be 3 bulbs through here in a minute. I'm just going to shoot them with my weapon. You'll use quite a lot of ammo for this Morg fight, that's why I wanted to take out quite a bit. And it's going to make it so it lasts me as well. So I don't have to keep going back into safe room to restock. It should last us up to the boss pretty much. That 60 ammo we took out. There'll be one more, like I say, there's 3 of these here. There's normally 2 you can see to begin with, and one will come around the corner a few seconds later. Now that you've killed his friends, he gets a bit upset about it. Once in the morgue, there'll be a chemical on the left, just beyond this first pillar. Grab a chemical, and then on the far right, on the counter, will be another chemical between these beds. That chemical just there, near the blue solution. The moonshine. Yes, come to a small office, grab the metal scrap and the handgun ammo, and then grab the underground corridor key. Once you grab that key, it's going to trigger a fight when you come back in here. So back in here, take that first enemy, stay behind this pillar, so it'll block you from the middle enemy, which might spit acid at you. Then take out enemy on the right, enemy on the left, and then the middle enemy at the back. Once they're all taken out, a mini boss will spawn right beside you. Drop a torch fuel, and then take him out with some headshots when he's burning. Once he's dead, look at the far back. One enemy will spawn in at the back here. That's it. And then all the other enemies will spawn around the front part. There'll be 2 on the left. Sorry, 3 on the left. Yep, there'll be 1 on the right, should be spawning. Yes, there she is. I think there's 1 more on the left yet. Or is that all of them? Oh no, that's it. So yes, that's it, guys. So once done, loot anything they dropped if you need it, and then go through a time rift to get back here. Going to go over to this door in the far right corner. Unlock it with the underground corridor key. In this corridor here, the underground corridor, a lot of enemies will spawn, you know, as you kind of gradually kill them. But if you're quick, you can get away without really killing them. The first one which spawns will be a headless enemy. I try to normally shoot that orange tank to stun him, then quickly push his lock out of the way and run away. Yeah, like I say, if you're quick doing this, you won't have to kill most of the enemies, and there's quite a lot there. I think you have 2 headless, you have a few bulb enemies, you have a spider enemy. Just be careful on the way up, you do not run into any saps which might be on the wall. There's some metal scrap there. Up the first set of steps, grab the metal scrap and then continue upwards. It wasn't a sap, it was a light. For some reason I mistook that big light on the wall for one of them bulbs. So grab the metal scrap, continue to the top. I'm going to take out that enemy. I'm going to grab the chemical. I'm going to come through here, guys, and then go left. If you go right, it takes you back to a safe room. We'll be going that way in a second. Just go left first. Now, for some reason, when you first encounter this mini-boss, he is not aware of you. If they ever fix that, just drop a torch full, just stun him. Come in here, shoot that enemy through that gap on the right. That wall enemy, kill it. And kill this wall enemy as well, because if not, it's going to grab you when you grab the access card or the chemical. So grab the chemical, and then grab the access card. Once you have the access card, come back into corridor. Now we want to run past the mini-boss, but now he's going to see you. Because now he's kind of paying attention, I guess. I'm going to drop a torch full once I reach him. There's also an enemy on the right there which normally gets up when you run near him, but that should stun that enemy as well, because it's about where I dropped it. So that was stunned him for 10 seconds. Now come in this room, unlock up the access card, grab the handgun ammo and the solution, the X44. Come back past the mini boss again, stun them with fire, and that's it. You do not have to go past them again. It's a nice easy way to get past them enemies with just 2 torch fuel. No need to waste lots of ammo. It's a lot quicker as well, and low risk. When you drop in a torch fuel, you're invincible for a second or 2 as well, remember. That's all we need from this part. Wing B. Wing B is done. All we've got to do now is Wing A. Move this lockers out of the way to reveal a shortcut back to the safe room. And this enemy, I've already woke him up, but it's normally laid down on the right near that little monitor. If you keep left, you should not wake him up. But of course, I did so earlier when I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, it's kind of on autopilot, a bit like that mini boss when we ran past him to begin with. So you're going to come into diagnostic, and you now want to use X44 on this. Just place it in there ready for later. Once you've done so, we are going to go into Wing A next, which you need the access card to gain entry. Come through here. We've got to get 2 formulas, so we are going to have to go in this first room on the right into orthodontics or something. I think that's the name of it. Yeah, so going to this first room on the right, I have to move the locker out of the way. Move this locker as well, this cabinet. You want to go into the room on the back, but first come into this gate and shoot the orange tank to destroy the biomass. Head inside, there'll be a chemical on the left, just there on that little trolley, that chemical, and then grab the formula from this case. So that is Z5. All we've got to do now is get C66. So an enemy will spawn here, take it out quickly so they don't follow you. And also take out this enemy in this room as well. You could potentially try and run past them, but they're going to follow you for quite a long way, guys, and if they merge they could get really strong, so just take them out. Now back in the corridor, go right, grab the chemicals on that left table, continue to the end. Now all we've got to get rid of now is a bunch of wall enemies. So straight into here, I think this is intensive care. If you grab anything I don't, just be aware that you might trigger some wall enemies. Now kill an enemy through there, and then go in the door next to him. In this room, I'm going to take out that enemy on the right, which is dancing around. Then the enemy on the far left. These enemies might not be active when I kill them, but I'm killing them because if not, they're going to be active later on when we try to get past or something like that. So in here, grab the metal scrap, and then go left over here behind the curtain and kill the enemy in the corner. Once he's dead, come this far door. In here, look for that little gap in the curtains and kill that guy on the right, and kill this wall enemy as well. because we're going to escape later through that door. And one more we want to take out this one here, because if not, he's going to come out. He's going to come alive when you exit this room and grab you. In here, grab the Doctor's Lounge key. I don't know why it's acid there. I think that's a mini boss kind of in that other room trying to spit acid at me. But come on here, unlock that shortcut door. Come into the Doctor's Lounge using that key we just obtained. In here, you find handgun ammo, a chemical, and the C66 formula. Now I've got all formulas, just got to make our way back to diagnostic, place them all in, get the solution, and go and inject them into the heart, and then we can make our way to the boss. After hospital. After hospital, we have to go back to the terminal hub area, do a few things there, then we're going to make our way over to the Abbey. So it's not too far left to go. I've been able to squeeze 2 videos into one so far. 2 new game videos into 1 new game plus video. I'm hoping I can do it with these last 2. So there might potentially only be 1 more video left after this, assuming I can do it. But we'll see how that goes. Right, so in diagnostic, place the final 2 formulas, guys, to get the solution.
Just put them in. You'll manage.
On the way back, we're going to go in the safe room. We'll just go and inject this first into the heart, guys. Then we'll come back, go into safe room, grab the core, which is inside, and the pier, and then we'll make a save ready for tomorrow. Hopefully the final part. There's 1 or 2 parts left, so we are pretty much at the end. It all just depends if I can fit it all into 30 minutes or not. There shouldn't be any enemies on your way back. Yeah, it's a bit of a long trek all the way back there, but you have to do it. I did think about trying to do this part and then open the admin's shortcut door and then going into that area, getting the formula. But you can't, so you have to go in that area anyway to get the access card. And so you have to do it this way. You have to go into one side, go back to the elevator area, and then go up this side. You can't, for example, go this side first and then over to the left and then back. Because like I say, you need the access card. So interact with this. Use the solution on the heart, trigger a cutscene. That's it. And I'm going to go back and save the game now. I really can't see myself completing the rest. To be honest, I think there is actually 2 parts left anyway. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, there's not... Yeah. There's actually, in my new game guide, from now, there would be 4 parts left, I think. So, yeah, it all depends if I can fit all that into 1 hour. I think that's right. Yeah, so the title's labelled as 20, but it might actually be 19 videos. If we're lucky. Yeah, so in here, grab the pier from that locker. Grab the core from that small little table. That's it. And then just going to save the game. And that'll be it for part 17, guys. That's it. So that'll be it for that video. Welcome back to Cronos, part 18, hard mode, new game plus. Just going to check my stash first because we've got a boss fight coming up. So for this boss fight, we're going to try not to use any bullets. We're just going to use Pierce. So what you want your dagger handgun, torch fuel times 4, handgun bullets times 45, and the Pierce times 12. The Pierce are for the boss. Anything else is just our normal kind of setup for what's to come afterwards. But yeah, 12 Pierce will kill this boss. I've got plenty of Pierce in storage, so hopefully now I can get some used up. And as I get to the Abbey, my ammo actually starts getting quite low, my ammo count. Yeah, come to the elevator, guys, interact with it to trigger a small cutscene, and you'll end up down here. And then just make your way through corridors to get to that big boss area. When I get to the Abbey, yes, I do start getting low on ammo, and I've been thinking what I'm going to do about that. I was going to change my weapon, kind of go back from the dagger handgun and start using the sword handgun again, because of course it's a bit more efficient in terms of using ammo. And in the middle there, guys, put down that pier, because the boss will spawn from there, and you've put down a pier in the middle. As soon as the boss spawns, it likes to attack you. But that pier is there, it will stun the boss straight away, so it doesn't get a chance. The first stage, so that's 1 pier. Throw 2 more and you'll pop his weak points. So that's his first stage. Like I say, 3 pierce will pop his weak points. Then you have to run away because his scream will normally hit you. And he always does that before he digs into the ground. And then you want to run back down to the middle. Wait for him to come up again. And same again. 3 pierce. And then run away to avoid a scream. Like so. That's it. That'll pop his weak points. Just 3 pierce. Again, run away. He's going to scream. Then we're going to run back. Now for this third and final stage, it's going to take 5 pierce to knock him out. He's just got 1 weak point now, but stronger. So 3 pierce, and now 5. And that's all we've got to do to kill him. Yeah, my ammo starts getting low. Once we get to the Abbey, I've probably got about 100 bullets left. And we've got 2 big encounters in the Abbey. We've got a boss fight in the Abbey, and then we've got 1 more encounter when we get back to the terminal, you know, in the police station. So there's not too many fights coming up, but they do use up a lot of ammo. So I'm going to try and do, I think, I was thinking about changing my weapon, but what I might do instead is just try to use all my pierce. So as we get near to the end in the Abbey area, I'm going to try to drag a lot of my pierce around and use them when I can. Just get him used up, because at this rate I'm going to complete the game with about 50 torch fuel in my storage, and the same with pierce. So why not get him used up a bit and conserve some ammo. Once the boss is defeated, just continue forward and you'll trigger a cutscene. There's 3 long cutscenes during this video. Of course, I've cut them out. But yeah, be ready to spend about 20 minutes, guys, with cutscenes, which you can't skip. This is the first and the shortest one of the 3. You'll get an essence after this cutscene. It's unmissable. You have to take this. Now, when you take it, do not overwrite Lydia. I'm actually going to overwrite Anthony. Yes, overwrite Anthony because he has the worst ability, basically, the bonus. So overwrite Anthony, because all he gives you is stronger stomps, which we don't need. Yeah, like I say, do not overwrite Lydia Marzek, no matter what you do. The other guy that gives you increased damage against burning enemies, you can overwrite that one, but it's quite a good bonus, so I'll keep that one for now, until we have to get rid of it. But like I say, definitely do not overwrite Lydia. And then once back here, going to exit the hospital, head along the path, we'll get all the memories along the way. And then we'll be back in the terminal area. Yeah, these 2 cutscenes coming up, they're about 8 minutes long each. They're quite long. Even on New Game Plus, unfortunately, you can't skip them. Normally on New Game Plus, games like this, even if they don't let you skip a cutscene in the first playthrough, you can normally skip it in a second. But no, not with Cronos. They make you sit through it again and again. And I think it ruins the replayability a bit. Especially when it comes to these survival horror games, which are supposed to have a lot of replayability. Having to watch cutscenes ruins it in this one a little bit. And I think, again, probably not having any unlockable weapons ruins the replayability a bit as well. Which is a bit of a shame. Hopefully they'll get some added in the future for future players. But just something we'll have to keep an eye out for. Yeah, all these cutscene and memories on the way back. In the terminal area, we are going to get that new conductor. Remember, with the conductor feature on your weapon, you can use it to break crates and also to pop bulbs. It will allow you to conserve ammo, so keep that in mind. The conductor, you can use it to break crates, and also you can also use it to break canisters. But using it to kill bulb enemies is really helpful, because then you can just pop them from a distance without having to use actual ammo. There are some enemies in the terminal which we have to kind of kill because they follow you for quite a long time, and if you don't kill them, they're just going to kind of gang up on you and run after you and probably catch up when you're at like a dead end act in a terminal or something, and you kind of have to fight them then. When we do get to this next area in the hub, we do actually have to do some optional stuff because we have to get an essence. To get the essence we have to get a toy store key, which is unfortunate because it means we have to go and kill a few mini bosses, so that's going to use quite a bit of ammo, but we have to get our toy store key. Yeah, unfortunately it's right at the end of this optional area. So that's that part out of the way. So once you respawn, guys, in the workshop, just continue forward back up to the surface, not a surface but the station area where the terminal is, and just head forward and interact with the terminal on the floor. That'll trigger another lengthy cutscene. Yeah, part 19 tomorrow. It should be the final one, I'm hoping. At the least, it's going to be one more video. At the latest, or at the worst, it's going to be 2 more videos. Yeah, it's definitely not going to be 3 more. It's either going to be 1 more or 2 more. I've not recorded it yet, or kind of optimised it. So we'll just see how I can optimise it a bit more. But if I start running out of ammo, that might slow it down, because I'm going to have to start looting a bit more. But we'll see how it goes. Like I say, once we get to the Abbey and the end of this video, there's 2 big encounters left in the Abbey. There's the boss in the Abbey, and there's 1 encounter when we get back to Terminal before we make our way to final boss. Big encounters. I mean, there'll be some smaller ones between, but of course they're not going to use too much ammo. So after that cutscene, of course I just cut it out. Now you want to head back down to workshop and you'll trigger another cutscene with the warden, or wherever he's supposed to be. Looks like the guy from the end of the game, doesn't he? That you fight. Looking at where his helmet is damaged and stuff. But you have to cut that cutscene out. Thing is, with all this time travelling, you just never know. I mean, maybe the warden's actually yourself from the future. Who knows? I wouldn't say I fully understand this story, and I hope that's not a spoiler. I mean, we're on New Game Plus. You've completed the game already, seeing the endings and stuff. So after that cutscene, got a conductor, back up to the terminal. Just speculation anyway, you know. Yeah, it might not actually be a certain thing. We are going to divert power from that over to that switch, that panel, to unlock Station B. And let's head inside. This enemy on the right, behind the bars in a second, if you never shoot him, he's never going to break him down. He just leads to some optional loot, remember. Yeah, the guy on the right, just leave him. Just leave him be, guys. Right, go left, down to the bottom platform where the tram is. We'll get a first generator. The boss coming up in this video, by the way, is the same boss as earlier on, a few videos back, which died in 2 arbalests. This one takes 3 arbalests and a few bullets. Yeah, so it's a little bit stronger. It's the same boss, just a little bit stronger. They've buffed him up slightly. Yeah, it's not been nerfed, he's been buffed. So in here, go back chemical on the shelf. Go left, we need to reroute power. We are going to want the bolt cutter soon as well, in order to reach this optional area where the toy store key is. Go there, chemical on that shelf, and then divert that power over to the right, and then go back in the previous room and connect it to the inactive panel. Yep, that's the one. Now go and turn on the terminal. When we go back into storage unit room, we want to kill the 2 enemies and keep left. I made a bit of a mistake here, because one of these units does have a wall enemy inside it. And if you stay too close to the right, it'll grab you. Yes, kill that enemy like this. You see that? If I kept left, you're normally too far away. I was just too far right then, and I kind of forgot about him, if I'm honest. But on my other account, I just completely missed him altogether, because I was all the way to the left. So keep left and you should miss him. But kill the 2 enemies on feet, which do rush towards you, because otherwise they're going to follow you all the way up these steps and into the next bit, which is a dead end. And that 3rd enemy will knock down the barrier to get to you as well. So come around here, take out that bulb with your conductor. Remember, it will not use any ammo. Then you want to divert that power. You want to go down here and then over to where that see that biomass? Just get it near the biomass so that when we burn it, we can go in here and divert it across to this inactive panel. So I'm going to use my conductor to detonate that orange crate. Then once you burn that biomass, it will spawn a bulb enemy. Take him out. And then come inside, grab the handgun ammo and divert the power. As soon as you do this, an enemy is going to rush towards you. So be ready. I think I should have kept that that essence, which made it so your handgun does more headshot damage. Yeah, I think that would have been the better one to keep versus do more damage against burning enemies. Because then you're always going to be doing more damage, not just when an enemy is burning. And even when an enemy is burning, the damage you do extra doesn't really seem that great, if I'm honest. Yeah, it's not like a massive bonus. So you want to crouch beneath there. Do not collect that energy in that previous room on the right because it was trigger all the enemies. But in this safe room, grab the core on the left. Grab that core. Coming in next, you want to grab the pier from the locker and also handgun ammo on the right of it. Right, head over to the stash next. We need to just get some new equipment. So what you want on you want your dagger handgun, 45 bullets, torch fuel ×4, a bolt cutters, and pier ×2. I probably should have used my pier for this. Look how much pier I've got. So many. Because things with piers, you can't carry too many on you at once because they take up too much inventory space. But yeah, I should have used them for this fight coming up, but I didn't think of it until actually not long before recording this video, if I'm honest. Before commentating, actually editing it. But make sure you've got bolt cutters, of course, and the enemy's going to burst through this door once you get close to it, so be ready to take him out. As it once taken out of that enemy, continue along here, and you want to unlock this door on the right for the bolt cutters. Right, once in here, be ready because an enemy's going to burst through them crates, so keep to the left, otherwise it will damage you. Yeah, take him out. Then there's going to be a wall enemy on the left. Take him out next. And we're going to go right, there'll be some bulbs. Take out these bulbs so they don't damage you when you run past. And don't run past them because there's a wall enemy on the left we want to take out. Yeah, this guy just here. That's it, take him out. I think that's the last wall enemy for the time being, for quite a while. Right, come through here next. Now, as you approach the milk bar, a mini boss will spawn inside, so I'm going to come straight inside. Yeah, he spawns when you run past it or when you go inside it, it doesn't matter. So even if you don't come in the milk bar, you're still going to spawn guys, so just come straight in, drop a torch fuel to burn him, and then take him out. Once you kill that mini boss, continue on. There'll be another one over here. You have to kill this one because the other enemy will not knock the door down until you kill this mini boss. So once he gets up, drop a torch fuel and headshot him to knock him out. He will be spitting acid when he's done, so don't be too close in front of him. And then take out this enemy. Yeah, look at that, it's almost used all my bullets. Just taking these guys out. Right, once you kill them, come inside here. We are going to reroute the power. Yeah, so you can move the locker to see the electric panel better, but you don't need to, as you can see. And once connected the power to that circuit, this door should unlock. So coming here next, go left, smash the barricades, and then shimmy through the wall. There's a cat in here which will give you the toy store key, but we'll grab the ammo first. So go left, you've got a first aid kit, and you've got handgun ammo and also metal scrap. That's all I'm going to collect. Come to the cat, guys, give it a good petting. And grab the toy store key. This toy store key, it'll give us an essence and also a arbalest bolt. You want to come back through this door, back into the stream. Remember, do not grab that energy on the left because it will spawn. It'll make all these enemies get up and try to damage you. So unlock that door with the toy store key, grab the arbalest bolt, and then also grab the essence from this fallen traveller. So this is Marcel Marzek. Now whatever you do, do not overwrite Lydia. Do not overwrite Lydia. I'm going to overwrite David because he has the worst bonus for me at the moment. Yes, I overwrote David. That is quite a good bonus, but I've got so many torch fuel and stuff, I don't really need it anymore. So right now, I've got Lydia Marzek. I've got that other Marzek one as well. What's his name? Forgot it already. Oh yes, Marcel. Yeah, there's a trophy for having all 3 Marzek essences on you at once. So that's what we're kind of going for. And we also need to make sure we've obtained each Fallen Traveller essence at least once. So back over to stash now. We have got a fight coming up and a boss fight. So what you want your dagger handgun, of course. You want the arbalest weapon. You want the bolt ×1, which you just got. You want handgun ammo ×45. You want pier ×2. You want core ×2 and torch fuel ×4. With them core ×2, we're going to craft 2 more arbalest bolts. If you don't have enough chemicals, come to the workstation and buy some more. Yes, like so. And then craft the arbalest bolts. So right now you should have 3 arbalest bolts. Remember, we found one in the toy store and we've just crafted 2 more. Right, we're good. Reload it. So 3 arbalest bolts, like I say, this boss will take, and a few shots with your handgun. I did kill him in 4 before, but I thought I need to just make sure that that 4th arbalest bolt is not doing like 1% damage, for example, because that's all he's got left. So I went back to him, I fired 3, tried shooting him a few times, and he died after a few bullets. So yeah, 4th bolt is not needed at all. So come in here and kill this enemy on the floor in this corner. That'll trigger all the enemies. Killing them that way is good because it allows you to kill one of the enemies straight away. And then kill all these other enemies which spawn. You've got 3 more which spawn in this side. Once killed all those enemies initially, now 2 spider enemies will spawn from this window near it. 1 more spider enemy will be over here. And then once killed all them, the mini boss will be next, which will spawn from here. And burn it, and then take them out with some headshots. Right, got them all. So once all the enemies are dead, the lockdown will be lifted. All we've got left now is a mini boss. Then we'll make our way, the boss. Then we'll make our way to the Abbey. All we're going to be fighting in the Abbey, there'll be a few normal enemies, there'll be a few wall enemies, and there'll be a little gauntlet where you have to kill 6 spider enemies. And that's all that's left. So up here, into the power room, I'm going to grab the handgun ammo and the first aid kit. Hop down here and get your arbalest ready. Make sure it's reloaded. And then I'm going to pop this crate because otherwise it messes up my lock on. I'm going to manipulate the oddity to make a gas tank. Now, as soon as the boss spawns in, well, shortly after, I'm going to shoot that with a conductor. And then I'm going to shoot the boss with 3 arbalests. You have to reload after the second, so make sure you remember to reload. So 3 arbalests, guys. The gas tank, 3 arbalests, and a few bullets. There you go. He's dead. That's all it takes. There will be a lot of ammo in this area if you want to grab it all. I only grabbed a few items there. But now you need to divert the power. The power panel is on the right, of course. Just went past it. You need to divert it all the way over to the left. But when you get to this branch, you want to go left. Take the lower path, like so. And there we go. So once power has been activated, the ladder should come down, guys. We can climb up and go back to the power room and flip the second generator. Yeah, all them bullets I had coming into New Game Plus, and I can't believe how quick they've gone. Maybe I should have used the sword handgun. Well, to be honest, I probably should have been using Pierce right from the start. I should have been using Pierce as much as possible to get them all used up. But yeah, grab that chemical in that room. Open the shortcut door. Come in here. And flip the power. That's it. Now, take my path when we follow this way back. There'll be loads of enemies spawning in your way. Mainly bulb enemies. But if you take my path, you shouldn't run into any and have to kill any. So go left at the bottom of the steps. Don't go right, so that wall enemy will grab you. In here, take a sharp right. Back into this room where that lockdown was. Go straight through this doorway and go right around the middle pillar. If you go left, you're going to run straight into a bulb enemy. Go right around the middle pillar, then make your way through a fire exit, and that's it. You're pretty much safe now. Now just keep going right to get back to the safe room. Then from there we're going to go back down to the platform, guys, and down to the tram and use it to get to the Abbey area. Yeah, I could have been using Pierce just a bit more as I've been through the early parts of the game. Especially on the mini bosses, because that would have saved quite a lot of ammo. I'm thinking if I can use them for the boss, Eliza. But she's got so many weak points, I'm not going to be able to take enough Pierce at all for that fight. But I'll see how it goes. Maybe I can take a few to get started. Or maybe if you're good and you can throw a Pierce between 2 weak points, you can pop 2 with 1 Pierce. We'll see how that goes. It's nice how you run a bit faster during that flashback. So straight into the tram. Here we go. So to the Abbey area. I'm going to go straight outside. There is a metal scrap and chemical at the back of the tram if you want to get it. Of course, I've avoided it. Straight over to a safe room. Yeah, one of these lockers does have a core, not that one. This far locker has a core inside it. I'm going to collect that and then go and put it in stash. So what you want now, now you're in the Abbey. Just want your normal setup, guys. Your handgun, 45 bullets, 4 torch shell and 2 Piers. That's all you want going forward. But if you're trying to use mostly Piers to conserve ammo, take a lot more with you, because they're coming useful for these spider enemies. Come along here and shimmy through this gap. I'm going to use launch pads next. Go over that edge and launch over there. You can go through that window there, by the way, get a bit of loot and a comic book. But we should have it from a new game. So just keep launching across. There will be some little rooms you come to, like on the left there. You could have got some loot. You can get some loot in here, especially if you shoot the boards above your head. I'm just going to drop straight down into this alleyway. Go right. And then as you go right, we're going to keep left by hugging the wall. And you'll come to this house. In this house, before you break the wooden boards, kill the enemy at the back on the wall. Otherwise, as soon as you break him, he's going to grab you. There you go. Kill him first. Then smash the board to come in. Kill the enemy in the next room on the far left. And then another enemy should rush towards you on foot. Take him out. Make your way through here. Go right up steps. And as we approach the balcony, it's going to spawn 2 enemies. But this enemy normally runs past you a few steps, allowing you to sneak in behind him, guys, and drop down. Because once you drop down, he's not going to follow you. Down here will be a little bit of loot. You've got 2 lockers here. You've got metal scrap and chemicals on them little cubes. So you've got carbine ammo there and handgun ammo in that locker. I might start using another weapon, you know. Because, of course, there's a lot of ammo we can buy in the shops. Yeah, melee that orange tank, it'll burn the biomass. Now, I could always buy more ammo from the shops for my other weapons like carbine and shotgun and use them a bit more maybe if I do start getting low on ammo. After going through our crawl space, here it's going to be an encounter, so I like to go right first because it normally triggers these 2 spiders here. There'll be 3 waves of 2 spiders each. Shoot that gas tank, that kill that first one. Then you've got 1 on the wall here. Take him out. The next 2 normally spawn from up here. 1 will come from over the top of the roof and 1 will come from that hole where the oddity is. Take them 2 out. And then there's going to be 2 more. Just careful of this, guys. The rocks normally get in the way. That's it. Final 2 will spawn in this car near where we came in. Probably a good idea. Probably should have broken the crates first because I keep trying to lock onto them. And once got them all, that will lift the lockdown. You have to kill him, unfortunately. I was hoping we could run past them, but we can't due to lockdown. Now I'm just going to manipulate that oddity. If you manipulate the other one on the far right in the apartment block with a damaged wall, you'll be able to make a bridge back to that safe room. But there's one coming up anyway, and there's no enemies in between. So come along here. Go left. I mean, there is a room at the end here where you need bolt cutters. But that's up to you if you want to go inside. I think there is a core inside it. This circuit, you need to reroute power up here into the window. That's the one. That unlocked this door below. Outside here, there is a, I think it's a military radio just on the car on the right. It will sell for 3,500. If you want to grab that, yeah, just on the car to the right. I was going to get it. I think I kind of forgot as I was running past. It's very quick to get. And like I said, it sells for 3,500. It's one of the most expensive things you can sell. All the way up steps. Yeah, we still have to go through catacombs, unfortunately, in order to get the child statue, the trident as well. And then we need to get a sword, of course, still, from that area behind the safe room. We're going to come along here into the religious room, because we still need to get the cemetery key. Push this metal rack out of the way. and we're going to reroute power. I normally do this quite easy, but I kind of, for some reason, it's not quite doing it properly. Yeah, so power circuit, just beyond that shutter on the wall, just below it, on the right. And I'm trying to reroute it over here. You're supposed to go into a safe room and cut, sorry about that noise, knock something over. You're supposed to go into a safe room and reroute it half what you can in there, and then come back in here and reroute the final half of it. But if you know where it is, you can kind of do it from here. And I do normally do it quicker than this, if you remember my new game playthrough. For some reason it's just not connecting properly. Keeps doing a loop. But I do get it in the end. It just takes me a bit of time. But in the side room there'll be a cemetery key and a core. Core's in a locker and cemetery key is on the bench. And that's what we need in order to access the catacombs. So now all these doors are unlocked. Come on through. Yeah, nice little light show on the ceiling there. I'm probably going to change this again slightly at the start of the next video. Like I say, I'm going to try and take all the Pierce with me. But yeah, I'm just going to save my game, guys, and we'll get the build ready at the start of part 19. We're in the Abbey area. 2 more videos to go, by the way. So tomorrow should be the final video. It's all recorded. So yeah, it's definitely the final video tomorrow. For my stash, just getting ready for this upcoming battles. So what you want with you want a dagger handgun. You want 75 bullets. Peer times 2. Torch fuel times 8. Yeah, so that's what I'm taking with me. Dagger handgun, handgun ammo times 75. Peer times 2. Torch fuel times 8. And the cemetery key. Now you might be getting quite low in ammo at this point. I am, and I had so much coming into New Game Plus, and it's gone down pretty quickly. Maybe I should have been using the sword handgun from the start, but I do make it work. Remember, you have got other weapons you can use if you need to. You can buy more ammo from the shop for the other weapons. Just upgrade them a little bit first, firepower. You can always reset this one and put that into something else. Just go with what you've got, but I'm going to try and be a bit more conservative now, finally. So I'm going to be trying to go for a few headshots, burn enemies, stomp them when they're almost dead. You know, rather than just waste a bullet when they've probably got like one more stomp left to kill them. Just try and be a bit more resourceful to save some ammo. So I'm going to smash them 2 crates, smash these 2 here. Yeah, I will be smashing a few more crates as well now, because like I say, I'm getting too low. We've got 3 or 4 encounters to go. We've got the Eliza boss, which will use a lot of ammo, and of course the final boss. So once I've got all the crates, I'm going to move this rubble out of the way. I didn't smash the Cathedral on the right near where we came in, just because I don't want to spawn more enemies. So what I'd like to do, come around the back here and kill all the enemies over here. That way they shouldn't get a chance to merge, because they're only going to merge in front of you and you can take them out quickly. Whereas when you're fighting them amongst all the gravestones, it's all foggy. Some enemies you can't quite see, and they might get a chance to merge. And this way, it kind of bottlenecks them all towards you as well. So you can kind of burn 2 or 3 at once, and it's just more effective when it comes to using your torch fuel. So while I'm waiting for more to spawn, just going to line that up. But you might want to wait till after, guys, if you do not want to risk it. Got about 15 enemies you need to kill. Quite a lot. So we went to merge, but I've got 3 here, so I'm going to drop a torch fuel. Of course, do more damage. Now, if you're using a dagger handgun like me, it will normally take, if they're burning, it will take about 2 shots and a few stomps. Or if they're not burning, you're still doing two shots and a few stomps, but it can get a bit risky because it will not stun them. So if they're not burning, you might want to go for 3 headshots and then a stomp. And if they're burning, 2 headshots and then a stomp should do the trick. And if it's a strong enemy, you know, like they're a little bit armoured, because they've managed to merge or whatever, they just spawn that way. It will normally take about 4 headshots and a few stomps, or when they're burning, 3 headshots and a few stomps. Yes, as you can see, I'm doing a few stomps, just save a bit of ammo. All them stomps I'm doing is pretty much 1 bullet saved. So 3 shots and a stomp on the normal guys. I thought this would get done a bit quicker, you know, this video. I think it's that fight, it takes so long. And for the boss fight, by the way, I am going to be taking in a carbine weapon, because I will not have enough ammo by the sword handgun itself, sorry, the dagger handgun, so I had taken the carbine, but it works quite well. We use a Arbalest bolt to destroy the final sack on the boss. If you remember the final sack on her stomach, it's got more HP. On the new game, it took 10 charged sword handgun bullets, but if you've got an Arbalest round, it pops in a single hit, which is nice. And I've got rid of all the horde finally, about 15 enemies. But once it opens, grab the handgun bullets and then carry on down here into the catacombs. There will be one Arbalest bolt at the end here, and there's actually one more in the tent near the top, which you may think I missed. I did almost, but we're actually going to get it on the way out of the abbey, just before we engage the boss. So I've smashed that crate. I'm only smashing crates along my way. I'm not going to go too far out off the normal story route. We need to progress. I'm going to push that metal rack out of the way. Shortly after, there will be a chemical on the right. You might want to start crafting Arbalest bolts as well now, by the way, with your chemicals and cores. Yeah, because I left it until right at the end, and my chemicals I could buy eventually ran out in the shop, and I could only craft so many. You can't take too many with you anyway, and by the way, take out that wall enemy just around the corner. Make sure you stick to that wall I did, because if you're too far left, when you come along that passage, an enemy on the far left will grab you. But if you keep to the right, you can kind of avoid the enemy on the far left, then kill the enemy just around the corner on the right, like so, and then go through a crawl space. You carry on down here, get that crate and shimmy through this gate, get this next crate, and then move the locker at the end. I've got what I was saying just a second ago, so apologies. I was going to go back to it, but I forgot what I was saying now. If it's important, I'm sure it's going to come up when we approach that specific encounter or whatnot anyway. So here, as soon as you take the child statue, it will either spawn the enemies, they'll spawn when you take the statue, or when you unlock the safe room door. Either of them will trigger it. But yeah, the first enemy, spider enemy, will spawn on top of the statue where the child item is. One enemy will spawn on the ceiling, spider enemy. Another one will kind of spawn over there, but a mini boss spawns at the same time over here. So with the mini boss, drop a fire guys and get a few headshots. And spider enemies, if you can hit them with a pear, then it only takes a few more shots to kill them. Yes, normally one pear and a few shots to take them out quite well. And then once taken all them enemies, now you're going to have about 10 headless enemies drop down. Probably not quite 10, it's between 5 and 10. I've not quite been able to count properly, so it's quite dark. And they all just run at you. Yeah, but it's between 5 and 10. So hopefully you got enough ammo. There are some red tanks around the area if you need to use them. Yeah, my ammo is getting very, very tight. This is what I mean by if you are getting low on ammo, you might have wanted to bring a different weapon. After that fight in the cemetery, you could have always gone back to the save point, by the way, guys. Just restocked on whatever you needed to before you carried on down to the catacombs. You didn't have to come straight here like I did. And that's something you would have just figured out yourself, depending on what your ammo level was after the cemetery fight. We are now rerouting that power. We want to go through this hole in the top. Then we're going to go upstairs and unlock the safe room. I'm back in my creaky chair, unfortunately. I've not been in it for a few days. Been sitting on a hard chair, but yeah, the creakiness is back, unfortunately. Once the door opens, if you're too close to it, sometimes it will get stuck. You might need to move back a few steps, give it a chance to open. So inside on the left is a core. Grab a lever on the buffet table. Grab a shell patch from there, the handgun ammo as well, and then come over to your stash. Right, so in the stash, let me catch up to where we are. So it looks like I want a lever, 30 ammo, so lever, 30 handgun ammo, 4 torch fuel. Keep a first aid kit with you just in case you don't need the carbine ammo, and you also want 2 pierce. So 4 torch fuel, 2 pierce, 30 handgun bullets, the lever, and of course your weapon. Bullets are not very effective, guys, without a weapon to put them inside, trust me. Yeah, that's one thing you can count on. You can try lobbing the bullets at the enemies. I've seen that in the movie. Was that in Hot Shots? I think it was. Lobs the bullets at the enemies. To pretty good effect it was. But you can't do that in this game. You have to put them in your weapon first. But down here, there'll be a chemical on this barrel. Use your conductor to conduct the bulbs. That enemy will get up eventually, so take him out first. Conduct that bulb as well. And there's another enemy around the corner which likes to wake up when you get close to him and pop all the bulbs. So take out that enemy as well. Single headshot. Again, use conductor to conduct the bulbs. Conduct these two bulb enemies which will spawn on the floor. And then carry on to the end once the acid is gone. Now around the corner, there's another bulb just there. Hidden on the right slightly. Pop that. Then around the left here is a wall enemy. Take her out. And you've got another one at the back there. That's it. Take out that wall enemy. Smash a crate, and that should be all the wall enemies for the time being. Going to unlock this lever next. You need that torch roll and the pierce, by the way, because it's going to become important to avoid all these enemies coming up. There's a locker we have to move, but in order to give us time to move it without getting slapped behind by enemies, we want to drop a torch roll and then lift the locker out of the way. Yeah, it'll just keep the enemies from getting too close, you know, too close for comfort. So once you go left, yes, go left at that fork. Watch out for the bulbs. You want to pop them too quickly, and then once the acid is gone, quickly get over there, drop a torch roll, guys, and move the locker out of the way, like so. Yeah, drop it like it's hot. Right, we're safe. Locker's been moved. It's fallen back. Enemies can't move lockers, luckily for us. Now come up here next and grab the trident. Once got a trident, you want to go right. So we've got a child and we've got a trident. Going to smash them two crates. Carrying upwards. We're about to grab the fuse and also a arbalest bolt. I'm very happy to have this done, by the way. Yeah, I have enjoyed the game a bit, but I've lost interest very, very quickly when it's come to replaying the game, so I just don't really like the replayability in it. But I'll probably save that for a review. So grab the electric fuse, grab the arbalest bolt, guys, climb a ladder. Up the top here, grab the metal scrap. I've enjoyed making the guide, that's what I always do. That's what keeps me going. But yeah, just mean the game itself, the gameplay. Once you're back in the safe room, place a fuse in that box to unlock that nearby door. Come to the stash next, and the only enemy coming up, guys, I think we've got one enemy we need to kill. So you don't really need to do much in storage. You can just free up some space. So if there's anything you pick up along the way, you've got a space for it. You want to come out this door, which is unlocked with the electrical fuse. Yep, and then continue on through here. Like I say, there should be one enemy we have to fight. No, sorry, I think is there two wall enemies as well? I can't actually remember now. We'll find out in a second. But yeah, grab that handgun ammo on that corner, then spin around to the right and use the launch pads. Jump up once, then jump to the left. Jump to the right, crisscross. Jump forward 2 times. No, 1 time. Oh yeah, here's a wall enemy. So through that crack, otherwise he's going to grab you later when you go and grab a sword. And this one in here as well. That's it, that's the 2 wall enemies. Take them 2 out. There's a crate there. I've just conducted the crate. Crouch through this little crawl space. Bathroom there if you want to check your hair quickly in the mirror. Continue on, past the statue. You know, I should have changed my costume. I didn't even realise, but we unlocked a costume when we completed a new game. I should have equipped it for this playthrough. But as soon as you crouch beneath that rubble, drop a torch roll to stun the enemy, and then headshot him a few times, and then stomp him to smash him to bits. And around the corner here, guys, will be a essence. We want to take this essence, and this is one of the Marzek essences. So whatever you do, do not overwrite any Marzek essence. You want to overwrite Edward. Yeah, sorry Edward, you are getting overwritten. Yes, you must overwrite Edward. We're going to get a trophy here. This is for having all 3 Marzek essences on you all at once. It's called Togetherness. Gather the essences of Lydia, Marcel and Christoph. You need to wait for it to be fully transferred, and there we go. Togetherness. Yeah, you need to have all them on you all at the same time. Right, and once got it, guys, we're good to go. So a chemical there, by the way, near the doorway. Grab that chemical, come in here, smash the 2 crates, grab a loot on the table, and then grab a sword. We'll make more use of it than what the statue will. So crouch out through the window, go right and drop down, and let's get ready for the boss fight. What are we in? 13 minutes? So that boss must take like 15 minutes to kill. Damn, it's a long boss fight. Yeah, back to safe room, and we are going to get ready. So what I'm going to do, we are going to first go and unlock the door by doing the puzzle, because otherwise you just don't really have much inventory space. Then we're going to come back and restock up again. Like I say, you might want to craft a bunch of our blessed bolts now. Keep using the terminal, the workstation, to craft chemical, guys. Craft some our best bolts with your cores, and then place them back into the storage. Okay, so what I'm taking out, so I'm taking out a trident, the sword, and the child. And you want to keep a few empty slots for this shield and cauldron we're about to pick up. So grab a shield and a cauldron. And then the way I'm going to do this, guys, is from left to right. So on the left one, that will be the cauldron. The next one along will be the child. The next one, number 3, will be the shield. And then over to the other side, number 4 will be the sword. Sickle is in number 5 and you cannot move it. And then the final one, number 6, is the trident. That will unlock the door. Right, let's come in this tent quickly and grab this Arbless bolt. I almost forgot. So shoot the orange tank to remove the biomass. Grab all loot inside. But what is important, of course, is the bolt. There you go. Now, once got the bolt, we're now going to go back to the safe room. Get ready, guys, and save our game in case you make any mistakes. So, ammo. Yep, ammo for this fight. We're actually going to take out the dagger handgun, the Arblessed. We want 2 Arblessed ammo just because you can fit 2 in the clip. We want the lance weapon. We want handgun ammo times 30, torch fuel times 2, Peer times 2, and carbine ammo times 90. Remember, you can buy some from the workstation if you don't have enough, or if you have different weapons to that and lots more ammo for something else, you'd probably use that instead. This is what I had to do. The reason I'm using the lance is because that seems to pop the bubbles the quickest for the least expensive ammo. Because if you fully upgrade firepower on the lance and charge it up, 3 shots of carbine ammo will pop an egg along with 1 dagger bullet. So if you fully upgrade firepower on the dagger and the lance, fully charge the lance, it will do 3 charge shots and then 1 dagger shot, and that will pop an egg. And that's what I'm going to be doing. Like I said, I think that's the most effective way to pop them. I mean, I've not tried to bring the shotgun into it, but just because with the carbine you can hold so much more ammo with it, and I just think it works really well. So I'm going to upgrade the firepower first, then clip, and then charge speed last. You might run out of money. If you do, that's why we did firepower first, clip, and charge speed, basically in order of importance. The main one is to make sure you get firepower. You can kind of manage without the rest, but you definitely want firepower. Right, save your game. So I'll just go over that again, guys. So dagger handgun, Arblessed bolts times 2, the lance, handgun ammo times 30, torch fuel times 2, Peer times 2, and carbine ammo times 90. Yeah, that's what's working for me. Now, as you come in, you can quickly pop the crates by conducting them. Yeah, connect them all together with some conductors. Right, so here we go, the boss. You probably remember how to do this on a new game. Can't really grab much at the moment because I've got no inventory space. But you have to wait for a moment for the eggs kind of appear, because they're all kind of protected to begin with, and it takes probably about 5-10 seconds for the first eggs to become exposed, but now they are. Right, so remember, if you're doing the same setup as me, it's 1 charge shot and 1 dagger bullet. I know it's a bit slower. I mean, if I had plenty of ammo, I'd just be using a dagger, but I don't. So I'm having to be a bit more conservative. Remember her attacks. To begin with, she'll just spit acid way what was last when she's about to spit, and then you just move out of the way and you'll evade it. And you just keep moving out of the way. So when she does an attack, just move so you're not in a direct line. And then once you pop all the eggs, she'll then spawn a few enemies. And now they're going to start spawning. After you kill these first few, they'll spawn kind of on the left and the right, one at a time. This first bunch, I just use a dagger handgun to take them out. And it's back to normal on these egg sacs, but like I say, now watch out because you have one enemy spawning on the left or on the right. They'll kind of alternate. So again, charged shot from carbine and one dagger bullet. And then once you pop these eggs, it's going to spawn about 8 enemies. And this is why I've got a torch shell and the pierce. So when the 8 enemies spawn, after popping this second batch of eggs, we're going to try to round them all up. We're going to drop a fire to lock them all into place. Then we're going to kill every single one with a pear. Yeah, make sure you grab any ammo they drop. So there's another one. Yeah, if you shoot the orange barrel between the egg, it normally does most of the damage to it. So only take one more dagger bullet. Right, I think that's all the egg sacs. No, I think it's one more. Oh no, it's not. Yeah, because she'll always start, behold our body, pilgrim, our flock. Yeah, she'll start the third batch of eggs with that dialogue. And this spawns the 8 or so enemies. So like I say, I'm going to try to round them all up, because if not, it's going to waste a lot of ammo. And then drop one torch shield, lock them into place, and then try to lob a pear in the middle. That torch shield gives you a bit of a window to kind of get your bearings and spin around and line yourself up properly. That's it, got them all. Right, now you want to quickly take out her next batch of eggs, because if you're not quick enough, she will eventually spawn the 8 enemies again. I mean, now they'll kind of spawn one at a time. Yeah, she'll spawn them one at a time for probably about 4 acid attacks, and then she'll spawn the flock again, and she'll just keep repeating that. So yeah, you want to try and get rid of these eggs as soon as you can. So remember, charge shots from the carbine and from the lance, and then a single dagger shot. And watch out for any single enemies that are spawning at the same time. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that. I have no idea what happened there. Yeah, luckily there's no throwing these in my line of fire then, because they would have been dead by mistake. Right, is that the last one? Just in time. She's about to spawn the flock, but I just managed to stop her. So once you've knocked out them third set of eggs, the 2 oddities will spawn. So you now want to manipulate these oddities to make all the acids kind of go right in front of her, because it will raise that ramp, remember, and you can actually stand on that ramp when you attack her. Make sure you smash the barrels as well for some loot. So now with these eggs, these are stronger. So with these ones, they're going to take 2 charge attacks from the lance. Yeah, 1 charge attack and a single dagger, but it will no longer cut it, guys. They've got more health. So 2 charge, that's it. And watch out for the other enemies which spawn in the meantime. You'll have the bulb enemies, which you can pop with the conductor, so you don't have to waste ammo. I mean, it's nice this way, because you can just keep hold of the carbine now. You don't have to keep switching to the dagger. Unless, of course, you try and shoot a headless enemy. Remember, you can use a conductor. I think I kind of forgot when I was shooting the bulbs. But yeah, you can shoot them with your conductors to save your ammo. And so we've got the arbalest ready for the final sack. So that's all the sacks. The last one's going to appear on the stomach. Just give it time. And 1 charge shot from the arbalest will destroy it, which is nice. Right. Yeah, she likes to spawn about 4 or 6 headless enemies before a sack spawns, I think. Right, let's do it. Arbalest bolt. And that's it, the boss. Nice. It's a shame the game lobs so many encounters at you near the end. Well, it's not a shame, I just mean throughout the first part of the game, you've got a lot of ammo, haven't you? Kind of like the first 2/3, you've got so much ammo, and you get to like the last third, and you've just got like so many encounters, like big encounters as well, and it eats all your ammo really quick. If you've not been lucky enough to be building it up like we have, especially like we did in a new game. So been quite lucky really. But as soon as that cutscene's finished, grab any ammo lying around, grab a Pathfinder, and we now need to run to the end. So I am going to try to just run past all these enemies, but this is where some first aid kits could come useful. Like maybe I should add a few more chemicals so I could craft first aid kits. But every time I try to shoot these guys, my dagger always misses. It's a bit annoying because you have to give it time for the reticle to focus, obviously. So it's up to you how you want to do this. You might want to take it slowly. Remember, these are quite weak. They all die in one headshot. Sorry, just one shot anywhere on the body. These ones are weaker. But I'm just using my pierce there. I've not actually tried going back to safe room before. You know, after beating that boss. Orange barrel. Got some red barrels there as well. Torchful could come useful here. You know, if you have plenty of torchful, you could just keep stunning them. You know, run past, stun them again, run past. Just keep doing it that way. But once you get to the end here, you'll trigger a cutscene. So all you got to do is get through that doorway, guys, and you're safe. You'll be back in the terminal. Yeah, we skipped out the tram ride. So once back here, you might realise by now, but that handgun in our hand is not actually a dagger, it's a sword handgun. And it's not upgraded at all. For some reason, even though you've got a dagger handgun with you, the game gives you the sword handgun during this part where you're carrying this heavy dude around. And you've got this enemy to kill. That crate, which I broke, always has 5 handgun ammo inside it. Is to make it so you can kill this enemy. So just give him a bunch of headshots, guys. If you just got the default sword handgun with no upgrades, it's probably going to take about 5. That's it, take him out. And you want to continue along here. Go on this fire door. And we're going to lay the Pathfinder on the table. Once we've laid him down, we're going to grab all the loot in the area. There's quite a bit. Yeah, quite a bit of loot there. Yeah, just round him, you've got... No, that's wrong. Oh yeah, so you've got a medium first aid kit, you've got shotgun ammo, you've got a police master key. Please make sure you get that one, you definitely need it. You've got carbine ammo, you've got handgun ammo, and you've got a peer. So yeah, grab all that loot, guys. Like I say, make sure you grab the police master key as well. We need it to unlock this door coming up. We're going to come back upstairs. And we're going to go to far right safe room. But keep away from the police door on the left. Because if you don't, you might trigger the enemies. And we don't want to trigger them yet. Yeah, so keep right like I just did. Do not go left near the police door. All the way over here to the far right into safe room. And we might get ourselves ready. Again, like we did earlier. Well, like I advised you to do. I didn't actually do it myself. But you might want to craft some more Arbalest bolts if you can. Just ready for the end boss later. And all we want to do now is go back to the handgun. And what I'm going to be taking into this next battle. So this next battle is not too bad. So you want the dagger handgun, 45 bullets, peer times 6, torch fuel times 4, and the police master key. So again, dagger handgun bullets times 45, peer times 6, torch fuel times 4. And the police master key. Just healing myself up there. We've got 2 of them mini bosses coming up, or bosses, where they're kind of like armoured and they've got the 3 sacks on their body. But they're actually really easy to kill. Just 3 pierce will just kill them both straight away. Really easy way to kill them. But yeah, just going to save your game, guys, and that'll be it. And then it'll be a final video tomorrow. Hey, welcome to part 20. The final part, we're about to get the platinum and pretty much complete the whole game. We'll get a final ending in this one, which you can only unlock on New Game Plus. I'm just getting my kind of like equipment ready for the time being. We've got a brief encounter coming up, 2 mini bosses, a few spiders to kill, and then the final boss at the end. So I'm taking with me dagger handgun, 45 bullets, peer times 6, torch fuel times 4, and the police master key. Going to make our way back down here. Now, if you don't quite have enough handgun bullets, you can bring some other weapons, but you definitely want them peers. You definitely want them, so you need them for the mini bosses, kill them quick. And the torch shells can come in handy for actually stunning all these while you shoot them with your weapon of choice. So I'm just going to burn them and take them out when they're burning, because it kind of locks them all in place, makes it nice and easy. Just going to run back near the middle, drop another torch fuel. Quite a lot of enemies there. You got one mini boss, and I think it's about 8 normal enemies, give or take. So another torch fuel. That should stop them merging as well. The last big encounter, this one. The 2 mini bosses coming up will be very easy to kill. All they need is 3 pierce, even on hard mode, and it pretty much kills both of them at the same time. 3 pierce for 2 mini bosses. You got a final boss at the end, which needs a lot of ammo. But I'm going to be using most of my blessed bullets for him. So I'm just going to come through here next and shimmy through this gap. If you need any more loot, of course, check the nearby rooms. I think one of them's got chain on it, so we need bolt cutters. Push his locker out of the way, and then come aside to the cell area. Now there's a blessed bolt here, which I kind of missed on New Game, which I'm a little bit sad about. But thanks for bringing it up in the comments, because I just wouldn't have known it to say otherwise. So initially I thought you can find, I think, 3 or 4 blessed bolts in the game, but it's actually 1 extra, because of that one you can find in here. So I'm just going to unlock the power room using the police master key, and then turn on the power guys to unlock the cell. Yeah, the cell door is on the left. I think that's why I missed it, because I thought this was a room at the end of this kind of like little dead end, this T-junction, but it's not. It's actually cell behind this room to the left. I think that's why I missed it. Yeah, go left. This is cell, which I missed. So inside here is a blessed bolt. Grab that, guys, and then come in the cell on the other side. Inside here is going to be our final essence. So take that essence. This multiplies your damage, supposedly. Yep, and I did mean stand on that enemy. So that headless enemy is actually where the blessed bolt was. I did actually mean stand on him twice and then pick up the bolt, but apologies, completely forgot about him. Yeah, but he was hiding quite well from me. Didn't even see him. But just a basic enemy anyway, so it's quite easy to kill. So final essence. And this should pop another trophy. The Preserver. Transfer the essences from all fallen travellers. 5 in total. And that's it, we've got all the essence trophies, so now we just need to complete the game, get the new ending, and also complete the game in New Game Plus and hard mode. So we're going to come over here, we're going to go in the far right cell. In here you'll find some handgun bullets. And then let's come in here next, guys. Smash a crate on our left. Yeah, so I'm starting to smash a few more crates now. And continue forward. So when we spawn these 2 mini bosses, like I say, 3 pierce will kill them both. I normally shoot them at the one on the right. Try to keep it near the left side of his body. That normally hits them both. And I think the pierce works so well on them because it damages all the weak points all at the same time. So whereas you normally pop one, the enemies would dig into the ground, pop up somewhere else. Because the pierce pops them all at the same time, it just kills them outright, which works really well. Yeah, so 2 of these guys. So once you spawn in near that orange tank, they're about to spawn. Just get rid of your pierce, like I say, 3 pierce and they are toast. Yeah, they'll just turn a bit all crispy. That's it, 3, that's all you got to do and they're dead. So quickly, we're going to grab some of these loot. You can grab this before you kill them, but if you do, it's going to split them up and you might need 6 pierce. But if you are short on ammo, it might be a good idea to grab all that loot. So in this room, we've got to make that really long conductor line using the conductors. There's probably another path to take than this, but this is one that always works for me. And for some reason, I kind of thought it's different to what it was like on normal difficulty. Maybe I just couldn't quite remember the path I took. But yeah, I remember doing it a little bit different. But I think that's just me not quite remembering it properly. Yep, all the way back here. Up this pillar. And then we should go along the ceiling to the back wall and down to the inactive power box. There she is. Right, that will open this door here, take you back to Pathfinder, and then just interact with the door at the back, guys, and you trigger about 5 cutscenes. We're going to be at the stranded outpost. We'll grab some of the loot in here. There'll be some handgun bullets, some shotgun bullets, some carbine ammo, and there'll be a core as well. As I've been saying, probably for the last video or so, start crafting or continue crafting arbalest bolts with your cores. Because I got to a point, I left it to the end and I could only craft so many. I wanted to have 10 arbalest bolts, but I only managed to craft 8. You can't carry too many anyway, because of your inventory space. So we actually have more cores than what we have inventory space. So it's not like you can craft just as many arbalest bolts as you can, because you can't take them all with you because you'll run out of space eventually. But 10 you would have been able to just fit in, but I couldn't quite craft them anyway. So I'm just going to get some equipment ready for this upcoming fight. So like I say, there's going to be 3 spiders and 2 wall enemies to kill. So I'm taking out Dag handgun, Pier ×4, handgun ×30, and that's basically all I need. The Piers are good to lob one out of spider enemy, and then normally a few shots and that'll kill him. Whereas if you just go with the handgun, it takes about 6 shots or so. So I like to lob a Pier and then a few dagger bullets. So crouch rear next after pushing that metal cabinet out of the way. Grab the metal scrap, smash that crate on the left, and then launch across to this wreckage over here. Go over the edge into small ruins, hop across. On the left here is a crate. Through here next, some energy on the side there. Yeah, if I was going to do this again, maybe I would perhaps incorporate another weapon into it. I don't quite know. What I don't like about this game is you get ammo for weapons that are in storage. Yeah, grab that chemical there, smash a crate, and then jump across again to the tram. I do not like that at all, that you get ammo for weapons you don't even have on you. So you could be like really low in ammo, and you find a bunch of crates. Oh wow, hopefully I'll get what I need. And you get ammo for a weapon that's not even in your inventory. And I think that's something that they've kind of messed up on a bit. I mean, like Resident Evil games do something similar, but they only give you ammo for weapons you have on you. And that's what this game needs to do. And I think that's where the main problem lies with the ammo shortage. In this area, there'll be 2 wall enemies. So through that gap there, in kind of like the 3rd room, kill that wall enemy, and then this 4th room, or sorry, 3rd room we're inside. There's a wall enemy just on the left, in like that small alcove. Take him out. That's a tall wall enemy stun. Launch across again. You'll know when you get to 3 spiders because there'll be like a power circuit where you have to connect it. So once you reach a power circuit, you got 3 spider enemies coming up shortly after. Keep following the launch pad. Launch again. That room on the left has some energy inside it. I don't really need it at this point. Got a chemical there on that cabinet. Come in here. Got the metal scrap near the books. And then, no, that's the wrong way. But there's a crate in here. What we want to do is actually shimmy through this little gap. There's a locker on the right here with some carbine ammo. Then we're going to launch across. Carry on following along here. I believe there's a little bit of ammo coming up. But you can see the power circuit there. So it's going to be 3 spider enemies. So I'm going to try to use a Pier and then a few bullets on each one. One will normally spawn near you somewhere. He normally comes in there, but on this occasion he's actually come from the right. I think he spawns near where he came in. Because he spits acid but somehow misses me. So yeah, 1 Pier and then a few shots will take him out. Which works really well. Again, here comes spider number 2. A Pier and a few shots. Now it's 1 more spider, like I say, there's 3. And she should be around here somewhere. Oh, here she is. I missed her. That's why I bought a 6. And got her. Right, so that's all the enemies defeated for the time being. Now I need to connect this power circuit. No, I cannot connect it through a broken wall. Sorry, through a solid wall, unfortunately. So I'm going to go through that gap. Along here. Get it as far as I can along the ceiling there. And then I'll come through this opening. And I should be able to finish it the rest of the way. You don't have much of a good angle there. Because the wall above gets in the way. But you can go a bit further around the right if you want to. If you want a better angle. I was being lazy here, but it would have probably been quicker if I did that. Right, once connected it, come along here, go right, and the shutter door will open. Gonna head to the end, over the edge. Over the edge again, and now this is where the ammo is. So there's some fixed ammo there, handgun and carbine, and you've also got 2 crates you can break. Break them, guys, and continue along. There is one more spider enemy coming up, but you can run away from him if you're quick enough, so you can just launch away. And spiders can't launch because they actually don't wear any shoes, so they're kind of stuck to wherever they spawn. So launch across there, and then we need to get ready for the final boss. The final boss, the reason I wanted to take in 10 arbalest bolts is because I did do quite a bit of experimental with each phase, how many arbalest bolts it takes to end each phase. The final phase will take 6 arbalest bolts and about a clip from your dagger, or 7 arbalest. The first phase I think would take 2 if you're going to use them. The second phase takes I think 2 and a little bit of dagger ammo. The third phase takes about 3 arbalest bolts and again some dagger ammo. So that's kind of how they work. You don't have enough to take that many. You don't even have a storage, because for some reason they made it so 1 bolt takes up 1 space in your inventory. It should have been 2 at least. But we'll make it work. I'll walk through, and you have my gameplay anyway, which you can hopefully just use as reference. If you don't quite have the same ammo, you can just kind of try to adapt it a bit. So loot the core, grab the first aid kit, grab all the fixed ammo on like little metal cubes. Gonna craft some more arbalest bolts, guys, and then come over to my stash. So I'm gonna be here for a moment, so I'm gonna be buying chemicals from a workstation in order to craft more arbalest bolts. I need chemicals and cores. All my cores are in the inventory, in the stash. And by the way, to make the stash scroll quicker, if you hold down on the D-pad, but also down on the left analog at the same time, it moves a bit quicker. So holding down on 2 things at once will make it speed up a little bit. I know there should have been a button to like skip a page like R1, but I did try every button. I couldn't figure it out, so I don't think that's in there yet. Anyway, the time I'm making this. Unless I've missed it, but I did try every button. So I'm just going to craft a bunch of arbalest bolts. You see me keep buying chemicals, but you see they do eventually run out. So I'm just going to keep buying them, crafting, buying. This is what I mentioned about crafting them a bit earlier. So you didn't run into this problem what I did, where no more chemicals are spawning. But I'm going to be taking 8 into the battle, which should be plenty. And then all my other slots I can just put handgun ammo inside them. So what I'm taking into the fight is I'm going to take dagger handgun ammo times 60, and the arbalest bolts times 8. So handgun times 60, arbalest bolts times 8, and the dagger and the arbalest, of course. I've tried using Pierce on him. They don't really do much. I mean, yes, they stun him. But the problem is, he could have been Peer or a Torch Drill is going to take up inventory space, which you need for other stuff. If you are going to take other weapons, remember you can buy ammo here. You can always reset your dagger if you have completely no ammo at all. Upgrade another weapon and then probably take some ammo for that. But what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be kind of combining my handgun bullets with arbalest in a way. I mean, there'll be some stages where you can like lob 1 bolt, arbalest bolt, and then if you hang dagger bullets, 2 arbalest bolts and a full clip. The final stage, I think I fire 6 arbalest bolts, and a clip of dagger also, and that kind of like knock him out, finish him. So I'm about ready. Right, so there we go. So yeah, I've got dagger, arbalest, 60 extra handgun bullets for the arbalest, and 6 extra bolts. 6 extra bolts for the arbalest, and 60 extra handgun bullets for the dagger. And of course, I've got 2 bullets already in the arbalest and 13 bullets in the dagger. So I've saved my game, just in case you need to reload and change your build again slightly if you find out what you've got ready so far don't quite work for you. So what I'm going to do first is I'm going to shoot him about 20 times with the dagger. That'll knock him into phase 2. There's 4 phases, remember? Yes, 4. So phase 1, like I say, about 20 shots. You won't get all 20 off straight away. You can normally get about 13. Well, not 13, probably more like about 10. And then try and get about 10 more as he warps around. Yeah, so there we go, like I say, about 20 bullets. Right, so phase 2, immediately I like to shoot him with an arbalest, and then I finish him off with a dagger. So just 1 arbalest bolt to begin, and then he likes to kind of spawn behind you and run and do that charge and attack. So yes, 1 arbalest immediately to begin with, and then probably about 20 dagger bullets. That's phase 2 done. So for phase 3, again, hit him immediately with an arbalest bolt. Now you want to wait for him to run near the middle and start charging his big attack. And then I shoot him with a full clip of dagger ammo. And then another arbalest bolt. So when he runs to the middle, yeah, full clip of dagger, then arbalest, and another arbalest bolt, that's it. And then I just finish him off with a few more dagger shots. So immediately arbalest, then a full dagger clip when he runs to the middle, and quickly another arbalest before he finishes his attack, and then a few more dagger shots, and that'll knock him into his final phase. So for his final phase, again, immediately shoot him with an arbalest bolt, then wait for him to run near the middle, and then we're going to shoot him with 2 full dagger clips, followed by another arbalest bolt quickly to knock him down. So you've got to be quick with this one. So 2 full dagger clips. That's it, an arbalest bolt. That'll knock him down. And then just fire him with a few more arbalest bolts, guys. 3 more when he reappears. Be quick before he manages to hit you with his electric attack. That's it, and these should finish him off. And then between each attack, you can manipulate the oddities. So if you don't quite kill him, you've got somewhere to run to and grab some loot. So in all these different areas, there is some loot around the area, guys, in crates if you need it. And yes, I didn't quite reload quick enough. I actually didn't realise I was out of ammo then. Kind of messed that up. That's my own fault. So yeah, I've just got hit with 1 more bullet. If I reloaded, I would have been fine, but I forgot to reload. There we go. So that's it, guys. Nice easy way to beat him. It would have been no damage, but I forgot to reload, didn't I? So for this ending, watch it. You'll get to the end. Now there's going to be 3 choices at the end. There's an extra choice. I believe it's only available on New Game Plus. So you begin anew. You need to pick that bottom option, the new one. Begin anew. That's a new option. That will give you ending C. And then we're also going to get trophies. You never give up. Finish the game in New Game Plus. Shall not compromised. Finish the game in hard mode. And the Traveller. Collected all trophies. But that ending choice will give you free from all the scars. And yeah, so brief edit there, guys, just as I skip out the cutscenes. There you go. You never give up. Shall not compromised. And the Traveller, like I say, you would have got free from all the scars as well when you chose that ending. But yeah, that's it, guys. The full guide on Cronos. All I've got to do now is release it into 2 full videos and of course do a review for it. You've got a new skin, but you don't really have any incentive to use it now. That'll be it for Cronos. Thanks for watching and hopefully I'll see you in the next series.